Hello.
Hello.
Yo. What's
How's it?
up?
How was the solo cast yesterday? My chat tells me that Sneaky didn't even show up. Well, not
Yup.
really. Didn't come.
It wasn't bad. It was all right.
Nice.
The games are pretty good, at least. How was wherever you went?
Beyond? It was sick. So good. I'm my voice is kind of fucked from like screaming and talking, and like when you're in a really loud place, you have to like talk so loud for people to be
Yeah,
able to
I
hear
heard you
you.
talking really loud and really fast.
Wait, when?
Uh, when Yuna called you to ask for Lena's number.
What?
You don't
Yuna
remember that?
called me?
Sound like you were having a
Oh
good
wait,
time.
she did, and then yeah, no, I had to scream into the phone. That was like I'm trolling, dude. Yes, I do remember now. Because the only thing I really told was like it's really hard to talk or like so hard to have a conversation. So let me just text you, but we're
You
good.
sounded like you were literally in the best mood. Like I
Oh
could
yeah, I
feel
was
it.
I was I was feeling very good, and I
Nice.
also have shit to your memory. So if you didn't remind me of that call, it never happened.
True.
The best time. Oh man, are you ready, bro?
Oh
I
yeah.
actually am sad that I missed yesterday because there was a couple like teams that got knocked out, right? Or like a couple teams got locked in, like, and then TSM got knocked out.
Yep.
Those games are actually like they mattered a lot.
I To be fair, I think TSM was pretty fucking dead on arrival. Like it would have it would have had to be like some stars aligning shit for them to make it. Like they went
Yeah,
out
I saw they
and
had to go
everyone else
3-0
lose.
and something had to happen, right?
Like several things had to happen.
I see. Still though, I bet there was a lot of people watching that one. What is Freak wearing? He's wearing a cup ramen, like I don't know, blouse, skirt. I don't understand. Sneaky's literally playing Civ.
He's playing Civ?
Like, I'm not even kidding. I went to his stream and he's playing like a completely dead game, streaming to like nobody right now. Let's see. He literally just instead of showing up like 5 minutes early, he just had to finish that Civ game.
I see him in his Discord right now. I could just go in there.
Yo, toss me an invite to the Discord server. Let's invade him.
Alright.
Is it the Pact or no?
No, no, no. It's the Sneaky Gamers one. I'll just post it in your Twitch chat.
Okay, good.
Wait.
All right, I'm
They
joining.
all left. They literally just left.
Oh my god.
No joke. They knew we were coming.
They scrammed.
Sneaky should
We were
join
too
soon.
powerful. Yeah, hopefully. Oh man. Wait, what is C9's record? Are there one behind TL or two or sorry, are they one ahead of TL or two?
They should be one ahead, I think. I think they're 13-3.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I figured because they lost the last head to head, but
Wait,
LCS
Sneaky's been
almost
streaming
over.
for 14 hours?
Yeah, I have no idea what's wrong with this guy.
Fucking Sneaky, dude.
Like, I don't know how he does it. Is he actually gonna be alive for this cast? Is he actually coming?
I assumed he was coming. He's AFK currently.
I mean, 15 hours into a stream, is it normal for him to stay awake for like 21 hours? Because like he would have to stream another 6. Clueless.
Yeah. Sneaky's
His
built
title
different.
says LCS watch party. Okay, okay.
Well, someone in his chat just changed that.
I see. I think he's gonna go fucking.
I feel like he'll
Probably,
show
like-
up, but he's probably going to be comatose about 2 games in.
Maybe he's just going to the bathroom to do a line. Get some energy. God, my fucking throat, dude. Need to get some food. Man, Ezreal Karma is actually kind of broken. I think with a lot of AD carry bans, it is so oppressive. I wonder what Teal's gonna play. Maybe they'll play like Ashe or something. I've been playing Champions Queue like pretty religiously every hour that it's open.
Uh-huh.
And when you play against LCS bot lanes, who like I can tell that I'm like not in the scrim meta, you know, because they know what to pick, and I'm like not sure. I'm just like I can imagine it, like okay, that makes sense. That's what's good into my champ, or like that's what's good blind, but it's like fucked up. I'm like so disadvantaged because I don't actually know for sure. I can only guess, and like obviously playing the game for so long, you have like ideas about what's a good matchup. But Ezreal Karma is just one of those things where if the enemy bot is like LCS duo, or like if they're like both LCS players and they play Ezreal Karma, you can't play the game. Like you just can't play.
You just get fucked under your tower the whole game?
Yep. Yeah, exactly. And like Ezreal Karma can like just like 2v3 you if your jungler comes, because they just do so much damage. And
Is
it
there
just feels
no
horrible.
defensive option you can take in like runes or items to survive the poke? Is it just completely cursed?
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. Ezreal Karma just does too much. I think part of it too is like weird, but I didn't realize that Ezreals nowadays are going PTA. Like I saw it and I thought it was troll as fuck.
Yeah, I've
Then
seen it.
When I played against it, it's actually not troll. It's pretty nasty. Like you'll actually just get destroyed if he hits W. It's like W, and then he E autos, and if the Q hits, you're fucking dead. Because then
Doesn't
it's
he need
Q auto,
one more auto
press
still?
attack procs. What's up?
Doesn't he still need one more auto?
His Q counts as a.
Well, yeah, but you said
PK.
like E, auto, Q.
Yeah, he needs one more auto after that. But if you get hit by that auto, it's just you're just dead. Also, I'm a genius. I called the Ashe pick. I think maybe
Genius.
only chance, bro. You have to do some crazy.
What are the
actions, like-
chances Hansama would play the same champ 2 games in a row?
Crazy ass shit. Is that what I just heard?
Yeah, crazy ass shit.
Good morning, Sneaky. I've
Hey,
heard
good
you've
morning,
been up
Sneaky.
for quite a while.
It's actually the afternoon. But thank you.
Oh, my mistake.
Yeah, we've been gaming. Yo, that guy's his fucking hair is so sweaty. Who was that?
Well,
Is that blue?
we're not hair shaming anyone, are we? But yeah, blue. It probably was blue. Lena mentioned once that blue kind of looks shiny. He's a shiny boy.
Did you guys see yesterday's games? Meteos, you watched them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking, I popped into like a thread and they were just dumping on Fake God. What happened?
He got shit on so hard.
Okay, this is not a really controversial opinion. Fake God's one of the worst, or maybe the worst player in LCS. His team is good while he's dragging them down every game, and he played against the best, so it's gonna look really fucking bad. I don't think Fake God actually looks that bad when he's not playing against like Whippo Summit, right? Like I think he looks fine. Maybe sometimes Impact.
It was like
It's just,
it wasn't he just lost, so Summit blind picked Gnar and then he countered with Kennen. And then he just got like completely fisted in lane. It was going okay. And then he got like pushed off his turret and dove by LeBlanc, and he easily could have lived, but he legit just kept wasting his ult and flash when he was already dead. Like he got LeBlanc chained and he could have flashed the chain to be completely fine. Instead he flashes at the very end of the chain so he still gets rooted and then wastes his ult and dies. And then he just like kept wasting ult, flash, and dying as Kennen like the entire game. He had only Sork Boot, Proto Belt or whatever, Rocket Belt, when Summit had fucking Trinity Force Hullbreaker.
yeah.
It was legit like Summit was fucking just gifted a free item. And then he just kept getting solo killed. It was dirty.
I'm not gonna lie, I played with Fake God Cannon and he griefed my game, and then but the game before that I played with him, he played Sion and he was actually not bad. Like I'm not even memeing, like he actually would. I think it all comes down to like, oh wow, they're not there anymore, but
That was read.
What is that, a scout by TL? So like
That
TL
must
knows
be.
that TL knows that
I've never
Bofrost
seen
likes
that.
to play for this ward. Like Bofrost loves to play for this ward, and then a team that plays for that ward would then just walk up and like ward enemy blue.
Actually, it might make a bit of sense because of Ezreal Karma.
Yeah, exactly. Like you know Ezreal Karma is gonna play for the bush level 1, so you know they're gonna all walk down there and put that ward down, and then naturally maybe Dig has this tendency of like doing this.
Well, it looks like they had that ward in bot River Bush, so they like saw everyone go up.
Oh yeah.
Wait, Bio could die there. Oh wow, that's not a commit. Oh shit.
Could
I
he
thought
die?
that was ignited kill. Yeah, I mean it's Ashe. Like anytime you get one auto off, you can just force it all in. Like you could just.
Wait, does she
walking
have her
down.
slow at level 1, or does she need her
Yeah.
Q for the slow?
No. It's level 1. Yeah.
Okay.
Q isn't slow anymore. Like with
Yeah,
the active thing.
I knew there was
like,
something about it. Oh wait,
Oh, is this a real play by River?
nope.
I'm confused right now. He's level 2.
He
versus
might
level
actually
3.
just die.
Isn't Hecarim
Wait.
so insanely advantaged when he's healing?
Why
with
is-
the...
Oh,
Where's Bjergsen in all this?
he's actually just dead as
What
fuck.
the
I mean,
fuck?
he was
No,
catching a wave
he
on
was
his
catching a
turret.
wave on his turret. Yeah, I think that's completely Santorin's bad. He needs to just walk away there.
Bjergsen even kind of fought LeBlanc too. He just misses charm.
Yeah.
I'd
mean-
have to see it again. That seemed weird to me that Viego can actually do that play.
Yeah.
Because
Dude,
he's
River's like just one of those players. I swear to fucking God, this guy is like always invading at the most random times. I don't know how he knows. Like, he just has like amazing game sense, or he studies a lot of VODs, because like he just knows when he can invade the enemy jungle. Like,
I'm not
so
convinced that
often
was
he
a great
does
time
this.
to invade. Let's see it again.
Yeah, I agree. It's like it looks so troll because he's level 2 to 3, so he's literally.
It's like they
down on
know
full
Viego's
ability.
here.
Yeah. Okay, Bjergsen misses charm. And now
I think he should be
there's
following
2
LeBlanc.
creeps at his turret. He should be following LeBlanc.
Yeah, like fuck the creeps in your turret.
At-
This is literally a double
Yeah,
kill for
he's a weird
TL.
path.
I think Bjergsen griefed this.
Yeah. It's a
Santorin's
weird
so
path.
much stronger than River right here. Like he's got his Q ramped up as well. If it's not just a full-on 2v1, that's the freest.
Yeah, I could see. I still think Santorin path pretty bad. Like, he wanted to like wedge himself in the Raptors, but probably not the right place to be there. Although I totally agree. I think Bjergsen definitely could have just given two range minions of the turret to just
I mean,
fucking
it's
move.
the
You're
fact
still
that
gonna
they
get the XP
saw.
anyways.
If they didn't see
Yeah.
Viego coming and this caught him off
Oh.
guard, then what Bjergsen did make sense. But like, this was a super obvious play.
Oh my god, that stunned.
Wait,
stun.
what was that Viego stun?
Wow.
Yeah,
That was crazy.
That was crazy. Honestly, that's just one of those like angles where you can't do anything about that.
River's just too powerful, I think.
Yeah.
Uh.
River is too powerful. Damn. I'm thinking like in perfect hindsight, Core could flash into it, but like that is so crazy to do. Especially since Hans is wedged against the wall. It's like you might actually just not even be able to block it.
Yeah. Barrel.
Wow, Fake Out is pounding Whippo in the ass.
Totally reversing the narrative.
Nah, but I was like trying to.
Oh.
I was trying to go easy on Fake God yesterday because like he's against Summit. Like everyone's gonna get fucked by Summit, but
Yes.
the way he was messing up was just too crazy. It was just unforced stuff.
Yeah. I think like the nuance there is the stuff that I can't like speak to because I didn't watch the game. Like all I know is that it's it's gonna be Fake God versus the best player in LCS probably. Definitely the best top player in LCS. I don't know about best player, but some it's crazy. But then the way you're explaining it, it's like, oh, even though it is the best top, it's like these mistakes that he was making is like unforced errors almost.
Yeah.
It's not like Summit's making him make the mistake. He's just
Oh.
god damn.
He almost had to flash there.
That's a TP. Seemed like a weird shove in. I don't know if he managed that wave right.
I think he was planning on getting the wave in and then piecing, but he just miscalced it.
Yeah.
Now he loses almost a full wave.
Is your guys' game sound really low? Oh no, I'm
Pumped it
trolling.
up
I'm trolling.
pretty hard.
Oh my god, I'm actually just like my brain is just fucking
Did you have the YouTube video really low?
yeah. I was like, why can't I make the game louder? Clueless.
That's funny.
I mean, this is. I feel like this matchup. I mean,
Oh.
they could maybe kill.
Is
Karma
this
here,
is this an
maybe.
angle? Oh yeah, no
it's an angle,
flash.
yeah, because of
For
Karma.
sure gone.
But like,
Bye bye.
Feels bad, man. What do you get off this though? Do they go dragon?
uh,
I think this is a good dragon
No.
angle. Maybe not.
no way. No way.
You don't.
I feel
Okay,
like-
so
I
do you
feel
think
like,
it's worth
this-
Hecarim staying bot, 3-man pushing the wave in, like real quick, and then going up to dragon? You don't think that's good?
Well, I think that even if you get the dragon, you're gonna be. I don't know. I usually feel like junglers who start dragon like pre-6 are kind of useless. So like the Hecarim who's just kind of tanking the dragon doesn't actually count as a player. So then I would count that as like a 3v4. But like
That's
if it was
true.
like a level 6 like Viego or level 6 Hecarim, then I count that person as like he's gonna participate in the fight and he's not just gonna be like half HP trying to dodge skill shots while like keeping dragon leashed.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I was thinking
it's
more the
pretty
angle
hard.
of like, it might be hard to get dragon after this if you don't take it there, but
Yeah, that's
maybe
fair,
they
that's
are
fair.
just okay giving it.
Yeah, I feel like the risk can be so high. So many teams like will start dragon like getting really optimistic about it and then just get pushed off and then like lose all their camps because they're chunked or just like waste a turn, like not get the reset off or something.
Yeah.
As it turns out, wow, Hans Samba.
I wonder what River thinks about playing with Fake God. Because River's like a pretty fucking impressive jungler, and Fake God has been having a rough one.
So actually, I asked Vincent about that, Biofrost about that, and he Because like I would also be so mad, right? Because usually like when you're really really good, you have a lot of expectations of your teammates. Like you obviously don't want your talent, and like if you're in really good form, you don't want it to be wasted by like kind of getting griefed.
Yeah.
And he actually said that River's really chill. Like
Really?
he's super relaxed. Like he just grinds. He doesn't like, he's not really negative. He doesn't really like try to make anyone feel bad or put him down. And he's like, he tries to be like really objective in the review. Like he doesn't really say like, oh, you're really bad, or like you always fuck this up. He'll just say stuff like, oh, this play's better, or like you should just do this next time. I respect that, because that takes a lot of like mental fortitude to just like stay positive.
Yeah.
True. How much of it? Do they have a translator? How much of it is like not being able to fully speak his mind?
You know, I don't know, but like Fakeout's Korean, so, and River's Korean, so I mean.
Does he
like,
speak Korean?
He's like fluent, or?
I don't know, but like actually that's a good point. Maybe it's like he's Korean American and he doesn't speak it. Like I'm Chinese American, I don't speak Chinese.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I imagine they have a translator, but like I don't fucking actually know.
Yeah, it really depends, like how good English is, if they need one or not.
It's like his English isn't good enough to flame people, but like there's also non-verbal communication, right?
His
like,
English
I think
isn't good enough to flame people.
No, like even if like he wasn't able to perfectly communicate his thoughts, it's like you can tell when someone's mad at you.
Yeah.
You can
definitely.
just tell the way they're looking at you, the way that their tone. It's just
Yeah, like the way they react to stuff. Like when if you get solo killed, like if he's
Like,
just
they
like fucking
sigh.
sighing, like
yeah. Yeah.
oh, fake god, does he get mega? Oh, he gets mega. Actually, pretty good stun. Oh, wow, he actually fucked Bjergsen. Yo,
That was so fucking destroyed. Oh my
that was
God.
nice by fake god right there.
Okay, but like they're actually idiots. They're diving a Meganar on the turret. What do they think is going to happen?
I
Oh,
think
did you
they
see
were
Core's,
hoping.
did you see Core's thing there?
Ooh.
Oh my
No, I
god!
didn't.
Yo, Core kind of did the thing where like you QR and it like
I'll have to see it.
It's like a weird angle.
Here,
with the
I'll
ulti.
just pull back. They're not gonna replay it. I don't trust. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he ults Ezreal, right? But like it doesn't just go immediately sideways. It kind of goes like the way he's facing first, kind of like the flash thing.
That was fuck. That shit is so OP.
It's so OP. I love it. I mean, he didn't need to do it. It didn't change anything, but like it was just.
I'm banking
Yeah,
on
the
them
confidence.
replaying it because I want to see it.
Yeah, I hope they replay it.
Oh,
Oh,
nope,
never
they're
mind,
replaying the other one.
Okay, but like let's talk about this play first too, because when they're diving him, it's like maybe they just disrespect him so much. What do you think he's gonna do? He's gonna press R, man. He's gonna press R.
I think they're literally banking on him fucking it up.
Like
Yeah.
how
It's actually
disrespectful
bad
do you have to be? He's
disrespect,
going
yeah.
to press R. If your finger's not on flash there, then you're fucking trolling. That's all there is to say. If your finger's not on flash there and you're playing you breaks it, you're just trolling.
Yeah.
That was not hard to flash at all.
Pure disrespect. Absolutely.
Yeah, I think he definitely didn't want to position himself next to the wall. I think I get why he did, because he wanted the angle for the charm where like fake god couldn't juke it as well, but he did line himself up for the ult.
No, but like, I don't even care about lining himself for the ulti. Like, you know he's gonna press R. Just have your finger on flash. Like, you can always flash Gnar ulti on reaction. It's not hard to react to. It's very, very slow.
Dude, there's a fucking fly in my house for some reason.
Oh my god. Give a banana.
No.
One of those dumbass fruit flies.
Those damn fruit flies.
They're actually spawns of hell.
Fake god haters, where you at? Oh, Lena. The food's here if you want to pick it up.
Sorry, game time. I reset.
I'm at 13, 22, 23, 24, 25.
I'm same.
But
Wait
Okay.
a second. Time to be good.
Same spot.
There we go.
Turret plating will soon
They didn't
fall.
replay it, by the way. Fucking knew it.
Close.
Unlucky.
Can't trust.
Oh, they're going
There's
for another
basically
play on
Meteos.
fake god. He is not expecting this one.
Nice.
He be
Fuck
looking a
here.
little fucked here.
Actually,
Or he's just gonna 1v2 them.
Oh,
Wait, did his rock hit Santorin, not
dude.
Whippo?
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Damn.
That's pretty fucking close. I was gonna say the thing Meteos was like he hooked Karma, and then when he R'd, the R like he R'd Ezreal, who is the left, and the ulti started basically directly in front of him. Like the Nautilus, which Karma was, so it knocked up Karma without him having to ult Karma.
I see.
So like his body didn't turn to do it.
I think if you play Nautilus, the mechanic is really just like if you hook somebody and you ult anyone in any direction, behind you, to the side, it will always hit the person in front of, like it will always at least hit the guy that you hooked. I don't know why it's like coded that way, where it will like it has like a directional first like pulse to the ulti, but
It's also with auto
way that works.
attack.
Oh,
Oh,
wow, and he's dead. Holy shit.
that was nice.
The arrow was very nice, like off the GP ults. I didn't expect Neo to die there too. Okay, GG.
Yeah.
GG. TL wins now.
If you have an Ezreal
Hey,
Karma
bot.
bot lane and you're not winning lane, you're in for a fucking rough game.
Yeah, and they had every advantage too. I mean, they ended up with that early kill, and then they just died to a stupid timing. Like,
did they
yeah,
buff
that was
Astral?
really fun. Yeah, the missile speed.
Is
It's
that
harder
all
to
it
react
was?
to now.
Okay.
I'm not sure if that's all it was, but that was the most noticeable. Because like, that shit was so slow before that like you're kind of trolling if you got hit by it and you had like any movement skills. But now it's kind of like almost like a Jinx rocket on the speed. Oh, did they buff the CD?
Wait, they buffed the speed of Ashol?
Yeah, the missile speed, the arrow speed.
Oh. Huh.
Pretty bonkies. I'll watch it here. Oh, fuck, it's
Oh
so
wow,
slow.
he's still got Neo with the root.
Ciao.
It's pretty fast in this slow mo. So
Yeah, I mean that's a slow motion arrow. So
yeah,
like, it looks like a regular arrow in slow motion.
yeah, kind of.
Imagine Project Ash with the new fast arrow. Just completely undodgeable. Might as well be targeted.
True. Might as well be Wild Rift. Redirectioning the global.
Have you
You guys
guys
know
played any
anyone who
Wild
plays
Rift
Wild Rift?
recently?
No.
Nope.
Same.
But like, do you know anyone who plays Wild Rift? Or is it? I wonder who the target audience is, other than obviously like China.
I think it's like mobile game players.
That's
That could be
true.
You could be onto something there. A bit of a genius.
Never thought of it like that.
I am pretty curious like what the player base on Wild Rift looks like.
Same.
Pretty sure it's just like a generation of people who, don't really have the ability to sit at their PC a lot. Like, people in class and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I heard that like the generation under us, like Spica's little brother, who's like 13 or something, he doesn't want to play PC games. He only wants to play games on his tablet. Because that's just like what he likes. Like he just enjoys that more. And like he totally has the ability to play on PC too. He just like would rather play on his tablet, and so they play like Minecraft on his tablet.
I remember one time I opened Spiga's stream and he was playing Roblox with his brother.
Oh yeah, it was Roblox. This is so funny. Like thinking about it, I don't understand it because I feel like it's just more enjoyable to play on mouse and keyboard. But like,
It probably just has to do with
It's about what
familiarity,
you
right?
like.
If you
yeah.
like, for me when I play mobile games, like that on-screen joystick is just the worst shit ever. Like, feels so fucking wrong. But if you're a kid who just grew up with that, you don't have anything to compare it to. That you could definitely just be used to it.
Yeah.
Another whiff.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's the
Bye-bye.
Begurgensen. He watched Faker on Ari last night, and now he's inspired. Did you guys watch any of that
Fucking
series last
strong.
night?
No, I'm gonna watch it on stream later though. No spoilers. Just kidding. I saw 3-0.
Dude,
SKT's good.
spoiler, I
What
only saw the first
fuck?
two. I didn't see how it ended.
Oh my bad.
It was actually like the biggest fucking stomps though. It's wild. Yeah, but
He went on like a crazy win streak, right?
yeah, they're just legit not losing. Didn't they go 18-0?
Yeah. Was that their final game last night?
Last night was
You just
playoffs.
Oh, it was playoffs?
Yeah.
Wait, T1 already played. Am I confused?
What?
I said T1 already played in playoffs?
Yeah.
The first round, yeah.
Yeah, just the first round.
For
Now
what?
they made finals.
Oh. Wait, how the fuck does that work? What kind of formatting is that?
It's like they played a bye, right? Like they're number 1 seed. It's just almost similar to us, except it's not double elim. So it was like old playoff stress. Like you're guaranteed semis if you're top 2 in regular split.
Was
And
that
then you
team they were
play-
playing top 4 though? I thought there was like some weird formatting where like they weren't actually playing a team that was like that high up. They were playing one of the weakest teams. Oh.
I don't know. I think the team that they beat won a series last week.
Okay.
They beat. Oh, fuck. Who did they beat? They beat DRX. They beat Death's team. Teddy did a like game 5 soul steal as Jinx,
Okay.
and like so they already won a series. They moved up to the next tier, the next bracket. Played SK or played T1, lost. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Chat knows.
Looking it up. Oh yeah, they're already like kind of deep in the playoffs. I see.
It is pretty weird with NA having the lock-in tournament that starts the same time as the other regions do, so it's just like our season is fucking late compared to them.
Yeah, this probably what's throwing me off. Because EU just started their playoffs.
Yeah, I mean like fucking when we're starting week 1 in spring, EU's on week 5 or something.
Yeah, legit. It was so weird to see.
That is weird.
That is weird.
Lock-in felt good the first year they did it, but this year it felt bad. Not
Yeah.
necessarily because of the delay. It was just the thing we were talking about, like fucking rosters for NA. We're just like, we can't actually get everyone here, but we don't actually need everyone here, so we'll just throw in fucking
Yeah,
whoever
it's
can play.
watching fucking Academy versus Academy.
Yeah.
Do you guys think there's a lot of overlap between people who play Wild Rift and League? Like, do you think usually people who play Wild Rift only play that, or do you think they also play PC League?
Really doubt they'd play both.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
play
would be
both.
pretty weird.
You're either gonna feel like League is a shitty version of Wild Rift or the other way around. I feel like it's hard to enjoy both.
What a chunk. Blue is kind of fed. Can he solo carry this one? I feel like if there's one champ that can solo carry from ahead, it's probably LeBlanc.
Yeah. Depends on their champs usually.
Yeah, true.
Not bad champs for her this game though. Ashe completely immobile. Ari can get one shot.
Yeah, I think also like the amount of threats that oh no, Blue. I saw that. The amount of threats she has on her, like if she can actually go in and just do her full combo in people's faces without getting CC'd, it's pretty impressive. I think Nautilus Ashe though make her have to like respect that a lot. If she gets hit by either of them, she's just fucking gone.
Rando hook. Dead as hell.
Oh no.
Ooh.
He
Almost
lives. Had to blow
It's
everything
out.
to get out there. Bjergsen really wanted that crab.
Wait, I
He
just
really
checked.
did.
The Echo World First, they got a 0.5% pull at some point.
Wow.
Really.
Apparently.
That probably feels bad to lose.
Yeah. Yeah.
I haven't watched it at all. I heard there's like a secret final phase. I don't know anything about it.
I haven't seen what it does at all. I'm trying to figure that out.
You guys still raiding in WoW together?
Of course.
Yep.
And Sneaker, are you playing Lost Ark and Final Fantasy along with WoW? Like, are you doing?
I'm the
like,
MMO
raids and
fiend.
stuff? Yeah. Dude.
I stopped FF for now. Did shitload of reclears on full bis.
I see.
So
Did you get all the rank 1 parses?
Yeah, pretty much. Too fucking good. Too easy. Oh,
Wait, damage logs are illegal, man. I don't know what you're saying.
True. Never deal damage. Oh my god, that was a fucking weird
Fake
engage.
God just said, "Fuck this shit, man. I'm tired of being alive."
Ooh.
They
This does
actually
not look
full
good for
wipe
Dig.
that.
No, Fake God actually just did a play that got his entire team killed after they secured Dragon. Like, how embarrassed are you right now? You're like, oh my god, we can go. And then you just watch your entire team die instantly. You're like, oh shit.
Yeah, I
My
mean,
bad,
I wouldn't,
guys.
I wouldn't
I guess
say
the
it's
game's
like
over
fake
now.
God's call, but that was pretty terrible from Dig for sure. I don't know why they chased like that.
Team's turret has been destroyed.
The
I'm gonna
only
need to
person
replay
they
on
had
that one.
low Was Hecarim. Like Hecarim got chunky trying to like run in, and he got pushed out, and then Dig chased him after that, and just killed themselves.
Yeah, I think they should
Yeah.
just play it patient, like play for poke.
Here we go.
I don't
Why
know.
are
how this
they
is
the
not
ones
Fake
starting
God's fault,
Dragon?
though. Like,
I don't know.
I don't see why they're starting Dragon. They have a
There's
poke
way too
kite
far.
comp.
flash ulti, boom.
Ugh. Not the
Yeah, that was
sickest ult.
Yeah, that was a terrible angle and a
Also,
troll engage. in
when you
general.
factor in like the vision they have, you all CL's running into the line bush that they have pinged, and Dig doesn't really have vision to follow.
Yeah.
Seemed a little fucking unlucky. I mean, I guess that is third dragon for Dig though. I think if they wait for LeBlanc to get 16 death cap, like, you know, just hold their control till then, it's going to be actually hard for TL to play. Maybe not anymore, because they just fucking aced him and got Baron, but I think before that would have been good.
Mhm.
Did you guys see Bifrost had to go on the analyst desk yesterday after just getting pounded?
Really?
Yeah.
What? I didn't see that. What happened?
Yeah, why?
They just got fucked by somebody. I don't remember who. 100 Thieves, maybe?
No, C9 must have been because you said that he played against Summit.
Oh, it was C9. Okay. Yeah, I remember they had those 3 teams. Yeah, it was definitely C9. Yeah, they got fucked by Berserker and Winsome. They like got level 2 first, went in for a trade, and just died.
Why didn't they go on the analyst desk?
I don't know. It's probably one of those things where like he agreed to do it before the game, and then just decided to go on after the game, even though they got pounded.
Yeah. I guess.
Yo, Sneaky, did you see my 80 carry tier list?
Like the player thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind
All
of.
right, what do you think? Did I put you too high or too low?
I assume it's some fucking troll fucking afterthought shit. It's like the chat's like, "Where's Stingy at? Where's Cutie Pie at?"
Okay, the cutie pie one was troll, but like, I think my tier list was goated.
Oh yeah, super good. Make sure Uzi's up there.
When is Uzi coming back?
Uzi's benched now. Sad.
Is he?
Well, I mean, he's going on a break, but I think it's because his team is like just completely doomed.
Doomed? Really? I haven't seen their like numbers. Like their wins and stuff?
It's just the way they play. Like you can tell that they like everyone is not clicking at all, and like
Oh.
just everyone kind of looks bad. And even though Uzi's he's playing pretty well, but he gets hella flamed because his team just can't win with him. And when they put in Doggo, they'll like win some with Doggo, lose some with Doggo, then put in Uzi, they'll win some with Uzi, then lose some, and then they'll put in Doggo back in. It's like they can't like figure out what roster they want. I think it's just like fuck it, man. I'm sitting out.
Mm. Yeah, I wonder how much of that's strategy. Uzi was always kind of like taking breaks anyway, regardless of his recent stuff.
Wasn't he
It
having
was like
some
the spring
injuries?
split. Yeah.
Yeah, he had health problems, and also it just feels bad to like tarnish your legacy by like coming back and it just not being as good as you had hoped. I bet for him it's like, especially in China where like he's 20 quadrillion fans and haters, it's like everything he does is just gonna be magnified.
Yeah, for sure.
Talking about Uzi's a big fat posture check.
What?
Oh yeah, you're right. I got posture check, guys.
It's like his back is fucked.
Does he
I
have
don't know
bad
if
posture?
I don't know if he just giga slouches when he games or some shit happened, but I know his back was dicked.
I thought his wrists were dicked.
I think everything was dicked. I think your back connects to like everything in your body, so his like back, neck, and wrists were all fucked up.
Yeah, dude, that's like one of the first things I got told when we had like physical therapists come in for C9. They're like, yeah, it's actually a lot about your back and posture. It's like, oh shit.
Gamer posture, guys.
Gotta pay
Dude,
attention to that.
I got a Herman Miller chair because I heard they were fucking sweet, but I haven't been using it because like I actually feel so uncomfortable when I sit in it, and then afterwards, it's like my back is fucking killing me.
Wait, really? You got
Yeah.
that- wait, is it the Logitech Miller? That's what I'm using right now. It's
Yeah.
actually so good. What?
Yeah, I don't know,
Dude, when I
dude.
sit in this thing, my posture is like better than it ever has been.
I don't know. I thought it would be sick, and I got it, and it's just fucking painful to sit in.
You used
That
to
is so weird.
the grunch, the fucking humpback.
I don't know.
You think
I
that the
don't
humpback
think
is a
my
back
posture's
killer?
that bad. I think it's like okay.
Mm-hmm. How does it feel when you lay down in your bed? Is your back
Yeah.
cracking?
No, it's great, dude. I love my bed.
Turn and roll over.
Oh,
Oh. Oh shit.
fake heighten.
Bye bye.
Oh god.
Oh.
Bye bye, Piggy.
Piggy.
Yeah.
Damn,
double
dude.
Into that. He likes oinking.
I love it.
He's a bunch of pay pigs.
Oh! Fake God with the massive 5-man ulti to save himself.
Dude, Frost is having a rough game.
0-6. Lul.
Every time I look, he's
0-6?
just getting one shot by something.
He's paying respects.
Oh, to his former team.
Everything is a TSM these days. It's so fucked up, man. Rent free.
Out of playoffs, TSM, 0-6, TSM.
Oh yeah, but dude, Peter,
Wait,
does the
playoffs,
lumbar support thing in your Logitech chair not just cuck you? That's what it was for me. It's like, it feels like there's just a fucking like thing sticking into my back the entire time. It's not supporting shit. It's just trying to break my
So,
spine.
It's like a curve, right? It's almost like a C shape, but like not as harsh.
Yeah, yeah.
Like for me, it's like comfortable though. It pushes against my back, and because it pushes against my lower back, it kind of makes me sit up more straight instead of be like all slouched over.
I feel like, what if you're already sitting up straight and then it's just fucking digging into your back? Like, I don't know, man. I have the chair like right behind me. I just haven't been using it.
Digging into my back.
I'm using it to hold my clean laundry right now.
Nice. Dude, you
like
you
a
paid like
basket.
$1,000 for this chair, right?
Yeah, it's just a glorified
$1,000 laundry basket.
laundry
Well,
basket.
get that refund, bro. I don't know. If the chair don't work for you, it doesn't work.
And you actually wait, did you have to put it together or did it come like?
It came already built. But I don't know. I feel like the lumbar adjustment knob is like not actually working properly because I've tried adjusting it and it's just no matter what I do, it's just penetrating my back.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you got like a defective one where that switch doesn't work. Mine was just like good out the gate.
Uh huh.
I'm
I
sure you didn't
cannot,
order the-
I cannot in good faith recommend like regular people with regular jobs to spend $1,000 on a luxury chair, but like,
Did they pay you to say that?
yeah.
You have
No,
to
but, like,
disclose
the chair
that.
is actually fucking insane for me. It's so good.
Hmm.
Did you
I
get the
can't
paint
sit in
add-on for
shitty
your
ass
chair?
non-luxury
Meteos?
chairs ever again.
What'd you say, Sneaky?
I said, did you get the paint smith add-on for your chair? The spikes in the back.
Yeah, legit. I think so. Feels like it.
Wait, didn't you try like having like a straight pillow? Pretty sure we had those from like C9. There's like a attachable like back pillow.
Oh,
thing.
I never liked those things either. I really don't see like what the fuck I would
Oh,
want that for.
Okay, because I would like use those like half the time. Because it like helps you sit up straight, which is what the chair is doing. If you don't like it, and you already sit up straight, maybe there's no point.
Have you guys ever tried biting the pillow?
Biting a pillow?
Mm-hmm.
Why would I do that? They're all dirty.
Yeah, it's got like your hair follicles and stuff.
I don't think it has
Oh,
follicles.
I mean, sometimes it just can help.
Red team
What's it got then? Huh?
Oh, does he steal? Oh, not quite. Have we talked about
So
this game
close.
at all? Like one time?
Yeah, no, we have. I mean, anyone who's watching the game knows that it's been over ever since fucking Teal got Baron and just like has been shitting on them ever since. But
Oh,
Oh, wait. Oh,
oh,
that was a sick escape by Neo there.
damn, dude.
those
What a
reactions.
crazy error, dude. He hits those.
Yeah, man, this is the thing that I've definitely been noticing in League recently, where if the winning team doesn't actually get early dragons, games just take fucking forever. It's just so hard to close out games without fucking soul.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a problem they should fix, or just something that happens?
I don't know. I mean, it's like there was this fucking Giga throw yesterday by Immortals where they were extremely ahead, but they just weren't taking dragons when they had the opportunity to, and they ended up losing.
Sounds about right.
And I don't know. I feel like team. That's kind of why I was thinking about that early play for them to just rush the dragon, because it's just in my opinion, the best way to win. I guess if you don't feel like the other team outscales you, it's fine to give them up, but games just can take a while.
So
Yes.
I
Ezreal is Essence and Sunder. What the fuck?
wait. What the fuck? Neo?
Oh no!
No way.
Oh, Neo!
No way. I am. What the fuck?
He doesn't give a fuck.
This is like back in the day when people were buying like Mob Malmortius and like what is the other one, Sterix together.
This is
And
probably
he's like,
worse,
"You just-
dude.
No, this is definitely worse. Like, I'm not even sure what happens. Which one takes priority?
I don't know.
I don't know,
Does it
dude.
Calculate.
I think it usually just does everyone just more damage.
No way, really? The game's that smart?
I think
Yeah.
so. Oh, he's dead as hell.
I mean, most of the time when you just want Sunder, I feel like the Sunder proc is better than the.
Hardly anyone goes
Essence
Sunder
one.
anymore on Ezreal. Like, people just go the fucking Giga damage builds or
Yeah. I mean, I just mean
Giga
like
Trinity.
between those two procs, not talking
Yeah.
about like which one you should be building.
Yeah,
Wouldn't the Sunder proc just do more damage?
probably yeah.
Oh, Charm Flash.
Oh.
Damn, I feel like Neo probably wishes he had Cleanse or QSS this game. He has just been getting fucking railed by arrows
I think he
and
needs like a Trinity this game to go with this build.
yeah. And then he could round it out, replace Boost with Lich Bane at the end.
Oh, that would be really
Man,
good.
that's actually so fucking embarrassing for Neo. Like,
Yeah.
it's one thing to lose the game, but you just like go and do some real fucking grief build when you're already lost.
Maybe this is a game that River just starts flaming. Straight up, he just loses his goddamn mind. He's like, what the fuck is going on? My AD carry's building 2 Sheen items. My top laner's getting his ass pounded every game. Bot lane, I can make like a hero gank happen, and then you guys die to like a really easy to predict gank.
Sure.
Yeah,
I'm gonna fucking lose it on you guys.
But they're still better than TSM. Hey.
Hey.
Someone said it's an old PoE trick. People won't talk about how bad your play is if you build like a crazy person. Just fucking distract them from the real problem. Yo, they're totally gonna forget that I got hit by a million arrows, so I just build double Sheen. That could be his angle. If Neo comes by my chat after that one, I'm
hitting them with it.
Yeah, I'm fucking inquiring. He looks real sad though.
Man who bought 2 Sheens.
Maybe we need to give it some time.
Dig is still in playoffs though, right?
No, I don't think so.
But he was still.
That game knocked them out.
I think so.
Yeah, they're kicked out of LCS.
Wow.
They are fucking relegated after that one.
Jesus, man, that's a blower.
I think they had to win like 2 of their games this week, and other stuff happens to make playoffs. So they were talking about yesterday, at least.
Oh, you were serious. I assumed you were trolling. Let me see. Oh yeah, it's actually pretty close. Wait.
Wait, they're not out of playoffs. You're trolling.
Meteos is trolling.
DLG is 1 win behind them, so all they need to do is win their next game tomorrow, and they're fine.
Sus.
Where are you
That
looking
is
at these
sus, bro.
standings?
I
Google?
went to all esports.
I trust Google.
That's
Google
what they
has
want
never
you to
lied me
do.
before.
You've been mind controlled by the man.
Oh, it's top 6 in spring and top 8 in summer. My bad, guys. He's not trolling.
I
but
want a
don't think that
formal
means that
written
they're out.
apology.
I still don't think that means that they're out, but
I mean, they play 100 Thieves tomorrow, though.
Thank you, Freak. Welcome, everyone, to the Verizon post-game interview. I've got Bjergsen here after yet another Team Liquid victory, second for the week.
Gergerson.
This is 3 out of 4 games that you have played the
Ask
R's,
him why
and I
he
wanted
fucking
to know,
abandoned
is that something
Santorin
that
at the
the team is
Raptors?
going for, or a pick that you've specifically been wanting to work on?
I think this is a champion that I feel really comfortable on, and that even in this game, when we had a bit of an unfortunate early game, I was still able to find a lot of kind of picks and engage angles to set up my team. I think as a player, historically, I feel really comfortable when I can start fights and make action happen, and Ari is a great champion for that. Luckily, or sadly, we threw that game against Vicus for about 10,000 gold, but otherwise, it would be 3 wins on Ari now. So, yeah, just a champ I like playing.
thank you, baby.
All those triumphs did you give you.
Yo,
play
if you
of the game
overlook
this
my
run
loss, I
as
would have had
well,
3
so congratulations
wins.
on that.
I think it's my first one.
Hey, let's go. It's crazy. Because, I mean, one thing about Team Liquid that I always find interesting is most of the time when I walk up to you all after the game, no matter who the opponent is, you're immediately going into that team review stage, always talking through it, even when you're going back over to makeup. How does that environment compare to other teams, whether that you've been on or others, in terms of the way that you approach that?
It reminds me of my old TSM rosters in like 2016 or 2020, where we have a lot of emotional maturity, so we're actually able to talk about the game right after the game without people being too heated and
Double lift
not being able
emotional
to look at things
maturity.
logically. So that's something I really like
Augers.
about this team is that we can lose or win a game, and we can go
Emotional
backstage and it feels like we
When you
actually
say- when you
can
say
get something out of these
double lift
conversations
emotional
while the
maturity,
game
what
is still fresh in our minds.
He
Whereas
said,
That's like
I've
a
had a lot of teams where we have to
weird
take
shade.
a few hours off.
He said
wait till the next day
this
before
team
we can
reminds
talk
me of
about
like
the game because
2016 or
people are
2020
just so heated
TSM,
and emotional. So
where the players
something
have
I really
a lot of
appreciate
emotional
about,
maturity.
This group of guys.
Yeah, it's so interesting, just the vibe whenever walking up to you all and talking in that manner. You
2020
mentioned
TSM?
TSM. You're facing them tomorrow,
Oh, yeah, I was
but I
on that
more
team.
so
He's
want to
saying
ask
that
you
we had
about the
emotional
fact
maturity.
that
Let's go,
with them
guys.
being locked out of playoffs, it does end the 18 split streak that they have had. You're a prominent part of the history. So what was your reaction to that? Have you talked to any of the players since and the like?
Well, it's not too surprising with how kind of their start went, and talking to the players, it seems like they're having a pretty hard time over there. I was happy to see them get a 2-0 last week, just because I still care about Spica and Huni a lot, and I want them to do well. Obviously, don't want them to do well against us, so I still want to crush them tomorrow. But yeah, hopefully they turn around a little bit for next one.
Yeah, we'll see how they develop over in the future. Bjergsen, congrats on the W. We'll see if you can all pull off the 3-0. Thanks for the interview.
Thank you.
All right, before we go to a break, everyone, I did have an opportunity to speak pro to pro with Ablaze Olive ahead of this massive, important Super Weekend. So go ahead and check it on out.
They're letting fans back in? Oh, I guess another thing.
Hey everyone, this is Hi here. I have Olive with me today.
I think so.
And we're gonna go back all the way to week 2, where they had this hour-long game against TSM. It was actually like 45 minutes, but it was a massive throw back and forth. So I have 4 different clips here that I'm gonna show Olive, and he's gonna tell me if he thinks that there's a winnable situation from these fights or not. So this is gonna be the first clip.
Yeah, I mean, I think this one's really obvious. I think they definitely could have ended here.
Right. So then, if they can, how would they do it?
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing is they just have to, like, not ego kind of. Like, the Jinx is, like, the only person that can't die, and then if he dies, they can't end. If anyone else dies on the whole team, they can
Are
probably
you
still end
serious?
5v3 for another
No,
10
you're
seconds.
kidding me. That's how they
So
lose.
if you're gonna call someone out on Team TSM, who do you think is at fault?
Looking at
TSM
all the
losing this?
ultimates, I mean, Shenyi has everything
you're
up.
kidding me.
So he can probably do a better
You're
job
kidding me.
at
That tactical
marking
dies,
his
and
Zed.
they're about
He
to
also
end the
has
game.
Rasta.
it.
So
Yeah.
I think if anyone can do
Oh my
something,
God.
it's got to be him.
It's super simple. The first clip, Shenyi, all he has to do is walk at Zed. If Zed uses WEQ on Shenyi, which he doesn't, then that means tactical is free to hit the tower. So we will go to the second clip now. And it's your point of view. I believe that there's a certain thing that could be done differently that can make it winnable. I want to see what you think about the play.
I think it's actually pretty hard for TSM to defend the wave. If they can defend the wave, then they can for sure end because I'm dead. But I don't think. I think similarly, I don't think Graves can end either, just because Vex can kill the whole wave really well. I feel.
So basically, I don't think you need to show on the wave. If you do, that's fine. Hit the laser and run far back. But here you get caught out and you die for that. If you're just hidden and or not die, you have the ability to teleport into here to end as well. I think it's winnable from your guys' situation had you had just played that differently.
I agree. I think you're right. I think we probably could end.
Wait, really?
Very high
Walking up and
position.
dying like
Yeah,
that
I
wasn't
agree.
a good play?
Watch this clip here. You tell me if
That's
what goes
weird.
wrong at this clip, if anything at all.
Yeah, this is
God
a
damn.
fiesta. Both
The
teams
shot
mess
calling
up
from
here.
high.
TSM is forced to flip it.
Fucking go.
If there is a flip, then whoever gets Elder is almost always going to win. And TSM should have won because they engaged and killed their AD carry instantly. I'm pretty sure if Jinx is alive, they can just tank the towers and end the game.
So this clip's actually longer than all of them, but this one's also much more obscure than the other ones.
So I remember we had a lot of problems this game because we didn't have anyone that could deal with the Lulu Jinx moving at 600 move speed just running at us. And our only real engage is Leona. If we just wait to do the engage on the inhib tower and execute it slightly better, when she has no cleanse, we can probably end.
So what I would have wanted to see is the Pride Stalker to actually continue pushing top, and you guys just kind of play safe mid bot until all 3 waves are sitting together, so you can put all 3 things together. Because the only person you guys are scared of on the enemy team is Jinx, right?
I actually disagree because I think if Zed is showing top here, what the enemy is going to do is just run 5 mid. And because Zed is showing top, we don't win the fight. They're just going to aggressively clear the mid wave and force Zed to respond.
I'm curious to hear what everyone else thinks about that. Obviously, I'm not some kind of messiah of this game, either is Olive. Those are just our opinions. We'd love to hear what you guys think. So that's going to do it for us today. Thank you everyone for watching, and catch you guys next time.
Be a fan of this guy.
He didn't even fucking tell me what I should think. Who should I be a fan of? I don't know.
Be a fan of this guy.
I only remember that I'm a fan of a Revenge.
Plays all. Why did you spring? You shouldn't have killed yourself here. What were you thinking?
Ignite, uprise, unleash.
Is that how you come?
So they printed out like all of the possibilities or what?
Is this the? This isn't even the final week, is it?
Yeah, it is. Super week, man. Week 8.
Isn't week 9 usually the last one?
Because there's 2 super weeks that have 3 games each. They do -1 week.
And Okay. So Meteos is fucking lying again. I knew it.
What did I lie about?
Damn. See, you just don't even know anymore. That's how many lies you go through.
Yeah, I'm just so deep in this web of lies. I don't even know the truth.
Hey, I mean, just do some simple math, man. There's 18 games per split, and a lot of people are at 17 games, so there's one more day of LCS left.
And Meteos couldn't tell us any of that as a fucking truth.
When
The
did you
bastard.
ask? I'm so lost.
You wouldn't get it.
Mindset.
Hmm?
Mindset.
Mindset, power.
Do you guys
mindset
feel
means
like-
nuts in your mouth?
Oh.
I mean, I guess.
I mean,
I
'cause asked
suppose.
nicely.
Yeah. It's just
Do you guys ever
Common
feel like
courtesy.
the idea of winning and losing in League just is too polarizing, and instead we should just not
First and
not
second
record
place.
wins and losses? We should just
Yeah.
every team should just get credit for playing.
You should get like a fun
Everyone's
I think
e-
JoJo's
equal.
been playing
Fun
pretty
did it
well.
have?
I think he has some clear weaknesses, but he also has a very big strength in his ability to punish lanes that he can punish. But he's very inconsistent in when he does it. So
Ooh,
he can kind of throw his
inconsistent.
lead in ways that will really affect the game state. And I think that's something that we can look to punish.
Have we ever heard from JoJo? Besides that one interview after lock-in?
Yeah, we hear from
Yeah,
him.
he said the new Fortnite update was fucking sick. With the removal of building, the game is fun again.
Dude, what if he actually just started only playing Fortnite because that update?
But it's fake, man. It's like a tiny ass game mode or something, isn't it?
It was a temporary event at the start of the season, but I think I was hearing that they're gonna make a mode that's permanent no build.
I think
Alright.
it's like a really convenient way for them to try out, like experiment and see like, are people actually interested in playing the game without building? And I think the answer is like kind of yes. So if it was like really badly received, I don't think they would go through, but it's like a test.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's
I
like a
like when
lore
games do
reason.
tests like that. I think it's good because sometimes, like, say people are getting annoyed with building, but then they play no build for a while and they're like, "Oh, this shit's actually boring." Like, even though building could be obnoxious at times, it did make it more fun overall.
Makes sense. As a test.
Insanity said they have tanks in Fortnite. Can I play Braum or like Reinhardt?
I think they meant like the war machine.
Dude, I think Reinhardt is the highest skill cap character in any
Oh,
game.
he's so hard, yeah. It's just like when XQC plays plays FPS and everyone just says Winston aim because he like what's the fucking Winston main in in Overwatch, and it just like is so troll. That's an FPS.
Winston in Overwatch feels like Yumi in League, where it's like you don't actually need any of the skills you're supposed to have to be good at this game to still accomplish what you need to.
Yeah. I mean, no doubt XQC is more skilled than like 99.9% of all Overwatch players, but like it's just hilarious that that's a thing.
Yeah, it is funny. Winston aim. I don't know if I've ever watched like a full Overwatch League game. I tried one time and I just couldn't tell what was going on at all.
Overwatch is just a horrible spectator sport, I think. Really, really bad. Certain games are just really bad to watch, I feel like. Like I think Battle Royales, watching them competitively, terrible. WoW, watching it like arena competitively, terrible. But League and like some FPS games like Valorant and CS:GO are good. I feel like third person is where things get fucking weird. Like third person FPS stuff. It's like
Third
like
person
Overwatch.
League of Legends.
No, it's different though. I don't know why League is. I feel like League, because of like the top down view. I don't know. It is It feels good to watch. I don't really know what it is about League.
Well, yeah, I mean
You can tell what's happening pretty easily. I think that's the biggest
yeah,
thing.
it's easy to tell what's happening.
well,
at all times.
Overwatch is pretty similar when you pull the cam out on those situations, like a big team fight.
I think yeah, but it's also so removed from like the actual experience you have playing the game that it's super weird, right? Because with League, you're pretty much always looking at the game from a top-down POV.
Yeah,
But
the observer's perspective is not really
Yes.
different from the players. But like when you, that's weird.
I mean that makes sense, but I don't think it speaks to why
makes
it's like
sense, but you don't want to agree because it's my opinion. All right, sneaky bastard.
Contrarian.
I'm saying it doesn't really make sense to why it'd be like a bad spectator sport. But I mean that point.
I mean, I think anytime when it's removed from the play, I think the player experience and the viewing experience should be closer than they are, different.
Exactly. Like fighting games is another example where like the player and viewer experience is exactly the same. You can both see exactly the same thing as the player sees. And I think fighting games are a good spectator experience. It's just that fighting games aren't that big.
They're so good.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. But then sometimes like
Yo, I'll be back in a minute.
okay, that's cool, man. I guess
Sweet.
Meteos has been streaming for 15 hours and he needs to take a break.
He needs to go walk around and
How do you feel, by
chill.
the way? Are you on your 17th hour streaming or what?
15 and 40 currently.
And
I'm all right. I mean, I woke up at like 7 p.m. I was like, all right, this is the day. Because I was almost gonna stay up yesterday, but I wasn't mentally prepped. Because literally, like when these fucking super weeks come up, it's just like a surprise. Like, yo, you go streaming today? I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, super week? Is that actually
Sneaky,
today?
they messaged us in the chat, bro. In like the LCS watch party chat.
I don't get pings. I'm perma D&D. I have to click the inbox button, and it's filled with fucking Lost Ark, fucking report items and shit.
Oh my god, you're so troll.
Yeah.
You need a manager, man.
I mean, yeah.
You're on perma D&D. You gotta stay.
I read
plugged
messages. If someone
Okay.
messaged me, I'd read it.
You never respond to my messages.
I do.
I'm gonna look at my conversation right now.
Which one?
I literally messaged you fucking 20 days ago about something random. You never responded.
Let me see. Double lift.
Yeah,
Oh.
dude. You are horrible at responding to people.
Look at every other thing. We talked to each other. That was the only thing I didn't respond on. I even
Left
meant to
on
respond
red.
to that one.
Left
Did-
on red.
You don't have that, or like you fucking like mentally respond to something. And you
No,
just
I do
don't
that, I
actually
do
type it.
I
Yeah.
know. I do the same thing. It's like, oh yeah, dude. But fuck, I'll just respond later, and then you just like
Yeah,
start
like
a game
I was
session.
like thinking of my response, but I wasn't like typing it.
Yeah,
just-
no, I've done that.
I fucking forget.
I'm kidding. All right, but when's the last time that you went outside?
Get my food from delivery or
No. Like extended period of time, like 30 seconds or longer.
to like get the groceries that I go to the store for, or
Ooh, I like grocery shopping.
yeah.
Wait, like which area do you live? You know, obviously, can you give me your address and social security number?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I got you. That was 69 Dildo Avenue.
Of course you would. That would be your fake address, dude. What? Actually, though, where do you guys live? Kind of.
I'm back.
General area. Don't let me dox you. Actually, you don't have to say. Maybe you're scared.
Well,
Talking
I think we're pretty close somewhere. I'm pretty sure. In LA.
I see.
I'm in LA.
Pretty close. And we like never hang out.
Not in Santa Monica, but
Never hang
no.
out.
What? What about
Kinda
that time we all
close.
went to Disney?
Uh huh.
Yeah, dude, that was great. I loved Disney. that chest.
I remember when Sneaky totally ditched us.
Dude, I'm like a fucking Disney kid, dude. I've only ever lived in cities that have Disney. It's fucking weird.
You must be sick of it.
I'm not sick of it, but I've gone
I've never.
a gazillion times for sure.
Yeah, I've never really enjoyed Disneyland. But
I don't mind it, except that it's just like such a big time sink to go there. That's the biggest thing.
yeah,
It's like an hour from where we are, right?
Yeah, I mean it's like an hour, and then you get there. There's like parking. You gotta like walk a mile, get into the park,
And Lost Ark is released the same day too.
and there's fucking I
Oh,
don't know.
That's what you're doing.
There's like super long lines for stuff. Not really into roller coasters that much.
I like roller coasters actually. Like
I don't
intense
hate
ones.
them. I'll do them sometimes, but a lot of times I just end up feeling sick afterwards.
Oh, yeah,
roller coasters straight like scared the shit out of me.
I don't get that. There's like a ton of thrill. It's fun.
Oh god, dude, I can't. Have you been to Six Flags?
Yeah,
No.
dude, they have one ride at
I-
Six Flags that just like you routinely black out on, and I definitely blacked out when I went on it last time.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's just like
Yeah,
spinning you in a
fun.
circle really fucking fast.
You black out.
Yeah, you like black out for a second. There's like some fucking G-force.
I mean, there's definitely deep. I don't think it takes you out.
Nah, dude, legit. Like you start fucking losing consciousness.
I mean, G-Force is a fucking weird ass experience.
Nvidia.
Yeah. It's kind of like G-Spot. Holy shit, is that Ole?
That is Ole. We're talking
Wait a
about
second.
fucking dude. I'm gonna show you. Guys.
Oh, it's called Goliath. I'm pretty sure.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm
I
pretty
went
sure the Goliath, like you routinely pass out on.
I went to Six Flags with the team, and it's like big boy roller coasters, right? Like Disneyland is like I'm already scared. I'm like literally like shaking when I do Disneyland stuff. Went to Six Flags, told them I'm not going to any roller coasters, and went with TSM like 4 or 5 years ago, and they told me, okay, there's actually a baby roller coaster called X2, and so I get in line with them. Like, okay, fine, this is the one roller coaster I'm gonna do with you guys. And then right as I get strapped in, fucking
Anxiety
someone
attack.
turns to me and says, actually, this is like the scariest roller coaster at the park. And I'm
Oh
like,
my god.
yeah, and then,
Really?
it is so bad. And like just screaming, and there's a this is the photo. The second photo is me. I think I'm going to die.
You actually got debated.
Yeah, I go. It was. I'm not gonna lie. It was a funny ass prank, but I am seriously like I'm about to explode.
Jake from State Farm, the perp just confessed.
I mean, everyone is actually having a laugh.
Yo, holy shit.
Oh, can't afford streaming anymore, so
That's fucking
Here we are.
scary.
It's good.
I've
Yeah,
never had that
just so
much emotion for anything in my life. You're fucking.
Yeah. No, I was so
great.
scared, and it just so happened that this guy who was running the roller coaster, like
surprisingly
letting
great
us
rates
in,
to
was
fit
a
any
fan.
budget, like a
So
good
he
neighbor.
downloaded the photos and posted it on the
Farm is
Disney
there.
subreddit.
Yeah,
Otherwise, these never would have happened.
Yeah.
that's so
so funny.
funny.
God damn it! When she give you that gawk. Oh, that's good.
Holy shit, Licorice got a haircut? Let's go.
Let's go.
I think I preferred his short hairstyle. Like if I was him, I would keep it short.
Same. But we ain't here to police him.
No, I mean he should do what he wants.
I also
isn't-
preferred Impact's short hair. He fucking grew it out super long now.
Impact's fucking.
I think I'm just
Super
used to him
samurai
having
man.
long hair now.
Uh,
I don't know. There have been like a lot of people who just did the full on no haircut thing for COVID and just wanted to see how long I could go. I don't think I could do
I
that.
did it.
Sneaky did it.
My hair is so fucking long.
Yeah, it was fucking insanely long. Didn't it feel so much better after you got it cut though?
It was so fucking hard to deal with, dude. Like I got the nastiest fucking knot that was just impossible to get out.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
The
like you
nastiest
actually
nut.
you have to take care of it. Like you have to comb it like decently often, or it
Yeah.
gets that way.
Fuck that, man.
And yeah, like washing in the shower takes forever.
I think medium length hair works best on me, but I definitely feel like having short hair is just so fucking convenient.
Yeah, short hair is the most
It
convenient.
never feels greasy or anything. Showering takes 2 seconds.
Yeah, drying your hair takes like no time. Yeah,
Eh.
I agree, but I look terrible with short hair, so
I don't think it really works on me. My hairline's not good for it.
agree.
Looking like
Sneaky,
fucking
how's your
Vegeta.
hairline? I'm gonna go to your stream right now. Let's see it.
The Meteos hair?
What? No, don't.
No. Sneaky's sneaky. Pull
My
it
hair?
back. Yeah.
Wait,
I've actually never
what?
seen you with slicked back.
My
Yours
forehead?
is- yeah, your forehead. How big's your forehead? I have a giant forehead, dude. If we had a forehead contest right now, I would win 100%.
Yours
My
is a
head's
5 head
pretty
though.
big.
I
Yours is
think
not
it's
bad.
disqualified.
Wait, yours is not bad at all. What the fuck?
I don't know. My head's pretty big.
No. Yours looks fine.
I had to get C-section because my head was too big.
Oh, what is
You had to get
really?
a C-section on your
No,
head?
I got C-sectioned.
Oh. Wait, like so your mom started giving birth normally and then they're like, "Yeah, this one's too big."
Yeah,
Oh god.
pretty sure.
Dude,
That's the stories.
It's probably to
I have,
fit
like,
that huge brain
freakishly
in.
large head. Yeah, the big braino.
I've always had a pretty big head too.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking hats don't fit.
Oh, dude. Same. Like I always have to put the hat on like max fucking on the back.
Max volume.
mode.
Max volume, yeah. My big head was blocking your big head when I was looking at your stream.
Oh.
Evil
Whoa.
Geniuses. Evil Geniuses is so weird. When I watch them play, it's like it's just so weird. Like they are almost good, but then they always do like really questionable shit. And I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I think they're pretty good. I was looking at their like record yesterday and a lot of their losses are games that are close or to teams that are, just higher than them in the standards or standings, but they're also close. They don't really get fucked too often. They just, yeah, like you were saying, will do some random throw.
Yeah, but on the other hand, ever since lock-in, like when they played lock-in, I thought they were really good. But it was unfair because they're playing against a lot of academy teams and incomplete rosters. And then when the split started, I feel like when they win, it's like the easy wins where every lane is winning, and it's like, oh, everyone is just ahead of their opponent, and the game is just so smooth, so easy for everyone. When the game gets hard, I feel like it's like they team fight kind of badly, or they just like let the enemy team stack dragons against them, or they just never have control. They never have tempo. Like, see, people are always basing at terrible times, and they just never have like a turn. It just feels like they're so incohesive when the games are close, like you said. And so when they lose, yeah, the games are close, but like I'm not very inspired by well, bad pun, but like I'm not inspired by their play. It like
That was so good.
it feels very disjointed, and like I don't really know what it is. I heard an interesting thing from Yankos, which is like when Inspired played in EU, he was known as he like changed all the junglers in LEC because he was the best at timing camps. So he would like always time your camps, and then he would be there when your camp spawned. And he was like the first jungler to do that, which is why he was the MVP, and he was the best at it. But nowadays, it's not about like having perfect farm and like counter jungling the enemy. The game is more about like snowballing bot lane because it's just like turbo broken champs being played in bot and sometimes top.
Mhm.
So his style is like a lot less good, and it's a lot less selfish. Like I think jungle right now is definitely less of a carry role and more of like an enabler. So I don't
Yeah.
know.
That's how it always goes, man.
Yeah, it's like you have to be able to play both sides of that. You can't only be like you can't be like Xmithy who like is an enabler always, and you definitely cannot be the jungler that it can only like be resource heavy and like full clear into dragon into full clear into herald into it's like that's
Yeah.
not really competitive jungling anymore.
I think it's always most fun when it's a balance of farming and ganking. When it's only one or the other, it's kind of like boring.
Yeah, definitely like seems like the better junglers are the ones that know like what's right for what game.
Dude, bring back fucking conservation. So good.
What the fuck is conservation?
You don't remember the spirit stones from season 4? It was like you got the stacking buff over time, and then you would kill a big monster and it would like take your stacks to give you bonus gold and XP.
I actually don't. I'm gonna Google this. What the fuck?
It was really
League?
nice because it basically like made it so you had like a rhythm to your play where if you were only power farming, you would have a lot of diminishing returns because you wouldn't get stacks for them. But if you were never farming, you would just be missing out on a lot of golden XP.
Oh, I see. You generate conservation stacks every 1.5 seconds. I see, I see. That's interesting. I totally didn't
It was
remember
actually
that.
so good. I never really understood why they got rid of it. I think the reasoning was because laners were abusing it. But like
That's funny.
there's definitely a way to make it where laners can't abuse it, but it still exists.
That's crazy that there was an entire mechanic that I like. I must have known that it existed when it was in the game, but I just wiped it from my memory. Sneaky, do you remember this?
Observation?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't remember it at all. Okay. I do you guys
Really?
remember at one point, excuse me, when you smited wolf? When
Yeah,
you
you do the
smited the
vision
wolf,
thing.
yeah, it would
Yeah, there's all the
summon a
buffs. Like,
spectral wolf.
Do you remember all the other camps?
oh, well, yeah, that little spirit thing, dude. That was fucking
Yeah.
weird.
I actually don't. I think there was like a life regen buff on
The
one.
Well,
The Grump
when you
had, like, the
smited red or
reflect,
blue,
right?
it would give you health or
Poison.
mana. And then Gromp was
Right.
this,
Gromp would give you the poison that
yeah,
would
like a
fuck up tower
poison
dives.
skin. Yeah. And the thing I'd let Cassio jungle. Then Krugs gave you like a every 5 autos you get like a stun on a camp, and you could use it to break the crab armor. So you
Oh
really
my
only ever
God.
smited Krugs if you wanted to go break the crab armor after.
What the fuck, man? The game was so different then. But it was fundamentally League is always the same.
I thought their fucking Raptor Smite thing was good. Because after they
Yeah.
removed that is sort of when we entered the time period of like Tracker's Knife being too OP and just games being really boring because there was vision everywhere. Because they
Yeah.
added more vision to the game and they took out, the biggest vision denial resource for junglers.
Yeah, for sure. I'm actually kind of somewhat happy with the way jungle is right now because I do think jungle can carry, and like the income that jungle gets falls off after like 2 items, but I feel like first item and second item jungle can keep up in XP. Like he's like almost a solo laner. Like he's like usually like 1 or 2 levels down from the solo laners with like the potential for him to get really fed and actually be ahead. But then also you can play shit like Volibear or Jarvan and just like be the same level as your 80 carry, but just function off like lower income. So
Yeah.
I think it's nice, but I do think there's some things they could try, like you said. One thing we haven't talked about yet is the draft, and I really, really dislike Evil Genius's draft. Like, I think their draft is dog shit. And half the games that they play, I think their draft is terrible.
Yeah, I don't really
Correction.
understand what their team's meant to do. They are super short range, so they can't... I don't see how you plan on team fighting against Jinx, Victor, and Braum. Holy shit, Golden Guardians is...
It's a
Whipping
horrible
out
Kai'Sa
the-
game.
They're whipping out the
you're
Dark Tech
playing-
early, dude.
Yeah, it's like you're playing Kai'Sa and your solo laners are Ryze Scrapes. Like this is horrible. It's horrible. Ryze is a 1-3-1 character, like a 1-3-1 champion, and Kai'Sa is what, just gonna hold it down mid while your boys split push? Graves has literally 0 synergy with Kai'Sa, and they have like no threat on Jinx. I think when you play Kai'Sa Nautilus, you kind of want to lean into like a comp that can kill the backline. So, you know, you can play high range mid laner, maybe like an Orianna, or you can play like Akali, you know, and like Kai'Sa and Akali can just like pressure Jinx so she can't do any damage. This game, I feel like Jinx is just gonna take over if she plays like a human. Like Victor and Jinx are just gonna be untouched every single fight. I don't know how EVG is gonna keep.
The only thing I can see working for EG is if they are just opting into playing pure split, in which case I do think they need to play for dragons early just to deny Golden Guardian's soul. Like if you get first 2 dragons, like we were talking about earlier, you don't really have to group.
Yeah.
But if
you could,
I think if Golden Guardians just gets early dragons and forces EG to fight, like they're fucked.
Yeah.
Assuming, you know, some random play doesn't swing the game really hard.
Oh, for sure. But like, I do think Ryze is an early game champion, and Kai'Sa Nautilus is really strong early, so maybe that is the angle. What I've noticed about EG though, and ever since Yanko said that thing about Inspired, I really couldn't shake it, is that they don't really play for drag. I don't know if that's a jungle, you know, inspired kind of thought process, or if that's like a team decision, but they don't really ever play for drag. Even when they're winning, they would like much prefer to play for dives or to play for just farm, but I hardly see them stacking drags.
I've noticed that about Immortals as well. I do think that actually like significantly affects win rates.
Yeah, I think it's like a symptom of a bigger problem where sometimes it feels like a team that doesn't play for drag when they should just doesn't really understand the game. It's like a pretty. They must think about the game in a way that is like so different than everyone else. Because to almost everyone it's like really obvious, but to them it's like a no-brainer that they like, why would we play for drag? You know, we could do something else.
Yeah, you feel like it's not the biggest advantage you could get right now. You'd rather try to break open the game with like an invade or a dive.
Yeah, it's like, wow, this is like a 1,000 gold fucking dive that we could pull off, maybe. But I don't know. Definitely feels fucking weird, and I'm not really the biggest fan of playing shit like Bully Rise. This shit is just so easy to kite.
He's definitely trying to invade, but his timings aren't really working out too well with just how the rest of the game's going, and he's behind Hecarim now because he spent so much of his time trying to invade. And depending on how lanes are going, that can be a good or bad thing. If your lanes are winning, I think it's generally good to pressure their jungler and make him constantly show. But if your lanes aren't winning, then maybe your time would have been better spent ganking.
Yeah. I think
inspired pathing, decision making,
buggers. His timing of camps, holy shit.
Oh, how does he do it?
One thing I really liked about like playing with Bjergsen on TSM is like we would always be talking about like what different champions are good at and bad at, and like one thing that we agreed on pretty early on is like we probably shouldn't play 1-3-1 comps when the enemy team has Hecarim. It's probably the best jungler in the game, like at the time at least. It was very meta, and it's like Hecarim and Udyr just make 1-3-1 impossible. Like it's like so hard for you to survive a timing where champs like Hecarim and Udyr have, you know, like pressure on you or like the first move on you, because they can just run you down, and almost every single time those kind of champs are the ones that can like close to solo kill you without even the laner helping. So yeah, I just don't know. I don't really know what EG is gonna do later on, but
ooh, early dragon.
Be
love to see it.
JoJo. Nice, they did it. They did it.
Holy fuck! It's a Nautilus.
Oh, they don't know Jinx is here. They need to get the fuck out.
We're chilling.
Yeah.
Good drag timing. Very nice. Lost start rush tier 2 boots. I'm cringing, but okay. You do you, man.
For the dragon.
Dude, he actually he got Vulcan's flash with his tier 2 boots. They didn't know he could be there so fast.
True.
Nah, dude, the thing that's weird, going back to like Inspired's early plan with it when you're playing these matchups where like you're the stronger jungler and you want to invade, it can be really fucking awkward to know like when you should go for the invade, because sometimes if you just run to their jungle without doing your camps, but then they already got their camps, then you're just like giga behind. Because you won't always know exactly where they are.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what was happening to Inspired.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. The impact ult goes wide, but I think they got him. Or not.
Oh!
Wow,
Holy
they...
shit.
That
Wow,
almost
Vulcan,
went awful.
You know, Vulcan, like, didn't want to take the kill. Which
Yeah,
also
yeah.
impacts. Oh, wow. What an absolutely bizarre fucking... This is kind of like Inspired saying, yo, everyone come, we're going to take his topside camps. Like, we're not letting him hit 6 off these camps.
I like that.
And,
I think that's really good.
Yeah, and Vulcan had been sitting in that bush for like 30 seconds. So they definitely have this set play where they're like, on this timing, on their second buff, we are fucking invading them.
Yeah, I like invades like this a lot, where you're actually... If you push Hecarim out of this quadrant, you take all of his camps, and then he's just going to be really behind the whole game, and you have the option to like pressure either of the lanes near it too.
Yeah.
I think that's like the best way to just take over games as jungler. Just fucking occupy one of their quadrants. You don't really even have to leave to farm either, because you'll just be ahead of their jungler still.
Is EG 8-8 or 7-8?
What the hell happened to the UI, by the way? The UI is shitting itself.
I swear they were 8-8 a second ago. Like I was reading it.
They can't be 8-8, bro, because wait, what?
No, I
it
think
was
they
on-
are
it
8-8, and then Gold Guardian's 7-9.
It was
Yeah,
legit on
wait,
the
what?
board. Now I'm confused.
I'm pretty sure
yeah,
that is the
it
case.
Yeah, it is. It is. 16 games. This should be both of their 16 games, and this is their 17th. So, what the hell is happening with the production, guys?
Oh, dude, we're just back on the fucking default spectator UI.
Wait a second. What the hell is this build? From Danny.
Isn't this the normal AP one?
Wait, you're griefing, man. This is completely normal.
Is it though? He's no tier right now?
Yeah,
9 minutes, 40 seconds, no tier? Isn't that pretty full?
I don't know how much he based with. You know, maybe he got a Dirk and then he based with 700. In that case, you'd buy 2 daggers or 2 longswords, not a tier. But
2 daggers?
2 longswords.
Pretty sure he's griefing. It's like fucking going literally any champ that builds tier and just avoiding the tier.
Wait,
I mean, we'll see.
Noon
We'll see how
Quiver.
late he gets.
That's not...
Yeah, okay. He's not going to
Oh, I see. He's gonna go probably Gale Force Collector.
Yeah.
I think that's
One of
another
the best
thing.
guys to build. I was playing the full AP version. It's pretty fun.
Full AP
know how
scales
good it
the
was.
best IMO. Nasher's one has the best like feeling, but then it falls off after you get Nasher's because you're just like in a drop for a while. That's
Yeah. Like full AP, I mean like...
Full,
no
full AP
Nashers,
just
right?
multiplies so fast. It's like, okay, I managed to get to like 3 items where I have like Shadow Flame and Ludens, and like I didn't get punished. And then once I finish my Rabadons, I'm fucking Faker.
Yeah.
That's how that feels. But then the other one is like, oh my god, I'm like permanently I'm 1 item behind the full AP build because it feels like Nashor's is kind of like not an item.
Yeah, you can't really fight most of the time when you have that anyway. And then Nashor's
Yeah.
is like, oh, but I can auto, but I can't. Because that's how the fights play. I can't auto.
Yeah, it's weird. Like Nashor's almost has counter synergy with the way you play AP Kai'Sa. You almost never go in unless it's just a plasma one shot, like RW plasma one shot.
Yeah.
So, but I do like both, and I think it depends on how hard your team is relying on you to scale.
Isn't part of it for the upgrade?
So I think
evolve,
E upgrade is like honestly useless most games. That's how I feel.
Really?
On the AP version, yeah.
On the AP version, because the AP version is basically like the most uninteractive type of League that you can ever play. You're never actually in range to die, but the enemy is always in range of getting one shot by your W. Because if you hit one W, then you can RW and like cast your W mid dash and just straight one shot somebody. So it's pretty cringe.
Or if you're like close enough and have enough CDR, just 2 Ws will proc your passive on them.
Well, yeah.
I think the E's pretty nice defensively though, because even if you are trying to play far, like people
It
can
is
run
good,
up on
it
you.
is good. Honestly, every single Kai'Sa build seems good, except this game. The reason why Danny's doing physical is because if he goes AP, it's really Grace is the only physical damage. I think Volley's like half. And
He
then
he doesn't really deal much damage after early game.
Yeah, he's not a damage dealer, so it would be a bit troll if he went AP this game, and then the enemy team could all just itemize MR. I don't know what's up with the Kai'Sa stuff. It feels like on one hand people are like more butthurt on Reddit and Twitter about this Kai'Sa build than I've seen in a while, but at the same time the build's not really that popular.
The AP one?
I hardly see it in competitive, yeah. I don't see it being played mid anymore. I don't see it being banned. It most of the time actually just completely falls through draft. Like Kai'Sa has some serious weaknesses. Before you get to the point where
fucking weak.
yeah, before you get to the point where Kai'Sa is actually just like lobbing these like 900 damage W's cross map, you have to play with a Kai'Sa. Like that's the problem. The Kai'Sa is just not going to be very useful until she reaches like God mode. And then there are other champions in the game that are also God mode, like Jinx. But like those champions also have like other redeeming qualities that Kai'Sa doesn't. And Kai'Sa has like redeeming qualities that they don't. I don't know. I think she's honestly okay. It feels like bullshit sometimes when you get 2-shot by her W, but like, what the fuck, Licorice? Wait, what?
Oh my!
Did he like miss like his E or what happened there?
I don't know what he thought was gonna happen there.
Okay.
Awkward.
This looks like a play.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, that's a play.
Ooh.
Oh,
Volibear tower dives. Oh, nice stopwatch.
Very nice stopwatch. But now
Ooh.
another stopwatch by Mr.
Huh.
Volchkin.
Oh wait, he's running commencing stopwatch Volibear. Kind of like that.
Wait, Jinx just solo killed Kai'Sa off screen.
Oh wow, I want to see
How
that.
exactly does that happen? Kai'Sa didn't flash or ult.
I think he went for a solo kill under turret and he fucked it up.
Yeah, he probably fucked it up.
Probably got trapped under turret or something.
Kai'Sa's
He didn't
actually
ult.
Kai'Sa's like a really good solo tower diver actually. She can like auto W and then back out the turret. I bet he did auto W or auto Q, back out the turret, and he wants to ult back in. Let's see. Auto Q. Oh. No. Danny played that like total shit.
He really just dies to this.
Oh, Danny just played that like total shit. That's all there's to say. He shouldn't W unless he's ulting, because then it's unmissable.
Yeah, that's a pretty bad one. Oh man.
I feel like a Blazolov gets caught so often. It's pretty
Especially
disgusting.
in the last,
game.
like in the last 2 minutes, he's been caught so many times.
It's fucking common as hell.
The last Golden Guardian game I watched, Blazolov is perma caught as well, and then they had that replay with High where he's just getting caught mid as Victor as well. It's like, is it really that easy to die when you're playing Victor? It doesn't feel like it should
I think
be.
if you're like trying to trade with the enemy mid laner and you're just completely unaware of people, then you can die. But it is pretty troll to do that. If you're just playing
Easy ass
safe to
control,
clear the
right?
wave, I think it's hard to get punished.
Oh, it's a trap. It's a kill. It's a kill. It's a kill.
Bye bye.
I guess JoJo also doesn't like to be alive.
Mid laners, man.
Loss is
Always
pop.
skew.
Do you like the Kraken Jinx, or do you think he should go Gale?
I like the Kraken. I like the Kraken. I'm a Kraken fanboy.
He looks good
In all
here.
situations, or
No, not at all. But I think most games, Kraken rapid fire feels the best.
yo, Sneaky, did people in my chat earlier were saying that Liquid gave up on the world first race? So it's
Echo
basically,
just killed it too.
oh, they did.
Yeah, they legit just killed it like a couple minutes ago.
Oh shit.
Oh wow. Why did Liquid give up on the race? I'm confused.
Max, it's like they're giga drained, and I'm pretty sure they knew they lost, so they're just gonna like chill.
I think they were just completely burnt out.
Yeah.
Like no one is having fun anymore.
Yeah, I mean, normally the world first
24/7
race is
raid.
like 1 week or like just after reset, but this was like 3 resets. It's taking way longer than they expected.
I see.
Oh my god, they're fucking dead.
Damn.
Jesus.
You just
EG.
cannot team fight in this comp. You really
They
can't.
shouldn't even be trying. It's really,
Yeah.
it's super worrisome to me if people on EG think they can team fight looking at these champs. To me, I don't think there's any reason you should even look for a fight. Like, sure, you can win it if the other team plays it horribly, but you have so many better plays that you should be attempting first.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. I think Golden Guardians comp is a traditional front to back, right? And like the logic has always gone like when an enemy team is playing a front to back comp, the comp does not function unless both those pieces are together. Like if it's just like a bunch of tanks with not enough damage, they can't team fight, or they can't fight. If it's just the damage dealers, like if it's just Jinx and Victor standing together, they're probably not going to team fight. So
JoJo's trolling.
what the hell are they thinking?
Why
here? Like,
would you ever walk up first with no flash?
I don't know.
Get your team to walk up for you if you really need to check.
Danny just got almost completely soloed by Victor. Like he just got.
That's
took
a
down
strong
by
ass
the
ability,
Andrews, I think.
dude.
It is.
I feel like Victor has always kind of filled the role of like the mage who just fucking murders your backline if he can.
Yeah. No, I think so. Victor and Ori.
Yep.
So much backline power.
Ride breaker nar. Whoa. Up is trendy force. What's he thinking? EG got first 2 drags. Wait, really?
Oh, but they just are not showing it.
Yeah, the fuck. 1-0 drags on the score.
Unlucky, dude. How does stuff like that happen? Can't they just quickly go in and add it? I don't know anything about fucking user interface
Can't they just
design,
like
but
fix the UI?
can't they just fix it?
Can't they just like do it?
Yeah, why don't they just
Grr.
do it?
Wow.
Oh,
Licorice STP.
the big
is
engage.
Not gonna be good. This is not gonna be good for.
Oh,
GG.
they engage on the tanks and then can't kill them. They don't have the damage. This is I don't know why they keep trying this.
You would do this if Nar doesn't have TP, but not.
I mean,
quite
is this
like that.
is this really your best play though to try to team fight them? I think you should only be team fighting them if they're like fucking full on sieging and you can flank or something.
Yeah, I feel like EG just always gets lost in the sauce. Like they don't know how to play their draft.
Yeah, I mean this should be fine. They're forcing them back.
Okay, so who gets songs? Nobody. They just try to focus.
They just don't have the
Oh.
damage with their champs.
They really got nothing. I mean, they're not really scaled. Fucking, they will have damage eventually, but not at all right now.
Yeah, but I mean that's when they're fighting, right?
Yeah, they're fucking trolling.
But I just think by the time you actually have the damage to get through their front line, their carries are going to be so fucking fed with and have so much more range than you that there's really no chance you want to be trying to team fight in this game as EG. Your split's actually really good though. You can like pick people off in the side with fucking Nautilus, Kaisa. I think that would have been a much better plan for them, but they're just going for the fucking head on.
Here they go. Is this it? The Meteos reference? Oh.
Well,
Who's gonna win this?
EG does seem to be winning this. They got Victor.
Yeah, I mean,
if they can't
literally
touch,
what you're just
if they
talking
can't
about.
touch Jinx, that's it. Yeah, just keep killing a Blaze Olive. Like honestly, this is your win condition, guys. Somehow a Blaze Olive is just like permanently never playing with his laser range, which is like I think it's like probably at close to 1,000 range. He's like always playing like 500 range, like he's like walking for Qs or some shit. I don't really understand how he dies.
Yeah, I mean, what people can do on Victor is like they try to start the laser on the person rather than tag him at the end of the laser, so you get fucking real close. But yeah, obviously if there's anyone around, that's an awful idea.
Like a new Victor.
What do you think High would have to say about this?
What do you think about getting caught here?
Do you think maybe not getting caught could have been a better play in this instance?
Yeah.
All right,
Dude,
so
those 3 times that you died, maybe like if you didn't die, that would be better. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments.
okay, I like how EG's
below.
not walking into this dragon setup. They're at least splitting for now. I think they could have maybe cleared Baron Vision. I guess Ryze is so fucking weak. Normally Ryze has a lot of threat of just sneaking a Baron, but not with that.
A little bit.
Kowalski analysis.
It's actually crazy how late this Manamune is coming for Kaisa. Like,
Yeah,
when
dude,
is he
we
gonna
might be
get
seeing
here?
his 6th item. Manamune.
Damn, that's nuts.
When do
I can't believe
you
he really opted into delaying it this hard.
when do you go AP on Kaisa here?
Soon.
I think
You can't play without 3 evolves.
this is like a bit of a fucking stretch, but like I have a feeling that maybe if you're gonna go AD Kaisa, you just don't go Hail of Blades. I think Hail of Blades has good synergy with the AP build because you like burst people and run away. But with the AD build, especially when you're up against so many tanky champions, I think like it might be a fucking, I don't know, like
It's kind of
PTA
just
or...
the... It's like the laning thing. Is like,
Yeah, it's definitely good in
PTA
lane,
is
but
super bad in lane, that's all.
it is pretty shit. Agreed. I
But, like,
am
you're already picking
curious
your
how like
Garbo lane.
people
What about like
PTA
Grasp of
would
the
feel.
Undying?
Oh, dude. Definitely massive play right there.
Damn, GG's just gonna flip this shit in their face. I don't hate this play though. It does kind of
I do.
just force the issue.
Okay.
And you
I
like
that
worst
play.
case scenario, you're getting a pretty well positioned team fight.
Yeah.
It's a...
I don't think they should be running in. I think Licorice is kind of playing with fire here.
Uh-oh.
Okay, at least he flashed.
Wait,
Uh-oh.
what the...
Oh my
Yeah.
god. That
He's
jump.
got the hops,
Got the
dude.
hoppy hop.
Wow.
Do you guys think there's enough wards around this Baron area?
No, I think they could use a little more.
I think they need a bit more.
Golden
vision.
Guardians shouldn't get carried away though. Like when you're playing front to back comp, you don't want to just fucking run at the other team and get kited.
Yeah.
Just set up a siege, objectives, whatever.
A.
I feel like that was a really far Gnar jump that Licorice did over that wall. I wonder how easy that one is to do.
Shot, man, that's so easy.
Is it? Gnar's jump's pretty fucking short if you don't hop on someone's head.
I'm pretty sure you could even like. I was gonna say you can maybe Lucian dash that, but I'm not sure. I don't think so actually. Seems pretty fat. I want to go in a custom game and test it, dude.
Oh, baby.
Oh,
Ride Stalker.
he's ready to go.
Wow, that root timing was so inspired. Couldn't even press R.
How did
Oh.
that doesn't even work? Just to target him with Rise. Or wait.
Was
Oh,
it not
wait, no,
Jinx
I'm
traps?
An idiot. It's traps. It's traps.
Yeah.
I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass. I
Wow,
was
really well timed traps during
I
the
was like-
Zonia. How does he do it?
I thought it was like an Everfrost or something. Because I was like, what's rooting him? And it took me a
Incredible
while.
display by Jinx there.
I was
Yeah.
thinking Rise for a sec. I'm like, how would he target him out of his Zonia?
He can stop time.
I feel like Evil EG is a prime example of like how much draft actually matters. Like, I feel like pound for pound, they're probably better players than Golden Guardians. Like
Pound for
individually.
pound.
Yeah.
How
like,
much
if
does
you-
each
if you
team
were to
weigh?
Match, I don't know. Well, Danny seems pretty skinny, so he's dragging down a little bit. But They actually have like good players, but they just have like fucked up drafts all the time. I don't know.
Yeah, the thing that's interesting to me is, like, obviously I don't know a whole lot about how Inspired plays, but like you were saying, he does seem to be more of a carry jungler, and I wonder if, like, their team would have operated better with, like, Svenskeren still on it, more of like a supportive role. Because,
yeah, that's...
I mean, I'm obviously not blaming Inspire, like, I think he's really good, but just the way the team's trying to play, it's like, they keep ending up with these really uncoordinated fights, like where Ryze is face-checking, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I
like,
think they're... Go ahead.
What about like a, I don't know, like a super sharp mid laner too, like, I don't know, maybe Jisuke or something? Someone with a J, starting time.
Jensen?
Jensen.
Yeah, it could be Jensen, Jisuke, one of those guys.
I did see Jensen yesterday.
Yeah.
J man. Also known as J Money. It's funny that EG is actually doing worse this split than they were last split, even though they like spent probably a metric fuck ton more and their roster is a lot more hype.
Yeah, I mean, like we were saying, they lose a lot of games that were winnable. Like, they rarely just get shut out. Even this game, I think they were in a pretty good spot and just sort of threw it.
One thing I've noticed about JoJo in Champions Queue is, like, he's kind of one of those players. I mean, he's obviously really fucking young, right? Like, he has a very deep voice and he has, like, sort of like a mature demeanor, but like he is very young and inexperienced. So like he's the kind of player, because he was built up from like solo queue and he came up so quickly, he will just take any fight is a good fight. And he can obviously pull that off in academy, and like he can pull it off in solo queue because he's just straight up better than everyone else and like his competitors. But then I wonder if like that's affecting them negatively too, because like when you play champs that just suck at team fighting, but like I don't even know if this is true, right? But he could potentially be somebody who's like calling for fights. It's like you're just being too optimistic to the point of just like you're just not playing probably your comp's win con anymore.
Yeah, and I think it just comes down to the approach as well. Like, I don't even think in this game like EG should avoid ever fighting, but they just should avoid fighting 5 versus 5 front to back, which like you have a lot of options outside of that, right? But they just keep like seeing Golden Guardians grouped up and being like, "Yep, let's fucking send it."
This is good. Yeah, you definitely do not want that. There's definitely an art in like forcing the enemy to react to you and like putting them in a really bad spot to fight. And
yeah, you should just make the game feel really hectic for them. Make it feel like they can't actually get to group.
But I think that clever kind of play where you're like fooling people around, split pushing and stuff is not really that prevalent in like modern League. It was really common in like early seasons when split pushing was a real threat, and like it was like an art to pull people to your lane and to like play in vision and fog and like just be very clever in side lane. And I think NA is more known for just like straight up A-ramming and just like permanently butting heads, because that other play is like harder to pull off. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think part of it too is back in the day, like it's important to remember that there was a lot more vision available. Like junglers and supports would have sight stones. You'd almost always know where the other team was, where nowadays, especially off a fresh reset, like it's showing EG's vision right now, like they just don't know where Golden Guardians is at all.
And he's dead.
Yeah, and then you try to get vision, maybe one of your teammates is like not there on time, so you're not ready to immediately fight. But I don't even think they should be fighting here, so it's just
they're fucking dead.
God,
definitely can be harder to do in practice than just talking about it.
Yeah.
Oh? They're just sending it. Dude, Braum is actually so fucking good against Graves and Ryze, too. Damn, dude. You think Ole's embarrassed to have to resort to Braum in Spring Split? There's not even Worlds on the line. He's already breaking out Braum. That's like kind of BM.
That's pretty dirty. Olsen, do you guys go for skill?
Oh! Hold up.
Hold up. They don't end.
That's actually a huge throw.
El Gravo.
Oh, wait.
Maybe they do end. Unless, yeah, Licorice maybe ends this.
What if Nautilus stops him?
Oh, there's TB. Yeah, it's fucking done.
Look at him, dude. Look at those autos.
Wow.
Big anchor man. Oh shit, the hook. Woo!
Impact went Cyrilla's Graves. Is that a thing?
Yeah, it's a thing. It's really good.
Yeah,
Really
like
good.
it makes his W slow. Pretty good.
His.
I mean,
Q
isn't
will-
lower dom just way more damage this game?
No, I think Cyrilla's is legitimately good. Like
Mm.
when you Q somebody, it slows them enough so that you guarantee hit your R, but also I don't know, it just feels fucking good. Like you can like 5-man slow the enemy team with your ult as well. If you see like an angle too, it's good. And the damage is not as different as you think because they nerfed the shit out of crit Graves at one point. Like they buffed it and then they nerfed it.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Big damage. I get AIDS when Graves dashes on me, presses Q, and I can't move. Like
Can't move at all. I'm stunned.
no, it's like I can't crack his ass. I'll be back. I need to go to the bathroom. My stomach's exploding.
AP Rylai's Graves. God damn.
Buggers.
It's broken.
Yeah, that's so much more slow than a Cirilla would give you.
Dude, it is. It's
Yeah, it's
crazy.
way more.
Shit stacks, man. You buy that and Cyrilla's, literally can't move.
Too powerful. Way too much power.
They should not allow that to be a thing, huh?
Mm-mm. Was that the last game? Is there any more games today?
Yeah, it was the last one. It's fucking over. Get 'em, boys!
Hit anything at all.
That was the second game, Sneaky. There's 3 more.
Oh, what the fuck?
You lying son of a gun.
I'm sorry. Wait, when did you get your revered rep in WoW?
Tuesday, like right when double legendaries were available.
It's fucked up.
I timed
Still
it
don't have
perfectly.
Mine. It's so weird that, like, the literal quests, like not the daily random ones that pop on the map, like the ones from the NPCs, don't give you the rep. It's fucking troll.
Yeah, you just
Thank
do world
you,
quests,
Bree.
pretty much.
Here for the Verizon post-game
Yeah.
interview. I've got lost. How together do you feel you were all playing as a team in that game? A lot of peeling, very effective for you to pop off there in the end.
Yesterday, after our match against TL, we put a lot of emphasis on team fighting, and we kind of just briefly covered it last night. And I think our work kind of showed off today. And I think our team fighting was much better than how we fought yesterday.
Yeah, very
Had nothing to do
effective
with the
too, way that you
champions
were approaching the game.
at
A
all.
lot of work I want to call out. Licorice taking these
True.
blind Nars into the top laners, really trying to set up and zone in a lot of these objectives. Is that something that you are all consciously kind of capitalizing upon? His willingness to go and be that piece within this team?
Secret
Absolutely.
rep
I think Eric's been
contract?
doing
Oh,
really, really
shit.
well the past 2 weeks, and he's kind of been the rock for us as our team.
Eric.
So we definitely
Who the
are
fuck is
capitalizing on
Eric?
that, and thank God we have Licorice,
The
right?
hell
Yeah,
is
and I
Eric?
know it's just been a yo-yo a bit in general for Golden Guardians, but it's not just him. You are all playing
Wait.
very consistently throughout this week
Licorice.
thus far. How are you handling trying
Licorice.
to make
Who's
sure you're
Eric?
staying on the same page when the pressure is so strong with playoffs around the corner?
Our practice hasn't been great so far, so I think for the most part, we've been going into game days just having more energy and having positive
Wait.
vibes in the green room, before we play our match, and that's kind of been
Licorice has
like overpowering, the bad weeks of
Eric in
practice,
it
and I think it's been good
backwards
for us. We've been
at the
doing
end.
pretty decently on stage. I think yesterday was a somewhat competitive match. A lot of the fights you could say were more
That's it.
winnable. So I think for the most part, we've been doing decently. Just good vibes all around for the team.
Anything specifically that you are all going to do going into your last
ECIR.
match of the regular season to
Mhm.
make that stand and that final push?
No, I don't think so. We'll just be doing us.
Ecker.
Doing you the right
Yes,
way with
sir.
Golden Guardians. Thank
That's
you
not
for
how
the
you
interview,
say it.
Lust.
It's
Thank you.
Eric.
All right, Golden Guardians fans,
Oh.
keep the vibes going. A W achieved here on the day. We're kicking it to a break, but on the other side, we've got more LCS for you. We'll see you there.
It's the root. There's the fear. Again, no flash means an easy target. They're going to try to delete him, and they'll get it. Well, Pride Stalker gets out.
Dub.
They're going to go in for a little bit more there. Vulcan to the front line. So much damage. They'll kill him as well. Golden Guardians fighting for a playoff spot, and they're slaughtering the chief competition. For divided a little bit are EG inspired.
I swear, if you're playing this comp for EG, your Nautilus needs Bobby Boots, first of all, to to just run around, gangbang side lane, and you just never attempt to group for vision. You just fucking send the boys in the side lane.
Yeah, I don't. They definitely didn't have that game plan either. Of just not fucking grouping.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard to recognize. Because, like, if you guys consistently fuck up splitting in scrims and when you try it on the stage, you'll get so not confident. But, like, you see those types of comps and you see people play those comps and you're like, damn, we have to be able to play this. And you're like, all right, we got all the OPs. Like, they say Graves did OP to themselves. They're like, all right, like, Kai'Sa Nautilus as a bot lane is really strong versus this Jinx Braum shit. We got Ryze mid. He's really good. We just need to have these champs. And then, like, they get in the game. You're like, well, if we split, we're just going to lose because we're bad at it. So let's team fight.
Yeah, I mean, that's like... That's literally
It's
just
so
the
garbage, yeah.
the most defeatist attitude. If you go into a
Yeah.
fight, a game being like, you know, we just can't do this thing, so let's do something else. That's... I feel like you should always be working towards something with your plan rather than just trying to avoid stuff. Because I think that's one of the biggest traps that, like, struggling teams fall into is, like, their entire game plan just becomes trying to avoid mistakes that they've made. And it's just like, okay, you know, like, we can't split here because remember last time when, like, you got caught and died, so let's just group, right? And it's like, that's not an actual plan. That's just avoiding a one mistake that's happened, but in your attempt to avoid that, you're opening yourself up to all these other mistakes that are going to happen.
Yeah.
It's better to, like, have an actual game plan. Be like, okay, we're going to play like this. We're going to split. If we get caught and killed in side lane, like, whatever. Because I think that's how a lot of European teams play as well. Like, they just... You kind of have to have, like, a fuck it vibe when you're split pushing. Just be comfortable with not a lot of vision. Kind of know how to react when they do go for a play. But, yeah, I mean, obviously it's hard to pull off, especially when, like, you know, teams are structured the way they are.
Yeah. The tough world.
Because when you're splitting, there's, like, so many different things that could happen in the game. And you kind of need to have a team that's very much on the same page of, like, how to respond to different situations.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why, yeah, like, most of the time playing that kind of shit is just not a good idea.
Yeah.
It's easier to be like, alright, guys, fucking ball comp and scale.
Yeah.
We will reach a point where we can't lose anymore. And I mean, that is a plan, right? It's like... It's not the greatest plan a lot of the time, but it is a plan.
Yeah, it's legit, like, right on playoffs, too, so people will gravitate towards what they're better at. Try to squeeze out these wins.
Squeak them out.
Mm-hmm. And that's why this team comp and game was even weirder. We're at the playoffs. They pick a weird comp that could probably work. Like, you might see this shit on, like, the best team in the world, like T1 or something, and think you can play it too, and then you just fucking troll it with the game plan.
Mm-hmm. Oh, are you going to final, Sneaky?
Where are they?
Texas?
I haven't heard anything about it. Are you going?
I think I'm going, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's currently the plan.
Hog.
You should go and Double Lift should go. We can all fucking orgy out.
How are we going to co-stream it?
In person.
I see. On their broadcast?
Yeah.
It works. It does work. Stand behind the caster desk. Yeah, we'll be back to back with the actual casters. Have our stream on the backside, their stream on the front.
There you go.
What?
I'm reading the fucking comments on that Reddit thread from Double F's Six Flags thing.
Oh.
It's so
What do they
funny.
say?
The top comment is like, "Is DL about to get killed? That face, holy shit, lol."
It's
So
actually
good.
pretty fucking terrifying. Like your first roller coasters.
Yeah.
Just trying not to fucking die. Getting your face sucked by the G-force.
I think the
The
thing I
Z-force.
dislike most about roller coasters are the ones where it goes up super high really fucking slow and then kind of like hangs you up there.
The suspense.
Yeah, like that part makes me super uncomfortable. I don't mind once it starts going and it's going fast, but like I really don't like the fucking climb.
Yeah, the thing about it, I'd say, is you definitely get used to it. Like, I was super fucking nervous for a while, and then like you kind of just build yourself up, and you go in more and more. You're like, damn, that's actually pretty fun, and you're not nervous anymore. And you're like, all right, let's fucking go. Hop on it, not spooked. Didn't someone just die in that ride? No idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I don't know.
Which ride?
I'm
wait.
assuming the one Doublelift was mentioning.
Okay, I don't know if my browser is listening to me, but I opened up a new tab and the first story is 14-year-old boy dies after falling from amusement park ride.
Ooh.
That's so crazy. That sucks.
Drop tower? Oh. Okay, drop towers are just fucking stupid. I don't know.
Yeah, drop towers are awful.
There's a video of it? Oh, God.
I don't think I want to see that.
That's like fucking terrifying.
Yeah. Fuck that. I would not do those drop tower ones, though. Like, those aren't even fun for me. It's just like fucking nerve-wracking anticipation when you're going up, and then that feeling when you're falling where it's just like your fucking stomach is in your neck. So bad.
In your neck.
Wait, people are saying he didn't fit in the ride? The kid was huge?
I didn't see that. In my chat, someone just said they didn't lock him in properly or something. Or all the
God
way.
damn, dude.
Yeah.
That's awful. That's not the same ride, though, is it?
As what?
In my mind, except Tian and Sinan, we are definitely the biggest contender for the title. And if people don't think so, I don't care. It's good for us.
I don't care. Holy shit, who's dabbing?
Tactical.
There's no way that's a tactical dab statue, is it?
It is. It's from his player of the week last week.
He got player of the week last week?
Yeah, they went 2-0.
And he just full dabbed.
Yeah. Doesn't even have his face in it.
It's an easy statue, I guess. It didn't even look like a TSM shirt. Did he say sheesh, though? I sure hope not.
I think he was sheeshing during the dab.
Still can't get over that dog shit video.
Which one?
The longest sheesh.
So
Fucking
bad.
monstrosity, man. Legit boomers. Getting in on the fucking Zoomer meme.
Hello, guys. I am back.
Yo.
How did
and
I
Double
not
can
miss
take it away.
Wait,
What?
you weren't here?
Dude, I was gone for so long, no?
I don't know.
Yeah,
We were talking about this.
Ew.
Some kid who fell off an amusement park ride recently and died.
That's a fucking nightmare, no?
Yeah, it's
Yep.
pretty bad.
Some scary shit. Can't trust the amusement parks.
It's the falling tower thing. You were saying. The drop tower.
Yeah,
How does that even happen? Like,
that's what I was trying to figure out.
yeah.
You don't want to figure it out, I suppose.
I don't.
Ooh,
I don't think
someday
I'm
versus
into roller
Summit.
coasters, guys.
This is actually this is a good test for someday to show if he's like, you know, is he just better than an A top laner, or is he actually like fucking got the biggest dick out there?
Oh my
Han
God.
Sama over Berserker.
Everybody's list but double lifts.
Yeah, where's my list?
And you
This is
put some
fucked up.
goddamn respect.
I know they really do. All right, what do you think you're at, Sneaky? 1 to 10 inserted you into LCS.
You're
Wait,
here?
I'm here.
Oh my God!
And they didn't even show Sneaky or me or Tactical with bad mental. Holy
Yeah, what
shit.
the fuck? That's not even the real list.
Oh god. they're
double
just
lift tier
plagiarizing
list.
My list.
Are you saying where do I put myself?
Yeah, where do you put yourself?
You mean like if I was playing?
Yeah, if you're playing. I guess just let's just say you after you've been practicing for a few months. Because obviously right now there's no way that you could compete with people who are playing fucking 12 hours a day.
Yeah, I mean, so the thing is like the way I see it is everyone in their own mind will always think that they're the best, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's just you because you have a big ego.
I don't think so. But like, you know, there's
Nice
always
ego.
some factor to it that's like, you know, they just play a different way so they'll look better in certain things. So like when metas kind of like shift in that favor of that type of style, then those players will like shine more. So
Yeah.
like that being said, like if I was to play, like I would always put myself in like, you know, top 3 no matter what. Not if I'm like obviously shitting the bed, but like, you know, when I'm playing and I'm playing well.
Ooh.
It's a top 3. I mean, top 3 is always just like, yeah, you know, like I can have a good game. I like my worst game is never going to be like I'm feeding my brains out. I'm bringing my team down. Like I'll never bring my team down in those situations.
So if you lose,
You heard it
it's
first.
never
Sneaky
your
thinks that
fault.
He's better than Danny, okay? Clip it and ship it. Sneaky thinks
What I'm
that
hearing
every-
is Sneaky saying he knows it's never his fault that he loses. It's always his team.
Would you
Yes.
say you're not better than everyone on the list? I don't think so.
I think I'm a better AD carry than all of you noobs.
Do you actually think Zerker's that good? Berserker? I think he's pretty good, but like if you and me were playing, I'm pretty sure we would make him look like shit.
No, whoa. Okay.
Clearly.
Look, the Berserker's kind of different, honestly.
Damn!
He's pretty fucking insane. I'm not gonna lie. He's really good. I don't know if I
Yeah,
would make him
dude.
look like shit, but
No,
Sneaky's gonna fucking clown on this Korean
he's
boy.
in my spot. He's in C9 spot. Like he's just taking over. Like if he was in a LCS and I was still in, he'd be getting dumpstered. He'd be like the fucking OQ guy that came over. Like, oh my god, this super prodigy. It's just like, yeah, I'm gonna shit on his face. Like he's not actually that good.
Sneaky, I've never heard
Damn,
you so
that's the
cocky
most.
in my life.
What
Oh my
what did
God,
Berserker
I love
do to
this side
Sneaky?
of you.
I've literally never heard Sneaky flame someone quite like that.
No, like actually, straight up, never experienced this side of Sneaky before. Holy
Unironically,
shit!
like I am so confident in my own skills when I'm gaming, but like I don't like shit talk people because
Yeah,
it's not. I don't think people are bad, but like I think I'm better than them when I actually care.
wow.
Damn.
Dude, honestly, that's what I want to hear, dude. That's what I want to hear. Some fucking confidence.
I respect that. I respect that. Has Berserker
I
played a
respect
single Jinx game?
I think so.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
Really?
Mhm.
Ooh, first pick Neon.
That is interesting.
I can't believe they actually brought a Valorant character over.
It's crazy.
Berserker's entry fragging has been pretty solid.
Got some juicy walls.
I actually identify as an entry fragger when I play League. I love going in first. I don't care what I'm playing.
Oh hell yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't work
Zachary?
out. I have to remind myself every time I play Rek'Sai to not go in and kill myself. It's so tempting. It's the fucking Call of the Void.
The Call of the Void. Isn't that like... That sounds like an ability name or something.
I wouldn't be surprised if Malzahar had a spell called that.
Yeah, exactly.
It sounds like it's Q, but it might not be.
Dude, honestly, Sneaky inspired me just now. It's like, damn, dude. We've been shitting on everyone for so long.
Yeah. You're like,
You got me worked up.
these
You got
guys
me
are only
worked up.
winning because I let them.
Yeah, actually.
You
Actually,
boys
you know what
lucky I'm not
fucking
still
man?
in there. Whoop your ass.
Alright, we're gonna bust into the next owners meeting and just come in, shirts off. Giga Chad.
You know, he
All
had
right.
the shirt on, but he ripped the shirt
Let
off.
the bidding begin. Bricked up. I'm bricked up from Sneaky.
I feel that.
Sneaky's talk. That shit was inspiring.
Good. My chat's saying it is the name of Mouse Q. Call of Void.
Ah, there we
I
go.
believe it.
There's only so many void
Sounds
champs.
about right.
Holy. Neon is pretty OP. I don't know what they're gonna play against it. Maybe
Ash?
the best.
Ash has
that
been a
I've
popular
seen.
pick.
That was one game from Hansa Sama. I think.
No, I mean, it was not just that game.
Isn't she
Oh,
not
okay.
that good right now? Like with the nerfs? I don't know
I think
exactly.
Berserker popped off on it yesterday, but everyone else is
Yeah.
feeding.
I think it's still broken.
Wow, Aphelios here?
Is it skill?
It's I don't know, like the nerfs are unnoticeable in my opinion. I can't notice them at all. It's like you get a little less stacks on your ulti, but you're still fast as fuck. The E cooldown is only nerfed when you like put points in it, but like I was always maxing W second, and now you definitely
Yeah.
max W second, obviously, but yeah, I don't know. I just the nerfs just don't feel noticeable. Like I think the hardest one is like minus 580 early game. Her early game really sucks. That's the biggest problem.
5 AD? Jesus. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
You just took a flat 5 off?
But then they added
Pretty
5
big.
damage to her Q
Mm.
or something like that. So it's just I don't know. It's just weird.
Uh-huh.
I think the champ is a 1v5 champ, and the snowball potential of it is so crazy because when you get ahead, you can do anything. You can just fucking dive. You can go side lane. You can engage fights. Like you can do everything, and you're so hard to kill.
They just insta-locked to counter
Mouth.
pick Malphite.
Dude, they are
Dude,
gunning for the
holy
one
shit,
shot
Someday's
strat.
not gonna fucking ego pick?
What the fuck?
I love it. I love it.
They actually just knew it was coming or something? That was
Yeah.
so weird.
Well, I think their strat here is they open Zeri intentionally and they want to play like TF Malphite to shut it down. I think to counter that, like my issue with that is really just like of all the AD carries in the game, Zeri's probably one of the hardest to actually kill. Like, yeah, you can probably start the fight, get her low, but you're probably not gonna kill her.
I think what some people have been doing against Zeri is just picking so much frontline that Zeri can't do anything, even if she's hitting you.
That's interesting. I think there's like still so much Zeri potential that's like not unlocked yet. Like, I think, like, for example, Bork is really strong on her. It has incredible synergy with all of her abilities, and it's just like
seems like a good asset. Yeah,
it's a great item, yeah. And it's like you're triple borking people with the Runons, and it's just this great item.
I love getting triple borked.
Of course. I don't know if Zeri sucks versus tanks. Yeah, she's like she's just different.
Oh, actually, they nerfed her right click pretty hard, didn't they? With the max health. I think that was like a.
Don't know.
I'm pretty sure I saw that.
I hope so, dude. Why did that thing do like 20% max health magic damage?
Yeah, like that was some significant damage.
Yeah, but it's still,
I can see that.
It's still
I always wondered
damage.
if AP Zeri could ever be a thing, just because like that number scales with AP. I think you could Lichbane Qs, Nasher synergy. Never really saw it though.
I think my experience with Zeri is like, unless you're just like hard stomping the fight, you're not gonna get too many charged autos off per fight. Like you'll probably get one, maybe you'll get two if you're getting dove, but it's like not that easy to keep doing. Oh, he's gonna have to go flash here. This is like a weird angle for him. Oh, maybe. Oh no, he doesn't. Jesus.
What if he starts E?
What's your game time?
111, 112.
Okay, I'm a bit ahead. I'll pause at 20.
Okay.
And just count when you're almost there.
Yeah, what if he starts E double lift? What do you think?
Yeah, that would be really smart, man.
I feel like
Zeri start E.
Well, double take the fucking bait or not? God damn it.
That's a great idea, Sneaky. No wonder, man, you have so much confidence. You just come up with the best ideas.
Dude, I actually got mind fucked when I was playing Zeri. I was like, oh, wait, this is actually level 1. Is he dead? Oh! Yeah, when I first was playing her, like on my second game, I was mind fucked. So I was like, I swear to God, I haven't actually put a point in my Q, but I somehow have Q.
Yeah, because if you don't have Q,
well, no, it auto forces the point. Like it just puts it in for you.
You start off with Q.
Yeah.
What's another champion that starts off like that, where you have
Azir.
to have that ability? Oh yeah, right, Azir.
His W.
It doesn't like make you put the point in. It didn't start you with it, because Zeri it starts you with it.
I think Azir starts you with it, doesn't it?
Point. I'm pretty sure you have to level it.
Yeah, maybe you have
I don't
to
know. I don't play fucking
there's
Azir.
only one option. Yeah, I don't know.
Wow.
Azir just starts and like.
Closer's a little bit behind.
Just a little bit, yeah.
I think that's not good for the matchup.
He's chilling, man. Closer Lee Sin is pretty cracked.
Damn, this junglers.
It's always funny watching that, because it reminds me that for years, no one was doing it.
Yeah, I was legit about to ask that too. Like, what changed about it? Like, was there something preventing you from always grouping them in AoEing Meteos? Or is that just like a optimization thing that came around forever?
The blue and Gromp?
Yeah, like grouping them.
Well, before these jungle items, like, you didn't have as much sustain, so you'd kind of get fucked. Gromp also heals you a lot now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think you would just take too much damage. There were some champs who could always do it, though. Like, it's been a thing on Zac for a long time.
It's like Karthus, too, right? Maybe not.
I don't think Karthus would want to do it. Doesn't sound great on him. I mean, maybe later, but probably not first player.
Oh, wait, Fiddle? Maybe?
Yeah, Fiddle.
Yeah.
Balance.
Any AoE type.
Fiddle does weird shit, like Raptors and Red at the same time, like Blue and Wolves at the same time. I don't know.
Well, even like the old fucking Fiddle E with the bouncing.
Oh, yeah. That's so old.
Yeah, it is actually.
Man. One of these days, I'm just gonna like sit down and learn all the bullshit spots to stand on Fiddlesticks for his clear. He seems fun to play, but like I really don't want to have to like. He just clears differently from every other champion. If you fuck up the positioning a little bit, you just reset your camp and are so slow.
Didn't that happen to Blabber in a game competitive recently?
Was he playing Fiddlesticks?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like he stood in the wrong spot for like one of the camps accidentally, and he like just barely fucking reset it. I think it was on red.
Wait, Blabber played Fiddle this split?
I don't think it's this split. Like it was probably last year where we were co-streaming.
I do not remember Blabber ever playing Fiddle. It could have happened, but I don't remember it.
Yeah, I don't remember it either, but I have horrible memory, man.
That's saying Morg, maybe? I don't know if they're talking about like the
maybe Morg
double leash thing or Blabber Morg.
Yeah, I don't know. But honestly, this matchup seems a bit miserable for Zeri early. I keep playing every Zeri matchup, dying early game, and being like, oh, makes sense. That champ's just way better than mine.
How did he already get a recall off without being down farm?
Zeri actually is really good at the uninteractive lane, so she's actually very good at pushing. Oh, solo kill.
God.
Holy shit.
Wait.
Oh. Slapped in the
I must still be ahead of you guys.
That was a Hashinshin fucking single ass grab.
Damn, no TP as well, so that he's gonna fucking... It's over.
Jesus.
Summit's been
funny,
in NA
like,
too long.
Summit's #1 champion, it's Jace, right? Everyone always counterpicks his Jace with Malphite in Champions Queue. And he'll sometimes feed because it's like so fucking annoying playing against a Malphite. This game, it's like same shit, man. He's playing an 80 carry top lane. They just insta-lock in Malphite. Oh my god.
He didn't flash that.
Yeah, he didn't. He wasn't ready.
He just gets fucking toasted.
Yeah, he does get toasted. Malphite is actually the hard counter to really high skill players. Like,
oh, it
play
is.
that shit. Like, play shit like Malphite. Play shit like fucking Malzahar.
You think he was slightly tilted because he legit missed the cannon right
yeah,
there?
he actually missed 2 cannons. Like, an early one as well.
That actually probably had the mental effect to make him not flash the Malphite R.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, fuck me, and he gets ulted in that.
Yeah. I mean, Malphite's a fucking... He's really strong.
He is really strong. And this is a good game for him because it feels like the enemy team has very low damage. Ari's not going to want to use her combo on Malphite. I don't think Viego or Zeri are going to really do too much damage to him until later. So, does seem like a good pick.
Oh! River fight. Malphite no ulti. And Lee Sin's level 5.
Lee Sin's just out of here, level 5 to 6. He's not fighting that one. Maybe Closer's leeching XP for 6, but he's gonna have to
I think they're
get a
trying to
full wave.
bait
It's
Blabber to gank here.
And they manage it.
Oh, Summit has like very good awareness. He doesn't walk up on the next wave. He knows that he doesn't have control of River, so he does like the safe walk around ward. That's
he
really
is
good.
also against TF too, right? Like TF is kind of hovering there.
That's
Oh!
true. Here he could just die. Closer's about to hit 6 on these next two melees, so... Oh my god.
Oh, and he's gone. Damn, bro. Closer just waited. Summit actually was so, like, cautious about it.
Yeah.
He thinks, no way he's still here, right? Bastard.
That's the patience
fucking
play.
good.
That is funny, man. There's nothing more doomed when a Malphite gets fed, though. I get so fucking sad. Because when Malphite is fed, he's actually a hard carry.
Yeah.
Like, he'll just solo kill people.
And be unkillable.
Yeah. Everything champion. Engage. Damage. Tank.
They do get Herald, though.
That was actually a Meteos play. I remember when you were playing Sejuani and we knew that you were in a bush and we just were like, yeah. 100 Thieves, when they get behind, Meteos just camps some days lane, but he goes like in the lane bush. So we were watching, or like we didn't actually know for sure, but we were like, he's probably jerking off here.
Sometimes you have to.
Herald over? Just kind of not paying full attention.
It seems like Lee Sin is holding it because he did
What?
a
C9.
C9 just got it.
Yeah.
Wait, what? I actually blinked. What the fuck happened to Herald?
Yeah.
They just they took it right after the play.
What play?
But 100
Summit was the one who died, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
C9 just walked up and took it.
Yeah, what the fuck?
They had the
what I'm
grab
saying.
and
I didn't
100
register that
Thieves-
was happening.
Yeah, I didn't register, like, because 100 Thieves leashed it. Malphite insta walked over and started beating Herald's ass, and they just fucking gave it. It's weird.
Oh. I mean, I guess
I'm
I don't know
clueless.
if are, but
oh, he did the
that's
QR thing.
Good engage by Mr. Huhi. Oh,
Not
this looks
really the
this
thing,
looks
but-
insane. This looks insane.
This looks good for 100 Thieves.
I would get my flash on him. Let's see. Nope. Never mind. Huh.
Dirty
I always
laners
have a lot
taking
of-
crab.
I always have a lot of confidence playing Zeri. Maybe not against Malphite. This champ is fucking different.
I don't know though. Like
outplay shit.
I feel like Zeri. I guess you won't never really be able to kill him, but it seems like it'd be hard for him to kill you because you build like a fucking tank.
Malphite just did like 1,000 damage
I-
to Graves right there.
he's slapping, dude.
I think the problem that I'm having sometimes with Zeri is that she has no sustain. It's just from Bludgeon Bloodline. So, you don't actually get sustain until you build BT, which is sometimes like your 5th item, 6th item. Yeah, it can be hard to fight when you get chunked out. Some champs just have it easy mode. Oh wow, he's just gonna get his ass beat. This is crazy to watch.
Going nuts.
Who would have guessed that Malphite counters 80 carries?
It's
Is he just
this
gonna
is
get solo
unheard
killed
of.
here? Isn't he just gonna get solo killed here? He is, right?
If he lets him get like one more Q.
It's just ulti, and if Summit doesn't react, it's fucked. And oh, he's so fucked right here. He's so fucked. And Viego's on. I think Summit should just take this to death. Just fucking eat it, man.
Looks like he's leaning that direction.
He needs like one more fucking Q though before fight to get a clean kill. Uh oh. Bye bye.
Oh, that stopwatch.
Wait.
Oh, disaster.
Wow. That's a good
Dude,
archer.
the Herald's not crashing either. Look at the Herald. He's AFK.
Oh god.
Oh, no, he's gonna
they
go.
got it.
So I don't know, dude. Sometimes you put the Herald down when it should crash, and it just the dumbest shit. So tilting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dang, dude.
Feels
I
like it
don't like
should
C9's
ignore.
chances if they fall behind too, because like their comp is fairly snowbally.
Hmm.
That stopwatch fucked him so hard.
Yeah.
Dude, he was so low.
Yeah, FBI had a really thick ult too. Goodbye,
C's9's
Summit.
chances are getting worse and worse. I think they have a saving grace because they got 2 drags. They can play to either, you know, if they get really lucky and they get some kills, they can keep stacking. But they have like this 2 dragons of grace period where they can keep farming. I think the real problem is like when you fall behind against a hard engage comp like TF Malphite, and not all these champs actually hard engage to be honest, except for Aphelios. It can be like really hard for you to split and farm because they're just gonna force while you're just like not around. They're just gonna threaten dives and keep taking objectives. So Usually
and
when you fall
it
behind,
becomes really
you
hard
trade
to play without
objectives for
vision.
gold. Yeah. I don't really see the angle here. It also doesn't help them at all that like FBI and Abadaga have cleanse, so they don't have like a really easy play to make. It's I don't know what the move is. Next time, just ban Malphite. I think that was just kind of the pick here.
Or don't get
Malphite
solo killed by him
counter-summon.
repeatedly.
That's true, yeah. But I think it's a really awkward situation because on one... Oh. What is this? It is not a kill. Maybe. Oh. Nope.
Dude, I feel like every Lee Sin is comboing like this recently. Like, they Q, and then they either ward jump or player jump right next to the guy they Q'd, and then beat the shit out of him, and then take the second part. I don't remember people doing it this consistently before.
Saying it's better, right?
I mean, it's good, for sure. I don't think it's, like, always the best thing, but I just don't remember seeing it as much before. But it's definitely good.
Fast damage. Oh, yeah. Beat that Malphite's ass. Oh, dude, you guys are fucking him up.
You will lose.
Oh, man. Blabber's just in the middle of nowhere right now. How is he just being so aggressive? 1v4.
Oh,
What the fuck?
Huhi with
Summoned
the
Blabber-
flash hook on blue.
Wait a
Oh,
sec.
Summit?
Summoned
Wait.
Blabber straight up running it down. Like,
He's
I don't-
just Ian.
yeah. He
Yeah.
just tilted.
What the fuck?
What is happening?
C9's losing it.
They're losing it. Yeah.
Wait, they're all
Blabber's
dead.
just going, or Berserker just wants to fucking have fun now too. Oh wow, this
What?
is ugly.
In God's name was that?
GG, I guess.
Fudge had TP and opted not to use it there as well. That seems strange.
I don't
I mean,
even
that-
think there was anything to TP for, right? Like, there was no actual, like, spot. Like, someone just killed himself, right?
Yeah,
What
yeah.
does
I mean,
play-
it's just the desync, right? I feel like if you are going to be taking an all-in fight where you're committing, then you would want everyone there. Or if you don't want everyone there, you aren't committing to an all-in.
I think what this play embodies is honestly just desperation. That's all it says. Like watching
I mean,
Summit
like
play
they have
like
the pink
this,
here, right? Like
desperation.
this looks like a fairly solid TP angle for Ahri. I don't know. I mean, I guess they don't have to fight. Like maybe they can just get out, but yeah, that seems just like they're not playing together at all. Because that would be a number advantage fight with Ahri there.
They are pretty low. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. That's fucking weird.
Yeah, it is super weird. Like,
Oh.
I don't think Fudge needed to TP there. Like, there's no reason for C9 to fight, but because they fought, pretty sure TP is the play. Oh,
Oh, one
sec.
Malphite ulti.
Wait.
Nothing though.
Okay,
They
I guess
can't
one of
win.
these two ahead because of that.
Yeah. Why fight this, man? Like I know, like I know that a team is like feeling desperate when they're just doing shit that just like doesn't make sense. If you were to just slow the game down a bit and have like, if there was like a timeout and they were able to actually like think without emotions,
yeah, it's.
it's
I
too
agree with
emotional
you.
now.
I think they're feeling really pressured because Summit just keeps getting fucked by Malphite. So they're like,
Yeah.
oh man, this isn't working out. We've got to do something.
I mean,
And then
this
looking
is-
at the
this
score.
is Zeri's game to carry. Like, just send Zeri top, let her get top turret, let her get a shit ton of farm. You know, FBI is going to be committed to drag. Like, maybe you get some sort of split map situation. But instead, they're just like, oh, we just lost a team fight. Now let's go to drag and 5v5 them again. Like, no, of course this is not going to work. And now everyone's... Oh, wait, this is a winnable fight for C9 because there's no ulti. Some days no ulti, there's no kick. Oh, man. Nothing, I guess. Just everyone walks away. No, 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 that's not... Oh, is it real? Oh, it's
Mr.
real.
Rockman.
It's real.
Oh, they get the reset,
Rockman.
but
Oh, no.
oh and no. Malphite is not the most useful body to possess. I think Summit wins these. Man, I really wanted to see him just one-shot FBI somehow.
I know.
That would have been fucking awesome. If he did somehow randomly one-shot him there, that would have been enough of a mental swing for C9 to just get guaranteed W.
Yeah.
Yeah, insta win, man.
Like, unironically, the shutdown gold on top of the fucking mental hit, that would be it.
GG. Just put up the vote. 3-14.
Yeah, I mean, the kills definitely probably make C9 feel like this game is completely fucked. Like, looking at their stat lines and stuff.
Yeah.
But in the grand scheme of things, it's not an unwinnable territory still.
Yeah, the drags are actually good.
Yeah.
I think time is on 100 Thieves' side, though. I'm not really sold on C9 really ever being able to team fight. Maybe, though, because I would say if there's one thing 100 Thieves team comp lacks, it's damage. TF is not really a full threat by himself, and Aphelios can get zoned or just, like, not do a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But,
I think as long as you're not full-on running into Aphelios, he's not, like, Jinx level threat where you just can't play the game.
Somebody just completely wasted his ult there. That was... maybe he thought there was more people coming?
He kind of would have got dumped. I think Ari cleared the minions.
Save his health, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ari ulted as well.
Yes. Not the worst trade. And, like, what I like now, it's like, finally, C9 is making what I would say is, like, the right macro decision. Like, the enemy team is just brute forcing, so what should you do? Like, you should trade objectives, right? Like, you should try to trade 1 tower for 2, even though that's you know, supposed to be bad for you. It's just better to trade any sort of gold than none at all. Obviously, if it's like 3 for 1, that's not good. But here, it's like they get 1 tower, and I think they steal a camp. And on the other side, Summit pushes and gets 2 camps of his own. And I think, like, when you're exchanging resources like that, then a 4k gold lead goes from really important to not that much.
Taking a full side of the jungle is pretty big, too. Like, just resource-wise, it's, like, worth a couple waves.
Yeah, for sure. It also creates a lot of uncertainty. Like, for example, right here, the person who can be first to mid is actually Summit and not Malphite, but obviously that didn't manifest in anything.
It would be incredibly sus for Summit to walk mid from there, but I guess he could.
Oh,
wow. Okay, he got him.
So fucking bad.
Leona got the shutdown, though. That's
that's
very sad.
So bad. Oh my god, and they just get clean. Yeah, GG. 100 Thieves is too good. Wow.
Or is he? Oh, Blabber! Malphite! Pentakill!
Mr. Rockman, Rockman!
Yo, oh, wait! No kill TF? Oh, okay, he had Zonya.
Yeah.
Damn. Man, if he just turned around, killed TF there, and then killed everyone, that would have been fucking epic.
Yeah.
Very epic. Nautilus is quickly becoming like the prio pick right now.
Yeah, I fucking love playing with Nautilus on my team, assuming he's not, you know, unviably bad scaling wise. But
Core was actually the first to do it. He was the first support in NA who was just like, yeah, blind Nautilus, like pick me Nautilus no matter what. And then everyone kind of realized how strong the pick was, started copying him. But I think it was already popular in LCK. But yeah, the pick's real strong. I mean, look what happened to fucking Berserker here. He just gets completely shit on. Oh, bad ulti by Huhi. He should be ulting someone else, but whatever. Still worked out.
Yeah, I mean, just the guaranteed, like, he has more than one, like, targeted CC, which then all of a sudden any follow-up you have on your team is that much stronger because you can guarantee it.
Yeah.
This looks pretty doomed for C9. Score's almost 420.
Yeah, it is fucking disaster. I kind of... Yeah, I don't know.
Is this the first game
Wait,
someone has just straight up fed in? Oh,
Wait.
Blabber! Oh, he gets the
Wait.
reset.
oh, but it's a bad champ for it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ouchie, ouchie.
Didn't you have another game recently where you got booty blasted? I saw him tweet about it. He was like, "Sorry, but my team carry too good," or something.
That sounds familiar. I don't really remember.
Do you guys think they can contest this? It seems like they would have to misplay pretty hard to lose.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like his guns are kind of shit, I guess.
Yeah, but like the HP difference is too high. They
Oh.
just, yeah, just walk out.
They're just stalling.
Zeri doesn't have ult.
This hook.
It's probably doomed.
Yeah. Oh god. It's like there's just so many opportunities for C9 to make a choice of like, yeah, we're just gonna kind of like let them walk where they want to walk and go somewhere else and funnel farm onto our Zeri, who's like probably our only hope of winning the game. But what do? They run into Graves' side of the map and just like die. Just try fighting. I don't know. At that point, I think you should just say, Graves, your job is to like put Malphite ulti on CD. Like, that's it. If you can make Malphite ult you and turn the game into a 4v4, then like you're kind of smurfing.
He should just get Hull Breaker and run it down side lane repeatedly.
Yeah, actually, I think when you're 0-5, like going between like going 0-5 and 0-10 is like almost nothing, right? You're not really giving up much gold. You're worth nothing.
Yeah, I mean, might as well pressure the
You
map.
just want to keep you kind of just wanted to keep doing like the Baus style like suicide to pressure / farm when your team can do something off it. Even if you just die for a wave, but like let's say Zeri gets like an enemy jungle camp or something, I think that's totally worth it. Because you're actually worth less
it's not
than a
wrong,
jungle
but
camp.
it sounds fucking comical.
Yeah,
Die for your teammate to
sounds
get a
troll as
jungle
fuck.
camp.
It actually sounds troll as fuck, but like I like playing with players who are like okay with like when they're having a bad game, like not trying to preserve their already shit KDA, but like just doing what they can with the situation they're in.
Dude, actually, yesterday's game was kind of similar for 100 Thieves, where they just got so many fucking kills. I think Abadaga got 14 kills as Ahri that game. And this time it's FBI's turn.
A lot of
Giga Fed.
Yeah, he is Giga Fed.
Oh, wait, who did they play yesterday? I don't remember.
No idea.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Oh wow.
I think 100 Thieves is
there's
actually
that-
going to win this. Oh, the
Wow.
chakrams.
Look at that backline cannon.
I know, these
my
cannons
God.
are fucking wrecking. Oh, nice flash by Berserker. Doesn't look like it matters at all though.
Dude, FBI actually had his green Q ready to follow up the Malphite ult. That was kind of sick.
Oh, wait, who's not hooking that?
I think Abadaga got a crit.
Look at his damage on Someday. Oh my god. Oh.
Pretty sure if Someday had a Bramble, he would just be killing Berserker.
Yeah, he's kind of owning him right now. He's funny, man.
Does Zeri not have other build options that let her deal damage to tanks, or is it just too trash to be built like that?
So like I think that the Titanic Hydra is pretty fucking strong, but there are times where it's good to go second item like Bork or Wit's End, or probably just that Bork or Wit's End, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe sometimes BT is a fine second item, but people just like Titanic. Gives you damage based on HP, and Trinity gives you like some HP, so it has extra value there. I don't know. I think they're just too behind.
Yeah. Gold gap.
Where did it all go wrong?
Somebody told me that Zeri's like 70-30 physical magic, and I just don't imagine Black Cleaver being very good. It's an old build.
Wait, what?
Like people were doing Black Cleaver like a month ago because it's like, oh my god, you can stack Black Cleaver in 2 Qs, but
isn't it 1 Q?
I don't know. I think Q hits. Is it 5 times? So Black Cleaver needs 6 stacks, I think.
Sounds right.
Regardless, it stacks really fast. It's 6 stacks, so I don't know. Maybe it stacks in 1, maybe it stacks in 2. But yeah, it doesn't feel like a great item on Seri anymore. Initially, it was like, whoa, it's so poggers. But
I mean, it doesn't sound bad to me because even if it doesn't buff your damage by a ton, if you have other people in your team that deal physical, it helps them out.
Fire in this game, and the streak continues taking down Cloud9.
It can be good for your team if you're a lot of physical damage.
Can you tell me about that early game? A solo kill to start it off, and then a lot of focus from the team.
Early game kinda rough because they late invade top side and our jungle is getting behind. But as long as we don't dive until our win condition, it was fine to me.
Now, Summit has spoken in the past about looking up to you, coming here, working on your communication, making a name for yourself in the LCS. Have you talked to him much or have a relationship with him thus far this season?
Before he came NA, we knew each other and we're kind of friends. And he's right now in NA, he's smashing every NA top laner. So it's always fun to playing against him. And I kind of remind that when I first came NA.
Yeah, a lot of similarities for sure. I know that Closer was saying before, everyone feels like there's similar competition with C9 at the top. You just took them down. Streak very strong for 100 Thieves. How do you feel your form is right now when thinking back to the finals where you achieved the championship?
Personally, I think I'm kind of doing pretty well. Doesn't get credit that much, but it is what it is. And as long as we're winning, I'm happy.
You guys got
A
really
lot
good
more
English.
people giving you credit lately, though. Lots of pop-off plays. You're going for...
I feel like they asked about his team and he's just like, I don't get enough credit.
100 Thieves
Fuckers.
going for the number 1 spot before playoffs?
I hope so.
All right, we'll see. We'll find out, everybody. More
Wait, when did his
LCS
English
to
get
come.
so insane?
Time to go to a break. Thank you, Someday, for the interview.
Who's Someday?
We'll catch you on the other side for more LCS.
Pretty impressive. It's like he's on the level of fluency where he's using like fucking idioms.
People probably just meme about that phrase. Like, I hear that phrase used as a meme a lot.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Like, your top laner's fucking 0-20. Like, it is what it is. Why did Summit flash here, though?
He was looking for like 2 auto ulti, 1 shot.
They're grouping. Find that first target. Malphite hits 2. Pretty good setup there. Summit can't get anything done, but Guilty Cross really even scratches anybody.
It just seemed like to me flashing late there. That's kind of the same thing Fake God did, where like you're dead, but you use your sum, so then you're vulnerable again right after.
Killing Abadaga, taking a lot of turret shots. Will Zone use it at the end, and that is going to be the ace. That is 100 Thieves just consistently, completely crushing Cloud9.
Whoa.
I'm gonna go bathroom, BRB.
Okay.
Oh my god, TSM vs CLG rivalry is back.
Wow.
The battle for last place is on.
Dude,
the battle rages.
So hype. I love watching this prestigious and historic matchup.
The cream of the crop. Of the bottom of the stand.
I love it.
Isn't this a must win for TSM? Or are they out now?
They're out for sure.
Okay.
At least that's what Reddit told me. It's the first time that TSM has not made playoffs in history.
Damn!
That's a bit of a bummer. It's a must win for CLG, says Raz. You know what's really... Sorry, go ahead. Oh,
I just said it's E.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask, do you think that there is... Have you watched the, or have you read the Ole thread about Chairman's Q and how he feels like LCS players are lazy and they don't really grind?
His tweets, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he also said some stuff on that made it on Reddit on his stream. He was like making a notepad about how like, you know, not a lot of people are grinding Champions queue, and like he's like confused because he doesn't really know what the LCS players are doing after scrims. You know, at least playing like 3 games a day is enough, but like some people are just not playing at all. Yeah, he basically just went in on it, and he's like saying like it's weird because in Korea, playing after scrims a lot is like expected, and then people are complaining about solo queue quality in NA. And finally, you know, this thing comes out that's like way better than solo queue. Obviously, it's got a downside of like longer queue times, but there's a good trade-off, I guess. And you know, it comes out, and like still a lot of people just like don't play. They just like don't want to practice in it. And he was like just upset about it because it's taking him a really long time to play, like get games, because there's just not enough people playing it. Anyways, I was wondering what you thought about it, because obviously I've never like, I didn't really know you that well when you're playing, when we're both playing against each other, but the one thing I did know about you is that after scrims every day, you would just turn on your stream and play League for like 7 hours. And
it's more like 4 usually.
Oh, well, I mean, whatever. Back then the scrim schedule was also way different, and we were actually playing like way more scrims than people are now. But
yeah,
the point is that you definitely were known as like a huge grinder because you like to stream, and like pretty much the main thing that you streamed was solo queue.
And if people don't
so
think
like
so,
I would say like me and
care.
you and like some other players obviously are like, you know, we were like LCS players, like American players who played a shit ton. Do you think that people are like more lazy now? Practicing less?
Yeah, it's hard to say because some of the people are playing on like secret accounts. So, you know, most of them are tracked, right? Like you have their like actual account ID. So then whenever they change their name, you can still follow them. And like you don't have infinite accounts as a pro. Like you're given the accounts from Riot. And once you're found out, you're tracked forever. So I don't know how many are actually like people playing on secret accounts versus people that just don't play. I just assume that most people that weren't like obviously playing like on a main account, that I'm just like, damn, I never see this guy in the solo queue anymore. I just assume they're like on a secret account that I just never really pay attention to their name with. But I mean, if people are actually not playing, I think it's just a given. Like I think when you are a pro, I think about 4 hours of solo queue is enough a day. Like I think that's the most you should play, and that's also like the minimum. I think it's like a perfect number, because that personally for me, that gave me like, they gave me 2 hours where I could do whatever after scrims, and then also like, you know, you do 4 hours of playing solo queue. I think I had, depending on how much sleep I would get, I would, you know, have like an hour or an hour and a half after the 4 hours of solo queue. So
yeah,
3 hours of like my own time a day.
Yeah.
And yeah, you have like the in-between queue stuff too.
I sent you something that you can, it's like a video that you can like scroll around to see all the different teams and their team averages and like how much each player played of Champions queue. So I think what we can all assume is that no one's really playing solo queue anymore. If you're playing League after scrims, 90% of that time is in Champions queue. I don't really understand why you would ever really want to play solo queue as a pro player anymore. And I've not really seen any pro players playing solo queue except at like 1 a.m. when they can't get a game and the Champions queue is about to end. Sometimes like I'll see like Afro queue up a solo queue game. So I'm looking at this, and you know, TL 20 games average per week. That sounds okay. You know, I'm okay with that. Golden Guardians 24 games average per week. That's okay. Then I say like FlyQuest at 15, and like it's pretty hard carried by Jose. You know, 12 games, 9 games, 10 games a week. You know, that's 1.5 games per day. Like, how is that okay? Like I'd say 20 would be like the bare minimum. 20 games a week is like 2 to 3 games of Champions queue a day. That's gonna take you 2 hours after scrims. So I would say, you know, 2 hours. Okay, fine. Like I'm gonna give you a pass on that one. Immortals, like Wild Turtle playing 4 games. Evil Geniuses, like Danny and Inspired just didn't play this last week. Their average was 13. Like it's like not my favorite fucking thing to see. And then you go to Dignitas at the very last, and they have an average of 4, straight up. Like I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Everyone has their different reasons and stuff, but
Oh my god.
it does feel like like Ole's in my chat. What are they doing? Guys, like I've been a pro player for 10 years. I know what people can do after scrims to improve. You can watch replays. You can do 1v1s or 2v2s in custom games. You can play solo queue. That's it. Other
Yeah.
things is like team bonding, going out for a team dinner that's going to take you an hour or 2 hours every few days. What are they doing after scrims? I don't. The answer is they're probably just relaxing. You know, they're probably having a life, hanging out with friends. They don't really want to play League after a long day of scrims. But
Yeah, the thing I will
it's a
say,
bummer.
like, I think the current scrim schedule is different, where they switched to the 5 game schedule, right? I think that's been a thing.
I mean, if I had to
I'm not
rate the
updated currently
TSM
on it,
versus TLG
but
rivalry at
if
its
they
peak, it
ever
would definitely be like a Naruto
do
versus
like
Sasuke
a
kind of thing.
like a quote unquote
Just
third
two top
block
dogs
anymore,
fighting in the championships.
where
just
before it
blow
was
for
like you would
blow.
do 2
I think
blocks
that's
and
something
then
I
you do the
compare
third
it to.
block. Like on those days
Now,
of third blocks, like I think solo queue
maybe
was legit impossible.
Sakura versus,
Like, I think trying to play solo queue after third blocks was just griefing yourself. So I don't know how many teams are doing that. Like if those are the numbers with no third blocks and they're not playing solo queue, like yeah, those players are fucking trolling. Like
Yeah,
you cannot be like in LCS trying to be competitive playing 4 games in a week. Like that's just grief.
True.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, maybe there's some third blocks going on, but from what I understand, like, if we like got an interview right with Danny or Inspired or Blue, who didn't play any, Neo Biofrost, he played 4 games last week, and like I could ask Fudge, he played 0 games. Turtle played 4 games. If I like got these people in an interview, right, and I asked them like, so why are you playing so little? I feel like every single person would have a different reason why. Like, oh, I've been really stressed. I've been really busy. I'm doing other stuff. I'm doing alternative forms of practice. But like, I think what was interesting about like Ole's post is that like in Eastern countries, there's no excuses. You just play.
Yeah,
Like you
yeah.
just fucking play. Like it's a no brainer. Like it doesn't matter if you're feeling like shit. Like Ole said in my chat, like Faker hates Korean solo queue, but he plays 10 games of it a day. like you just have to. It's pretty fucking weird to see that. I'm having so much fun playing it, and like it's a shame to me that some players just like kind of refuse to play it.
Was there a player in specific you were talking about? Like a pro who's not playing at all?
You could just look at it. I linked it in this chat. Like you can scroll, and like some people, I can tell that they're working hard, and there's a correlation. Like the people who play a lot are usually guys who are fucking good. Core's played 29 games, Santorin 24 games, Ole played 31 games. He's playing really well. Jose played 26 games. Like, you know, the people who practice a lot are usually good. Luger's the best player on CLG, and he plays the most champions queue. There's a correlation with practicing and getting better.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I feel like I don't feel too much
sure.
sympathy for these people because I feel like I mean, you weren't here.
Contracts hasn't been playing very much.
Yeah, it's like back when we were playing, right? What was expected of us is after scrims we queue up solo queue for a few hours, and I feel like for some reason that is no longer the case. It is not a requirement for you to practice outside of scrims anymore. It's like considered extra credit, but like.
What do people do if they're not playing League?
I think,
don't know.
If anything, like it would just be like the bottom feeder teams that like wouldn't necessarily care if you're not playing after because it's not like you have any hopes anyway. But like that's just such like a depressing environment to be in.
How are you gonna pick yourself up being a bottom team? Like you have to practice harder than your competitors. Like if you're already less talented than Core JJ and you're practicing less than him, you're never gonna be better. It's like just so obvious. But you know, obviously everyone has their own personal reasons. Maybe they're having a rough week or something. But like this thing that Travis posted, he posted every single week, and I've been keeping track. You know, I've been paying attention to like how much people are playing it, and And so for me, an average of 21 games per week is everyone playing 3 games per day. If you don't have time to play 3 Champions Queue games per day, you don't deserve to be a pro player.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see how you wouldn't have the time unless. Like,
That's 2 hours. Average.
Yeah.
Like you can
know how
just
many
knock out 4
games-
hours one day and
So-
then take the next day off.
So what do you think of a player if they're not playing champion queue but they're playing solo queue? Do you think that is just way worse practice, or do you think that is an acceptable alternative as well?
I think like if they for some reason really dislike Champions Queue, like whatever their reason is, like I think it's fine. Like as long as they're actually playing solo queue.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm wondering
'Cause,
if like
yeah.
that, if the players who aren't playing champion queue are just playing a lot of solo queue. Because
Yeah,
I was
that's
reading
what
through
I
the
said.
Twitter comments and someone said like Danny, for instance, just doesn't really like champions queue. It feels too try hard, which I can kind of understand. Like, I definitely think there are times when I want to just queue up, like not really communicate with my teammates, just like try some new shit, like focus on some specific part of play. And I feel like that's better in solo queue than champions queue, where it seems like, you know, just another scrim.
That's totally fair. Actually, I forgot to mention, and this is like, this is a huge thing that I should mention is like, Spica told me that on TSM, they have solo queue requirement by upper management. You can guess who that is. They have a solo queue requirement by upper management, and they don't count Champions Queue games. So they need to
What?
play. I think.
Oh really?
I think they need to play 5 solo queue games per day, so 35
Alright,
games
that's-
of solo queue per week.
That's
And
so
they-
troll.
And even though the players want to play Champions Queue instead of solo queue, the like upper management doesn't really understand it.
I think
that's really
that's-
grief. That's
that's
the sort of thing that is
an updated rule.
Yeah.
that is so out
I'm
of
gonna give
touch
them a
and
pat.
awful for your team if they're making rules like that. That's just straight up sabotaging your own team. You could do
Yeah.
literally
So
nothing
Shenyi-
and be more effective than that.
Shenyi has like fucking a shit ton of Champions Queue games, and I think it's because he doesn't give a fuck if like the management's mad at him, because like the management is like pretty shit, and I don't think he really cares about his relationship with them anymore. So I don't think Shenyi plays any solo queue, and he just plays Champions Queue and says, "Fuck it, guys, I'm literally grinding all day, streaming all day. You can fucking find me if you want." But yeah, I think for the rest of them, they are definitely their hands are tied.
Yep, that's
Hopefully they change that.
Why is
I
tactical
think
eating a
I think
hand warmer?
Spica- I think Spica actually really wants to play it, but he can't, or he gets in trouble.
Legally obligated to play solo queue.
Yeah.
I don't see how that could possibly be a thing.
No, I don't understand it either. It's like, dude, you'd rather play me like 5 games of something that that is worse practice, or 4 games of great practice? Like, why? What is going on here? They're dumb as hell. Yeah, I mean, every time you hear a story about TSM management, you just think like, damn, they can't be that stupid, right? Like, there's just no way that would actually roll. Like, it's 2022. Esports has been around for a long time. Like, this is just common sense stuff. But like, no, I'm serious. Like, you could ask Spica as well, and he'll tell you the truth.
I was gonna say, you know what probably is like no one's really been around long enough on TSM to like counter something so stupid.
Yeah, like
but
when
Spica's kind of in there for a bit, so maybe not.
No, I think that the management treats Spica as like a whiny little kid and not really taking him seriously. But like when they had like people, I guess like Bjergsen or me or Parth or Lena, then there was somebody to like kind of like stand up for the players.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
now they've essentially removed everyone who would stand up to something like that, and so there's 3 people who played basically 0 games. So crazy, man. So crazy.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, we actually did have a farewell dinner for Parth because he moved, and then Alina just ran my chat. Like, Spica came late because he had to finish up his required solo queue game. And then we interrogated him. Me and Soren were there. We're interrogating him like, how the fuck you still have to play solo queue. Like, you're not just playing Champions queue all day. No, I can't. Crazy, man, crazy.
Dude.
That's interesting. Whenever I talk about this stuff, by the way, like I feel like it's almost like it needs to be a long-winded discussion because I don't want to come off as like that bitter ass like back in my day, you know, we all worked super hard, we all streamed after scrims, like fucking uphill both ways to the office. That it just feels like we're just bitching. It feels like we're salty, like oh my god, they're so mad they're not playing LCS right now. But I feel like if you know, like every LCS player kind of knows that the work ethic was better 4 or 5 years ago. I really think it was.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
Salty boomers.
when at least initially on like C9 and stuff, and it was only really High who wasn't perma grinding, and we would give him shit for it all the time. But it never like had to come from anyone besides the players. We all just kind of fucking played a lot. It's just what you do.
There's like an expectation on ourselves.
Yeah, and like the first few seasons, I always felt like if I stopped playing for like an hour, if I was playing another game, I'm just totally wasting my time.
One thing I want to ask is like, I want to get somebody who's like really in touch with like LCK or LPL and ask him like, what is there a discussion with the community about like work-life balance? I feel like that's so important to American discussion. It's like, oh well, I really hope the LCS players are doing well mentally, and I hope they have like a good work-life balance because it's really important not to burn yourself out, and you know, it's really important to do something other than just grinding all day because then, you know, your life is like super out of whack. And I wonder if that's like the same way in Korea or China. You know, do people care about pro players like overall well-being, or do they only really care about their performance?
Yeah, it'd be interesting to read.
Yeah,
if they ever have that conversation.
Yeah,
because they definitely always talk about how hard they grind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just one of those weird things where it's like usually the best players are the ones who are grinding nonstop, but it's not really sustainable. So usually players
always says
burn out, cycle quick.
Yeah, Ole says playing a lot is normal. If you don't grind hard in Korea, you don't deserve the spot. Blows.
But what about the community perception?
I don't know. I always felt like there was some sort of like nobility in like sacrificing shit for your own improvement. You know, it was like, I'm making a sacrifice, yes, but I don't feel forced to do it. Like, I want to do it. If it's painful, for sure. Like, I'd rather go outside and fucking hang out with my friends, but or like play other games. But sometimes like sacrificing, and then you feel the progress. It like feels rewarding.
Yeah, I almost feel like the probably at least Eastern Asian players and like the top players are just like fucking addicts. Like, they don't have to fight that. Because like I usually talk about, I feel like I was super addicted to League until like the servers moved, and then like I just couldn't get over the ping. But yeah, I never felt like it was hard to give up other stuff, or like I was making a sacrifice. It was just like, yeah, I don't want to do those things, I just want to do this.
Yeah,
I think that's probably more common in Asia, because if you feel like you're constantly battling against like what you want to do, I don't think that's going to end well. You gotta like literally want to just no life it.
Yeah, that sounds right. They're just so deep into it that it just feels natural to them to 24/7 be gaming and feel weird when they're not.
Yeah.
Do you guys watch fucking Faker when he streams? Like, the end of it, it's just like the most business way to fucking end a stream. He just shuts off his PC and walks away.
What
like,
the fuck?
You can just see the PC turning off. It's so fucking funny.
How is he streaming his PC turning off?
Yeah,
I
how
don't know. That's just how it is. He just streams the PC shutting down, and then it's like, oh, stream's gone, I guess. Just walks away.
Does he
Like
say
you literally
goodbye?
see him walk off cam. Yeah, he's like, all right. He just ends the game, fucking push the shutdown button, and walks away. From the PC.
Really?
It's so funny. Yeah.
Does Faker ever interact with chat? Like, does he ever read his chat?
He has a. Yeah, I think so. He is a translator too.
I know he has the translator
Which
who
is
writes the
actually
English stuff.
insane.
Like I watch his stream, but I don't know if I've ever seen him just like read a comment in chat and be like, "Nah, fuck you."
I don't think he goes like back and forth, but more like gets like a consensus or like kind of responds to like an idea.
Someone said
Oh,
Faker's a
dude.
streamer zoo creature. We just fucking watch him in his natural habitat.
Yeah.
Dude, what the fuck? He just straight up. No, he straight up reports the Draven. Like this one is so funny. Go to the very end and just back like 20 seconds. He just reports his teammate for like multiple things. Like he's like trying to click as many of them as possible, and then just shuts his PC down and walks away.
Like the very end of the stream. Oh.
Yeah, right at the end of the stream, he just fucking. Oh my god, dude.
It's so fucking funny.
Oh my god, dude.
Legit, just the most business fucking stream ever.
He's really
I'm here
going
for
in on
my
this
4
report.
hours.
Where is he going? Like, where's he going to? I don't understand. He gets up from CC. What's the move? Like, is he going? Is he walking home? Like,
I don't know. He's just fucking gone. It's like, well, it's done.
Huh?
he just starts walking. He doesn't know where he's going.
He doesn't give a fuck. He just know he's not on that PC anymore.
Yeah, I love it.
Fuck it, I'm out, dude.
I'm done with this shit.
I can't believe that you actually watched the end of Faker's stream, bro. Like, you're probably the only one I've ever heard mention that.
Dude, it's so funny. Like, you just tune in, he's randomly gone.
good.
And then you watch him get up, he's like, oh, where'd he go? And
Like a
just
good
turns
neighbor,
turning off, like, what
State
the
Farm
fuck?
is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
Lion! Yes,
I think the context is that
time for a Red
it's
Bull.
a streamer
Red
room.
Bull? Still, you'll never
So,
be
like,
faster than
yeah,
a lion.
when he actually
I don't
games
have to
on,
be quicker than
yeah,
the
go back to
lion.
his real PC.
Just faster than you.
Yeah, like
Red
other
Bull gives you
PCs just
wings.
in the room next to it. But that one's like soundproof.
That was a really loud ad. I couldn't hear
Yeah,
myself
I
think.
muted it.
Yep.
I was wondering when I was gonna see Soraka. I think Soraka is not bad. Not bad. I
God,
like the
she's
Soraka
obnoxious.
Jarvan.
I hate
She's
playing
so-
against Soraka.
She's super scaling. Super scaling. Doesn't feel.
Wait,
doesn't feel right
Rumble
how much you can-
Jarvan? That's a fucking throwback comp. Haven't seen that one in a while.
Yeah.
Good against the mobile champs, though. Legit, every carry on CLG can't get out of the Jarvan ult. I guess they have Tom, but can't always be there.
Sure.
Whose comp we liking better?
Yeah, the Soraka's are actually pseudo counterpicks. with
Wait,
Tom, right?
I really like that
Yeah.
Huni has fucking Ignite, dude.
Yeah.
That's epic.
You know what's actually crazy? It's two one-trick top laners playing against each other. Too.
Oh shit! It is Jenkins Kennan.
It's Jenkins Kennan. This guy, little backstory, his name used to be Bob Jenkins. And anytime you had him on your team and he was playing Kennan, you're going to win 100% of the time. If he's playing anything else, he's the worst player in the game. Like, this guy started off as a Kennan one-trick with a terrible name. And he did. I don't think he's really. I've seen him play Kennan. In
Wait, what's wrong with Bob Jenkins? That's a fantastic name.
Why is his name Bob
So good.
Jenkins? His name is Thomas. I don't
Why not?
understand.
It's Bob
Wait,
Jenkins.
really?
Does it need more explanation?
Okay, you're right. You're right. Doesn't need any explanation.
I didn't know his name was Thomas. I kind of assumed.
Wait, you
Yeah.
thought his real name was Bob Jenkins? That's
don't
such
know,
a
I
fake
just-
sounding name.
I mean, Bob's a pretty fucking generic name, yeah.
Yeah,
Dude,
and
it's
then
like,
Jenkins
why
is like
Danny's
Leroy
name-
Jenkins.
Why is Danny named Danny?
Yeah.
His first name's Kyle. It's so bizarre, man.
Yeah, that one's grief.
Dude, this is just the jungle route nowadays, I swear. It's always red, Raptors, Gromp.
What's good about it, like compared to other jungle routes?
Well, you get level 3 from those camps, and I feel like it opens you up to having the most options. Like, Raptors is the most counter-jungleable camp for the most part, so you just clear that so they can't invade you on bottom side if you want to do something top. And it's pretty flexible. Like, you can kind of go anywhere from there.
That makes sense. Like you can full clear and it'll be slightly less efficient, but like in case something happens, you can like gank mid or bot. You can also counter jungle the enemy, I guess, because maybe
like it's the fastest level 3 pretty much you can get.
Yeah.
And then you have the option to like just do blue, look for
Actually,
something. You can do blue wolves, look for something.
This is actually a look where he's positioned to steal Krugs or gank, but probably not gank here. Oh wow. Oh wow, that was almost really good.
Wait, what's your game time? I'm probably ahead.
Oh, 22. I can speed up. I'll speed up. What's your time? I'll speed up.
I'm at 31.
Wait, keep counting.
I'm coming.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay.
Oh,
got it.
Jenkins getting owned.
Slapping.
Oh wow, flashed on.
Oh, is that the kill?
He actually could die here.
Could. High potential. Ooh, wait.
He lives.
Oh my.
It's Bob Jenkins, dude. It's too good at cannon.
Jenkins cannon. This is the power.
Damn.
Jenkins cannon is just, it's different.
I thought he was gonna die there.
I like the sneaky sarcastic could. Like he's obviously dead, but he just like randomly stuns out of nowhere.
It was pretty close, but yeah, I don't know. That was so hard to tell.
His red buff ran out, and he didn't like get much damage from the EQ combo over the wall.
Yeah.
It's not really his fault because he doesn't know exactly where he flashed, but
on Jarvan.
Huh?
W Max Jarvan?
Oh, that's
a
not
mistake.
good.
That's a misclick. He probably didn't realize he hit level 4. He probably thought he was like just at level 3 or something.
Yeah,
and
that's
put that point.
that can't
I've
be
done
real.
That before.
Oh, and he's getting
stopped.
Hello?
Oh, Shen Yi might be dead here. Oh,
might
no,
be.
He's not.
Another close duel.
Another one.
That Tahm Kench W into traps is actually fucking brutal.
Jinx Tahm Kench is insanely strong. I think it shores up Jinx weakness early, and then Tahm Kench doesn't need to worry about being useless in team fights because he has a real job to do.
Oh, speaking no flash.
Oh, that barely hits on the. Oh wait,
he doesn't die.
Soraka is so broken.
Soraka's too OP. Soraka's too OP. I hate this champ.
Is so broken. Wow, dude. No, Soraka cannot be balanced. This champ is so gross. Like,
dude, he looks so fucking dead. Spiga?
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, dude, it's also the fucking W Max Jarvan. He knew. He knew he needed it.
He knew it.
How much more does he get though?
Like fucking nothing.
20?
It's so bad.
Okay.
Let me see. It unironically could have mattered. Let's see. Dude, it definitely mattered. Holy shit.
One sec.
It's 25.
Yeah, that's fucking wild. Oh, they didn't check the pink.
No, it's not per champ. Because he just gets more...
What is going on here?
It's increased by 1.5% of his max health for each enemy champion. Actually, wait, no, is it? Doesn't matter then? I don't fucking know.
What are you saying, boy?
This shit. Like, if he has more points in W, does it matter how many champions he hits more? Like, does that
Oh, like
affect
does
it?
the scaling on champion hit go up?
I know the scaling doesn't, but like does it increase it by 1.5% of his current max health, or is it like increasing the base shield number?
Are we still talking about Jarvan W, guys?
I'm confused. It's just 25 per rank of W. That's it. The extra health you get for each champion hit's the same no matter what.
Yeah.
Talking about Jarvan W. Sneaky, this is just like when you didn't understand the concept of infinity. I think your brain is just a little different.
You've been up a while.
A little tired.
Oh, the flash E!
Flag.
What a fucking dirty way to get killed. The 80 damage flag.
That shit's nutty.
I love it. Jenkins down. Get down, Mr. President.
Where the fuck is Shinny? Why is he a still picture?
He's been...
Because he's playing from the dungeon, because he's not been playing solo queue. Oh, actually, no, doesn't he have COVID, so he's probably not with them?
Does he?
Yeah. Maybe they gave him COVID because he wasn't playing solo queue. That was his
my
punishment.
God. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That's so fucked, dude. Just for wanting to play Champions queue? Do you guys think there are laws against that in California? Like, are employers allowed to give COVID to their employees if they're not doing what they want them to? Is that an unethical practice?
Sounds
Sorry,
pretty ethical.
I zoned out. What did you say?
I was saying, is it legal for a company to give one of their employees COVID as like a punishment for not doing what they want?
I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like there'd be rules against it, but I don't know.
I don't. Yeah, it seems like something that'd probably fine.
How do you give them COVID though? Start coughing on them?
I don't know.
You
I
just
inject them with the bat blood.
COVID.
You could just like have somebody on hand with COVID. Like you could have them infect your guys.
Yeah.
Someone on hand with COVID. This person just permanent has COVID
Yeah.
or what?
Yeah. Like maybe you have like two guys who are just bouncing COVID between each other, so you always have someone on hand.
Keep the debuff.
I could see something like that being frowned upon, but like. not
Which
the worst.
part? Oh god, is Tactical gone? He has Soraka.
It's Soraka. They actually lose.
He
Welcome
has
to
healed this
Soraka.
entire time.
Yeah.
And Soraka has ult. Dude, man, how the fuck is this kind of gameplay ever real?
No,
You
like,
just tank an entire other person's combo and you come out ahead from point and click heals and shields.
Yeah.
Like how is that? How is that real gameplay in League of Legends? That's the dumbest shit.
Here's the difference between Soraka and Yuumi too. Is like when you play with Yuumi, you feel like actually pretty weak in terms of like fighting power. But Soraka's the opposite. Like she doesn't scale as well as Yuumi or have like the same fucking like face roll, like run at them, just turbo sped. But I don't know. I like playing with Soraka a lot more because you actually can like just curb stomp 2v2s. Wait, what is?
Oh. Wait.
Soraka, no, Soraka! Oh, it's a disaster.
What happened to the Leo? Did he hit the wrong person with Q? Did he not hit Rumble with Q before
yeah,
ulting?
I think he queued the Jarvan on accident, but Soraka actually saved Huni there. That's a fucking bummer.
Yeah, dude, her ult removes Grievous as well.
Yeah. Not
Like-
that there was a Grievous, but it does.
Yeah.
But that shit nasty.
That shit nasty.
It actually makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh, he got canceled on accident there. No vision.
Could have been killed.
Oh, I think
Could
they win
still
this
be.
though because it's a Soraka.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
tactically
may have
fine.
hit all their abilities in an outnumbered play, but you know, I think Shenyu had some really great W's there. It was well played by both sides.
Okay, new idea. Soraka, Janna, Lulu, all the enchanter champs, their heals and shields are skill shots. You have to aim them.
I mean, dude, like,
Oh!
hold up, I'll say it after this fight.
Oh my god.
Are we having
Guess
fun
no
yet?
one dies.
Yeah, dude.
Are we
I
all full HP
mean, the
yet?
problem is it's League of Legends. Like the game is fucking designed around this shit not being good. Anytime it's you add in these unkillable champs, just deteriorates quickly.
Yeah, I think people would say maybe the biggest weakness of Soraka is can be hard to play without a frontline jungler. So having Jarvan definitely, having a champ like Jarvan is like a must.
I think
playing-
Volibear would go really well with Soraka. You could just like
Yeah.
second item is Spirit Visage too. Synergizes
for
really
sure.
well.
I think Soraka pairs with certain champs pretty bad. Like if you have like Graves or I don't know, even Lee Sin wouldn't feel the best, but it's probably doable.
You just need someone who can walk up, take the enemy's spells, and not get one shot.
Yeah.
Live long enough for Soraka to actually be able to heal. Oh. Wow.
TSM
That
is
probably
actually
felt
the best
good.
team in LCS.
Very likely.
Do you think it's possible that TSM just wins MSI? I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I'm starting to get that feeling. I actually love that Huni's playing fucking Ignite, though. I think there is definitely merit to not running TP top lane. Like, people were doing Ghost
there's
all the
huge
time.
value. There's huge value to not running TP. I
Like,
think
running Flash Ignite gives you so much fucking kill pressure on someone with TP. Like, I think the downside of it is, like, sometimes you can get fucked recalls early game and just end up super behind in XP. But
you can always play around it. I don't know. Like, if you screw up your wave and on a recall timing, well, then you're just playing bot lane. Like, no one has CP in bot lane, and it's the same long lane. Like, you know, obviously, 1v1 versus 2v2 is slightly different, but having good recall timings and like managing your wave without TP is like, well, you already had to do that when your TP was on cooldown. So you just kind of get like one get out of jail free card with the TP.
yeah.
I could totally see that, like, over time, TP, it's already been less and less common, but like, yeah, maybe it'll just be in the minority now.
I can just say from my experience in solo queue, it feels way better taking Ignite top than TP.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's very champ dependent. Like, I think Kennen would always take TP though. Just because he can get something so fucking good later. with the
Yeah,
flank.
or even Ignite on Kennen would be good.
How about Ghost?
Oh, contracts! Oh!
Contracts actually might...
Man, I don't know if 8 champion Q games is enough for that Lee Sin play.
Oh my god.
That was pretty fucked up.
Welp.
That was... I don't even know what to say. I actually don't know what to say. It's... Everyone needs to triple their Champions Queue games, I think. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, it's just crazy now.
On both teams?
Even if they didn't have a Soraka, that was still a troll as fuck play.
Well, I think Huni could triple his games easily.
Yeah.
It wouldn't take any time at all.
Dude, you see Spiga thumbs up contracts when he flashed in? He was just like, what the fuck are you doing?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, man. Look at the Tom Kent. He just eats AD carry and says, "Abandon shit, boys."
I can't even
It's a
imagine
support
what's going through all the players in this game's head. Like, what is Contracts thinking at the time? There's no way he's saying anything other than like, oh fuck.
mission. Yeah.
Like, I inted. Because
Yeah,
like, what the
Spiga just-
fuck is this guy doing? Yeah. I mean, if your Contracts teammate, you're just like, what the fuck, dude? Who's our academy jungler?
It's a pretty fucking gauge.
It was troll as hell.
Jesus. So this is a must-win for CLG, and they're fucking doomed, or what?
Yeah.
They're playing
What it
like it's
sounded
a must lose.
Yeah.
Oh my
Contract
god.
sucked. Contract missed the memo.
Dude, I was reading the chart upside down. Fuck.
You missed the memo, or you get the PayPal.
Who's PayPaling him? I guess one of the other teams in playoffs.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Wow. Incredible escape by Contracts. Knowing he didn't need to smite defensively there. Perfectly playing his limits.
Huge.
What an absolute god. Huh.
That Zeri W
Refreshing.
did no damage.
Who does this matter for?
I want them to mouse over Tactical because he might be
Oh,
one of the
Shen
Zeris
Yi
that's still
is
max
hit.
HP.
Oh my god.
And it's nothing.
They went for the support, guys.
I
And
think
what'd
against
they get?
Soraka, you actually have to go for her. Like, if I'm playing
Yeah.
Rek'Sai or some assassin and I'm up against a Soraka, I'll 100% just go for her every time.
Yeah. It's definitely good to go for her.
Unless you have, like, an overwhelming amount of damage to one-shot her carry, she's just going to heal too much.
Mm-hmm.
But she herself can be vulnerable. I don't know, like, with Guardian and Exhaust and everything, it's still not particularly easy to kill her.
Ooh.
Luker's out of mana.
Oh!
Oh
Huni
my
dodges the
God!
tongue!
It's a lot of HP.
Contracts,
close.
hero play? Uh-oh.
Wow,
Contract's about to pop
play.
off. Yo, chase him down. Get 3k gold shut down. Dude, don't go wolves. Don't go for the wolves. Go for the champs.
Damn.
Coward. Coward. Too scared to fight players, so he fights wolves. Classic jungler.
Oh my god, I want this game to be over. Not only am I disgusted that Soraka is this broken, but I don't see the hope in CLG. The hopium. Oh!
Ouch.
Got
It's
him.
okay.
I
It's
swear,
okay.
I have no fun
he's not
watching
with
or
gold.
playing League when enchanters are good. Just the most vile shit.
Pretty gross, yeah.
In Brimstone. I forgot who I had a game with. I think it might have been Destiny, Immortal Support. We were playing Zeri, Soraka, and or maybe it was Jinx Soraka, actually. And I felt the power. I was so amazed at how strong Soraka was at just fighting all ins. Because obviously, if she's not tanking, then we can't really lose. It's really hard to
Oh my
out-damage her
god, they're
healing.
cut off. They're stuck.
Did CLG get early Grievous bot lane? Oh,
One-shot Soraka. Maybe kill Huni now,
actually good for CLG.
Wait.
Palafox has the ulti reset. Oh, doesn't hit.
Oh, bummer.
A throw from TSM though.
Wow, I can't believe TSM is making the game hard for themselves. Like, they're still 8k gold ahead. Like, there's no way you could lose. Let's see how this came up. It's because Shen Yi is in this awkward position.
The Rumble ult also not being in the bush was like, it wasn't a bad Rumble ult, but it just ended up letting them hide in the bush, which was awkward.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, if Palafox hit this
Cool.
ult on Tactical, then another
He
one.
still has flash. I don't know if he actually dies there, but maybe.
No, Tactical, his flash was still down.
Oh,
It was up
okay.
in like 5 seconds or something.
I am not the biggest fan of BT second on...
Wait a minute.
on,
Spica's build?
Wait.
Oh my god.
He's having fun. He's having fun.
Damn.
If he loses because he's troll building, he's the biggest fucking clown.
Yeah.
Umbral does feel nicer clearing wards, but those stats on Jarvan in this game where you're like you're literally your team's one frontline is unbelievably troll. The whole idea of having a Jarvan is so that you have someone who's tanky enough to frontline for Soraka and won't die in one like CC chain. And I
be
don't
fair,
think Umbral helps you accomplish that.
Yeah, definitely not, but Maybe he. What's the dagger for? That's what I want to know. What's the what does dagger build into for Jarvan, guys? Let's start thinking real fast.
Is there any or fucking Wit's End? I think might be the least troll.
Yeah, I think he's trolling hard. I hope he
Just
sells the dagger
go
and
fucking
opens up.
Visage. Go Visage. It's so broken with Soraka. I think with Soraka, if you go Visage and you're on Revitalize, it's just doesn't Revitalize double dip if Soraka and the person she's healing have it? Oh shit! Shen Yi kind of running it down. Can they punish? Oh my god! He's actually trying to lose.
It's reset. Oh my god.
Just like a billion damage. Oh. Never mind.
TP. Vex is... Oh, double TP. Double TP on top. And Huni has no ulti. Why did... Oh?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Is it a double int? Perhaps?
Oh, yeah,
oh my goodness. Huni no flash. There is a LeBlanc TPing it. This looks really doomed for CLG. Oh, hold up. The Jinx traps. Jinx needs to crit here.
Zeri is so OP at these kind of fights. Extended, long fights
Yeah,
like
this is her fucking bag.
I mean, it's
juiced.
over.
Yep, that was...
Kill her.
Oh, TSM was trying to let CLG win. CLG got a little bit too excited.
They did.
Jarvan sold his dagger for a GA. Coward.
What?
Oh my god!
That was some damage.
Were they full when they TP'd in?
I don't think so.
I was gonna say, like...
I don't think they were full.
Holy shit.
I think they just took a bit of damage on the way first play, but yeah.
Oh yeah, wait, LeBlanc did hit them on the TPs. That's what it was. Wow.
Zeri.
I don't think this was a horrible play by TSM though to go for like LeBlanc chunking them into their Rumble ult. Definitely,
I
like
like
I don't
the
think that was
look.
super expected to happen.
I like
that's
the look for sure.
That is pretty weird chain of events. If they weren't super behind, I think that was a really good play.
Oh, he got killed by fucking Titanic there. Yo, do you guys know how Titanic interacts with Zeri's like pass-through shit and also Runons? It's pretty crazy.
Is
like
it each target it goes through applies it?
Yeah, because it makes her Q pierce. So let's say there's like a stack of 5 enemies, champions or whatever, and like the Q hits all 5 of them. Then all 5 of them will splash Titanic Hydra on each other.
Can you take damage from multiple Titanic splashes?
I think
so. I know with Ravenous it's capped, so if you're like in the middle of a wave and they Ravenous the whole wave, you won't get nuked. I'm not sure about Titanic.
It's weird because like I feel like Zeri's Q is just different. Like it's like each like Q hit is like its own auto attack.
Yeah.
And then it's even like it's similar with Runons. Like I'm not actually sure if Runons does that.
Oh, Emax second on Zeri. Thoughts?
Yeah, dude, I think that is troll as hell. Like, what does E actually do, guys? It makes your pass-through damage deal more percentage. Like, how is that good? Oh,
the engage?
Not a good engage.
Unfortunately, Soraka is just getting some really well-played heals here. Shen Yi is just a monster on this Soraka. He's hit every single W.
How can he play so well?
I don't know, dude. It's just... TSM's really just looking incredible.
Ooh. Oh, Tactical kind of ended. Wait, they're getting pushed out. Now they don't end.
Hold up.
Wait, maybe they do end. Why is Tactical so obsessed at dying when they're about to do the game-ending push?
Because he doesn't want it to end.
Upset. Well, to be fair, they're out of playoffs, so it doesn't actually matter.
Does he play a lot of ARAM? That's actually a habit you can get from ARAM, because like you don't want to end the game, so you try to die.
I see.
Trying to milk your opponents more? What's going on, Meteos?
Does Spica have
Spica
a?
is so dreamy.
What's in his hair?
A hair clip.
Why?
Because he's got really long ass hair now and he can't see. I'm in the
Oh.
same boat. My hair is too long. I need to get it cut.
Hmm.
The hair band.
Very cute.
TSM is back.
They're so good. Just raise up the banner now. They've already won.
This game was pretty unlucky for CLG. Follow Valorant Esports. Oh, do they have... Is there more LCS on that channel? I can't wait for people to stop taking teleport and just run Ignite. Flash Ignite everywhere. That's what separates boys from men.
Of course, man. Put the pants on. The last game, guys. I'm getting emotional. Wait. Boys?
What's up?
Okay. I was wondering where everyone was, that's all. Damn, you can get 10 boneless wings and potato wedges for watching LCS.
Post-game interview. After a TSM victory, I am joined by jungler Spica. All right, Spica, tell me. Why was this a game where TSM had the greatest gold lead that you have had all split?
I mean, honestly, this game, I think the biggest emphasis is since we're out of playoffs, I think we just want to just have fun, you know, just play as aggressive as possible. And I think we showed that this game. And obviously, like having no pressure also, you know, adds on a lot to that. And hopefully tomorrow, you know, we can have similar performances.
How did you get to that point as a team of kind of using that no pressure to your advantage? Because it feels like sometimes it can go that direction, but it also has the possibility of going way the other way.
Yeah, I mean, we might have went a bit too far sometimes this game, but, you know, I'm happy with our performance this game. You know, pretty much from drafting phase, we just said, you know, just play whatever you want. Like, you know, Huni really wanted to play Rumble. So like, okay, I'll just play Jarvan for you. And I think it worked out great in the end.
And that Jarvan play actually earned you player of the game for this one. A lot of attacking of the
Really?
top side. Yeah. Wait, why do you seem surprised by that?
I personally feel like I didn't do much after the 20 minutes. We're having a little bit of fun. But you know, I still take
Ask
those.
about the
You
Umbral.
set up well though in the earlier parts of the game. Were
Ask
you
about the
trying to take
dagger and the
advantages
Umbral blade.
elsewhere? We know that CLG likes to play a lot towards that bot side.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think me and Huni has, you know, we played the last year together for a whole year, and I think we have really good synergy. So, you know, we just go back to our roots, say, hey, you know, we're just gonna play jungle top, we're gonna get lead, and then we're gonna just get back to the team once you know, bot lane play weak side. I think that worked out great.
You mentioned the comfort picks that we saw over from you and Huni. We've seen that actually a lot
Bot lane
recently.
weak
How
side?
does that help the team's overall development to have the stable force of you two?
Double lift fucking
I mean,
cringing IRL right now.
When you have a lane that's gonna
How
be
come
guaranteed
bot lane be
winning,
weak side
and
when
we
it's
have
the
really,
best
really good
champs in the
synergy-
whole game,
synergy
guys?
together,
Soraka and
the
Zeri
game's
are
gonna
both
be a lot
bot lane.
easier to play. And
True.
I think, you know, we had a lead top
doesn't
lane,
add
we
up.
transitioned that into mid and bot, and it just feels really smooth, just like how we played the game last year.
And it's still a super week, and there's a lot to gain from these stage or even virtual stage performances. Are you all trying to tackle anything specifically? You have another match against TL tomorrow, or are you taking a bit more of a relaxed approach in these last matches?
I mean, for me, I definitely really want to beat TL just because Bjerg left us like a rat. But if we
Like
can
a
beat him,
rat.
It'll be really, really great, and it'll be,
What a
I guess, the
fucking rat.
highlight for my season at least. So I'm really excited for tomorrow's game.
I feel like I see TSM players and Team Liquid players still hanging out a lot in a lot of the post content. Is that the case?
I mean, I think we're still, you know, great friends with Bjerg. We still talk a decent amount, and Tactical's obviously really, really close with a lot of TL staff and members. So, you know, it's great every time we see each other, just have a really, really friendly relationship outside of, you know, competitive, and just, you know, adds a lot more fun to it.
A lot of fun for the fans that were watching too. You know that TSM has that really strong fan base. Is there anything that you want to say to them right
it, man.
now?
Lots of
Final
kissing.
week of the regular season, cheering you on in victories such as the one today.
Yeah. Very friendly.
Thank you for the support. The split is not that great, but
So hot.
it can't get worse next split. So, you know, it's only up from here, I guess.
Yeah, looking towards those positive horizons. Fika, always great talking to you. Congrats on the W.
Thank you very much for having me.
Of course, more for us to break down on this. Let's head on over to the State Farm analyst desk.
Clueless.
Surely it can't get worse, right, guys?
It really can't.
Oh, it can.
They're in 9th place, Blats. It can get worse. You could be
How are they
Immortals
not
progressive.
10th? What happened to Immortals?
I actually... Yeah, I have no idea. What the fuck happened to Immortals? They have PoE, right?
Yeah.
Xerxes looks like shit.
Revenge.
There's not a single player on the team
Destiny.
that's playing well.
Turtle. Arrow.
Well, surely it can't get worse.
No.
Surely, man.
No, dude. That means what? Dig, GG, EG, Fly, all in the fucking last few slots.
In the doghouse. FlyQuest never should have gotten rid of that solo roster, man. Solo, Santorin, PoE, Wild Turtle, Ignar, goated. Huh? Yeah, the roster got. It was like the vultures came in. We're like, yo, we'll be taking Santorin.
TSM picked up. And then the rest just got Ignore got picked up by EG. Yeah, they all got picked apart.
My goodness.
Wait, what
The
happened to
rats
this
came
Lee
out.
Sin Q? Did it hit a minion?
I don't even pay attention. Yo,
No, it
dude,
hit Spica. So unlucky.
When I play with closers Lee Sin, I get a different feeling. Like, this guy is different, actually. He's so clean on Lee. But he's
God, they
nowhere
fucking
near
Lee
Contracts
engaged here.
level. Contracts is like closer on steroids and like
It looked like
maybe
Miami, actually.
amphetamines.
What about this, Lee? Oh, that kick on tactical was so sick.
One of us is a pretty famous Lee Sin.
Was it? Is it double lift?
Yes, it is.
Damn.
How'd you get so good at Lee? Double lift? What's your trick? You
my
like playing really long games?
That definitely helps a lot if you can play like really long games and improve your Lee like slowly throughout the game.
Huh.
Get, like,
And then
an angle
and
somewhere.
then I think the actual real key there is to then not play Lee Sin on stream because your entire chat is just gonna spam Lee Sin memes.
Huh. That sounds like you're kind of being a pussy.
Just get in there and
Honestly,
kick
though,
some
like,
fucking ass.
It does scar you. It's like shit, dude. I'm getting
Nah,
memed
dude,
on and shit.
act-
Like I can't play this shit on stream anymore.
For me, it was never chat. Like, I don't care if chat memes on me, but like, I was starting to get grief by people on my solo queue team for just picking the champ.
Oh, bummer.
And I was just like, this is fucking stupid.
Yeah, that sucks.
Have like 75% career win rate, lose one game to Faker. Yeah, fucking terrible.
Dude, in terms of your career win rate, we need to bring back the Nasus jungle. Like that shit is probably like 90% plus.
It's 100. I never lost on Nasus.
And now you'll never touch it again just to preserve it, pussy.
I mean, I think picking Nasus and trying to win is a pretty tough combo these days.
It is.
What about Nasus AD carry? Or support?
Oh, LS special?
Isn't that the sauce?
It's definitely not.
What?
It's a huge
It's not
meme.
it's not the sauce?
There's like a
fuck?
video of like Kato reacts to first Nasus AD carry in competitive. Is this the counter to Zeri? I click the video and I scroll to the end. Their team gets curb stomped by Zeri. like no, it's definitely not. That was a bait.
But why don't you just stack? And stack.
I actually feel
Yeah,
like there's some
yeah.
situations where you
So
could
good,
get rid of,
guys.
where you could like get away with it.
Yeah,
Not
like
AD
defend
carry,
teams
not
okay.
AD carry, but just Nasus on the team, like mid or top and some free matchup.
Wait, Nasus scales like shit. Just because he stacks his Q infinitely does not make him good champion scaling. He's like
No, he's not. He's a mid game champ, but his strength is that
Yeah.
he just fucking two shots turrets.
Yeah, but like then why not play Jace or fucking any split push champion in the game? Graves, Scion.
Well, Nasus has that thing where like you run Ghost
Premier.
Flash and you have like cooldown boots and all the CDR items, and you just press Wither ult Ghost at him and nothing can fight you. Like it's not some
see.
instant win strat, but like it can cheese people pretty hard.
Nasus is
I see people
such
get caught off
fucking
guard by
old
that a
game
lot.
Design.
Yeah, he's so old.
Like, there's legit no skill difference between like a really good Nasus and like a decent Nasus.
You're just saying
Like-
that to hurt me. You don't believe
Yeah.
that?
Stop, man. Dude, what the fuck?
You can literally first time Nasus and you'll look the same as like a 2 million game Nasus.
You did not just say that in front of the sun god. I've never done to hear it.
The sun god.
Helios?
Yeah, I think Helios.
Arrow and
The
Destiny
jungler.
returning to stage. Wild Turtle and Joey could not carry without our stacking dragons. We'll see how Arrow and Destiny can do with no dragons.
Wait, did they play Joey Turtle yesterday?
Yeah. Like, Immortals was actually stomping the game, but they just kept not taking dragons when they had complete access to it.
I see.
It was extremely troll.
So now they're running Turtle and Arrow in combos with the supports.
Yeah.
That's
Anytime
actually
I
one
see a
fun-
team rapidly switch rosters randomly, I just assume they're fucking incompetent.
Imploding. Completely
Yeah.
imploding.
Sure.
Has that ever fucking worked for a team in the history of League of Legends being like, oh, yeah, we lost with one player, so we switched him, and now we're only winning, and the next time we lose, we'll switch him again, and we'll start only winning again. It's just, I don't think that's ever happened or come close to happening.
Uzi. It's like, so you're only as good as your last performance. You guys don't believe in like any sort of like long-term thought process.
Yeah, man.
It's like even if the better player had a really bad weekend where you went 0-2, like now because of that result, you no longer believe that he's best for the team. It's complete results-based analysis that is just like knee-jerk emotional reaction, and the team cannot agree on the best way moving forward. Like an LCS split lasts 8 months, or sorry, a season lasts 8 months. You need to lock that fucking roster in for as long as possible and figure things out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand it either. And it reminds me of also of like when T1 was constantly swapping out Faker and Closer, and like every week there's just musical chairs with the roster, and like the players are coming in saying it's really stressful because they don't know if they're gonna get benched or their teammates are gonna change, and like they don't know what's going on.
I think it's crazy that a team benches Faker routinely. It's like, what the fuck? It's Faker. How the fuck are you gonna bench Faker?
They've seen what he's done in scrims. He's a scrim terrorist. He's just
so troll, dude. That'd be like benching Sneaky from C9.
Dude, you don't do that. The fuck?
Nope.
That's fucked up. It'd be like benching Bjergsen on TSM. You just don't.
Was there ever a time where Bjergsen didn't play in a game while he was the mid laner of TSM? I want to say there was like 1 week where Blaze Olive played LCS. But I could be pulling that out of my ass.
You have a big ass, so I believe you could
It was something,
that out.
if it did happen, it was like not related to the game. Yeah, Reggie subbed the one time early on. Thought it was something more recent than that, but I am not certain about it at all.
I remember that one. A long time ago.
Who the fuck bans Azir? Destiny
OP.
has really short hair.
Fuck, it's an earthquake.
Someone's nervous. I think it's Sneaky.
Perhaps the cameraman, too. I'm waiting to look at Destiny. Wait, how can they even show Destiny on stream?
Holy
Damn it.
shit, Viagra first pick.
There was
Viagra.
two banger jokes right at the same time. I heard them both.
Wait, what did you say, Sneaky?
I said, how are they even going to show Destiny on stream? He's banned.
He's banned. Why is he
know.
banned?
No one actually knows. Destiny,
Yeah.
the streamer. There was actually a funny ass interaction with one of my editors, who was like out of the league scene for years, but he like still edits some stuff for me here and there. And they're asking, like, my other editor was talking to him about Summit, and then the guy's like, "What? The CS:GO player?" I'm like, no, dude, different Summit.
How long till Dardoch physically removes Xerxes from his chair, sits down, puts on the headset, and just fucking roster swaps it right then and there?
Soon. Very soon. He's gonna unleash the beast.
I hope that Dardoch was able to carry on his TL learnings, and he's really able to sit down Xerxes and tell him he's shit to his face.
But you gotta give him like a smoke break every like 2 minutes.
Wait, Dardoch smokes or Xerxes smokes?
Luka smokes.
Oh. That is true.
All right. I'm liking the odds of the team with Jinx, Victor, no matter really what else is on the team.
He likes the scaling bros.
I mean, they're good scaling, and they're not particularly easy to punish. I feel like the only way you win against this comp is getting a super early soul, which seems hard against Jinx because she's strong in lane. Have her eyes always been that like red-pink color?
Yeah, it looks kind of crazy to me.
Holy shit.
I don't know. Is that like a
Arcane?
retcon thing after Arcane, or is that literally always been like that?
Like what part specifically?
The fucking super pink eyes.
Dude, just Google like Jinx 2014 or something, and you'll see the original splash art probably.
It might have done some touch up. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I'm too tired for this shit.
Sinky, have you considered sleeping during the nighttime?
I sleep when Mr. Body wants to sleep. Bed. There's nothing I can do.
Are you gonna
The
be able
sun
to
is
make the
evil.
raider after this? You're gonna have to stay up for that
Raid?
too. Yeah, we're doing Mythic Jailer.
Shit. Mythic Jailer.
Mm-hmm.
Secret phase practice. What about Mr. Heroic Jailer? What are we fucking him?
He's kind of alpha.
Oh, Xerxes playing Trundle, completely putting down his ego for this one. Actually, it's not totally sure. As Trundle, you get to ego for like the first 3 levels of the game.
You get the ego?
Yeah, you just fucking like can take red and just beat the shit out of any champ. Just play super aggro.
And then what?
And then just fuck them up.
If you kill him, you win. If you don't, you lose.
No, I mean you don't lose, you just win.
Oh.
Gragas.
So just pick Trundle and you win.
Whoa.
Wait, why are they not playing Riven? It's dude, yes, you guys missed it. Kumo played
Hard
Riven
against
yesterday
Pumpkin.
and just got fisted hard.
By what?
Impact Graves. He just got slammed.
An unfortunate matchup.
He last picked into it.
That's unlucky.
Super
forced.
unlucky. I think his jungler wasn't good enough or something.
He probably just didn't catch the bans. He was targeted. He was forced into Riven.
First pick me Riven.
Bard on stage is a dream pick. Dude, Bard actually does counter Ori and Aphelios really hard. It just depends on if they can get a normal lane phase where they don't just get like steamrolled. But the pick is so strong against immobile backline, double immobile backline.
Yeah,
So
FlyQuest. I guess they have Gragas for frontline.
Oh, FlyQuest is a great comp.
Yeah, I like FlyQuest comp. It works.
I think Bard Jinx also has great synergy out of lane. Just ulting someone into traps.
Wait, they changed the dumbass jungle challenge to beer pong.
And this is before we even take. Yes, let's go!
Yeah,
We
that's
gotta.
funny.
It might have something to do with like the Bud Light sponsorship. I don't know.
Yo, how come
The jungle challenge is so bad.
how come Dash hasn't been on LCS this week? Where the fuck is Dash?
Sure.
I don't know.
He's working on Valorant. Giga Chad. Aphromoo hits level 2. Giga Chad. Have fun botlane, Johnson.
What the fuck? No way he's roaming level 2. That's
what
actually really
the
nice in
Giga Shad would
Destiny.
do.
Oh, I see. Destiny just wards fucking top bush for revenge and then goes
30
spot.
seconds until minions spawn.
What does he do it?
What'd you say?
No.
Okay.
Did I do a prediction for this one? Nope. I did
This
not.
is fucked up, Meteos.
Doing a quick one. Doing a quickie before Sneaky ruins it.
I'm coming in to bet all my points. It's actually rigged. I know who wins.
Who
But I
who
won't
wins
tell
then?
you.
Oh, they paused it for the bets. Perfect. Awesome.
Perfection.
How fucking far behind you? What are you? What the hell?
I'm caught up. I was saying that in the future.
Huh. Okay.
I'm gonna kick your ass, Sneaky.
So we're just into fucking lying? Is that what's going on here? All right. Is that what's up with the kids these days? Just spitting straight lies and bullshit? Oh my god, we're back.
Ooh,
Spitting
first
lies.
strike Oriana. I'm convinced PoE has like some sort of self-imposed rule that he cannot run the same keystone more than once.
It's contract.
Yeah, I can see that. It's funny because he really leans into it too. I remember his NA ID was Nash's Tooth because he's doing Nash's Oriana with Zerker Greaves, and it's like he knows that it's weird and that people will call him out on it, but he still has so much confidence and so much like belief that I guess what he's doing is better, and you know he's being really thoughtful about the game. You know, he's being innovative for the game. And maybe that would be good if you didn't just look at how objectively bad half the shit he does is.
Yeah, I think he takes a lot of pride in not like following the meta builds and like, you know, on the off chance he does do something different that's good, like really gets off on it and just either doesn't recognize or doesn't care when it goes horribly wrong.
Yeah. You know, sometimes like my chat will ask me like, "Oh my god, pro players are so fucking dumb. Why don't they just play Vayne into Jinx? It's so broken." I'm like, okay, yeah, it's like for you, like in gold, you think that pro players are sheep, and you know, there's like they just don't understand how OP Vayne is. But there actually is some things where like when chat like asks me about it, I do think about it. I'm like, oh, like actually, I don't know. Like I actually don't know why. Like I think there's probably an element of like pro players don't practice these champs. One of them is Draven. I feel like Draven is actually good. It's a champion that I've never really been able to play very well. But like I could totally see Draven being all right. Yeah, for example, you know, somebody blind picks Kai'Sa. Fuck it, man. Like if I could play Draven, I would totally shit on Kai'Sa early game. Scale just fine.
I agree that I think Draven has a place. I think he carries a lot of risk with picking him just because like it kind of narrows the way you can play. You can't really ever weak side Draven. You have to kind of play to him.
I don't think Draven needs to cash in to be a good champ. I think he can be just exactly on the curve. 1 item to 1 item, 2 items to 2 items. He can be a fine champ. I don't think you like.
Yeah,
it's
but
like
you get him behind though if you like don't help him, because he'll probably die.
But which AD carry is a good one behind?
Well, like
Other AD carries will hit breakpoints where they're going to be strong, like a Jinx, even if she's behind.
Yeah.
When she hits 3 items, she's still a threat with her range. Draven, if he falls behind the curve and he can't just like run into engage range of most champs and beat the fuck out of them, then he's not very effective.
Yeah, I could see it.
He's
like,
kind of
obviously
Graves-like.
The champ has very strong, big strengths, big weaknesses. I'm not gonna argue that. Just that, like, I feel like the real reason why you don't see Draven pretty much at all in competitive on the major regions is just because none of the AD carries want to put the time in to learn this very niche champ.
Yeah.
But it's actually not a bad champ. Like, I don't think Draven is like really that shit. In fact, I would say he's probably more playable than Vayne, like in a lot of games. But another one is like people were asking about Vi, and I'm like, I don't know why Vi sucks now. I actually have no idea. And then I saw Vi being played in LPL, and it was actually insane. Karsa played Vi, and I was like wondering like, yeah, why don't junglers play Vi? She doesn't seem that bad, you know.
I don't think she's terrible. The issue I run into with her is like she's another similar case of just like really good if she's ahead, but kind of fucked when she's behind because she only really goes in, right? Like you can't really get out as Vi. Also can get cucked really hard by like stopwatches or Tom Kench.
Yeah.
I don't think she's terrible though. Like I play her every once in a while in solo queue. Just games where either you or your team fall behind feel pretty miserable.
Yeah.
And I think it does come down to, like you were saying, you know, so much of being a pro, like you only have a certain amount of time in the day, even if you are practicing as much as you need to as a pro. And it comes down to like, you know, do I want to put time into learning or like brushing up my Lee Sin, who's a really versatile champ? Oh
yeah,
no, the dragons. Oh my god, they didn't get it. That's so cursed.
No, it's like bad that it got stolen, but at the same time, they are very lucky to be alive there without...
I mean, they still had flashes.
True.
Jesus.
Actually, yeah, they all had flashes.
Damn, how did it reset like that?
Oh, PoE missed an opportunity. That's a free flash blown if he had just walked up and ulted earlier. Oh god, that was just very ugly. Like just
Double
ult, man.
stun.
Maybe his first strike wasn't up, so he wouldn't get full ulti value there.
True. God, what a disaster that would have been. No, but what you're saying about Vi, where she's super snowbally, Karsa built her like full CDR tank.
Oh really?
Chem tank, like turbo chem tank, CDR boots, just full tank. Yeah.
Oh, and like Frozen Heart. Yeah. I mean, that sounds not bad.
It was
I could at least see that being playable.
But I totally.
Do you remember what keystone he was running?
Hold on, I had it on my second monitor. Conqueror. He's playing against Ezreal Karma, so I guess they're just feeling like, oh, we don't have point and click engage.
Yeah, I mean, she definitely fills that role, like the Nautilus type, where if they have a champ like, I don't know, Zeri or something,
yeah,
you can be good. I think it's also like you typically pick jungler early in the rotation, and if you show Vi early, it's kind of obvious what sort of comp you're gonna play, right? Like she's not the most versatile. She doesn't fit into a lot of comps. You kind of have to go in, dive on someone.
Yeah. Another thing that people don't really understand about draft is like the champs that can be good are the ones that... The champs that can be good and the champs that are bad are the ones that are good or bad against the current like meta blind pick champs. So like, yeah, there's a reason why XYZ champion would be bad right now because like, for example, you see champs like Jinx every game. You see champs like Viego and fucking Victor Orianna matchup every game. So if the champs that you're thinking about aren't good against them, then they're probably not going to be good overall. They're going to be very, very niche.
Yeah, a lot of different aspects in the game to think about too. Even if you have a good lane matchup on a certain champ, you have to think like, you know, what role does my champ play as the game goes on? Yeah. Is it a good front to back team fighter? Is it a split pusher? Like, what are you actually doing to win? Because just winning lane and snowballing is, you know, one of the least reliable strats.
Yeah. Oh, are you serious? You don't flash that?
I buy
it. That's
And he got full first strike value, I'm pretty sure. That was just the most value.
True. Very true. That's one of those things where if you don't play against Tahm Kench bot lane enough, or like just play against Tahm Kench enough, you think that you can like run out his W, but deceptively fat hitbox. Getting clipped by the edge of Tahm Kench W is like the number one way I die in lane. Wait, Arrow missed the cannon for that. You dumbass.
Sad.
Oh, no.
Not 30 gold. Oh no.
Yeah, try like 70, bro.
Oh no, my pink ward money.
This is just one of those games where no one is playing well, and it's like a bit of a bummer. So many
no one's playing well. Everyone's playing bad.
Well,
yep.
What are the odds?
What are the odds? I mean, Takui just like didn't flash. Obviously, there was a missed opportunity by PoE earlier that was like pretty obvious. He should just ulti. Although I will say that even though Destiny made one pretty great play mid, the Bard is kind of scaling for free. Just one timing mid that could have been outplayed by Flash. What is it? What? Okay. Arrow bought a BF sword. I was kind of freaking out.
He bought it and sold it back.
Yeah. He refunded it.
How would he buy a BF? I don't even see how you could click that on accident.
I don't know.
Unless he has like preset item set and he just hit the one next to it.
All I know is I'm glad TP80 carry's not a thing anymore because I kept fucking not buying my items. I would open my shop and then it would just look like fucking hieroglyphics. I don't know what's going on. Couldn't find BF sword.
Yeah, I don't like the way on the new shop how like if you want to look at one of the items that isn't one of the, like, I guess the most common ones, you have to go down to that drop down menu. It's actually so slow.
And how do the Koreans do that fucking secret survival of the fountain?
Yeah, where they stopwatch GA and Zonia's, like, so funny.
And like they're selling and fucking buying them.
That is the best.
They do it so quick.
I'm sure if you practice it, you could get it pretty quick. Without a lot of effort.
Literally
practice
2 minutes.
though.
2 minutes.
I mean,
in a custom game.
I don't think it's particularly hard. I think if you do it a few times, you can be pretty quick.
Yeah.
But if you've never done it, then yeah, you're probably not going to do it too fast.
I suppose.
Oh, the Bard Herald
countered,
Cuck. Does he
Bard
die for it
countered.
though?
Yeah, he's dead.
It looks like it.
Man,
Is it worth
nothing
it?
is more
Your
tilting than getting a
soul.
Herald Cucked by Bard.
Yeah, it's a real bummer.
What about killing the Bards, dumbass, for that sin?
I mean,
Yeah,
that's
that
not
seems
more
a little bit
tilting.
unreliable.
They did have
One
a
thing-
good setup to fucking punish him for running there, though.
One thing I don't understand about Arrow's play is he doesn't really seem to care about farming. Like, he's
Mhm.
like the only AD carry in LCS who seems to just, like, not value farm.
He's kind of selfless to a fault with that, I would say. He's definitely, like, really chill. If you are like, yo, dude, drop this wave and come do this thing, he'll be like, okay.
What a god. Oh, but dude, oh my god. He was just in the right place at the right time to punish Bard there. So
He knew.
I can't
Perfect
fault him for
timing.
that. He knew. He had the trap set up from earlier to fucking punish. Oh my god. Arrow.
I
had the
really like
fucking
playing with
500
Arrow.
IQ. Yeah.
He's a good teammate.
Definitely seems like if he's willing to move for shit like this.
I do think, like, he's one of the players who has that rare problem of moving too much.
Yeah.
Just setting himself behind.
Do you see how much damage Revenge takes with Hullbreaker? This item
Too
is so
much.
crazy. He gets full comboed by Gragas into the turret, and he's at 70% HP on the way out. I love
Yeah.
it, man. I fucking love it. Hullbreaker is such a cool item.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Oh, wow. That honestly looked like a fucking Gale Force in angle Destiny, but whatever. Destiny already ran away. As far as the game goes, Immortals is halfway done. It seems like they've learned their lesson from their last game where they were just alert.
Wow.
Oh, Takui fucked up. That was a commit by Xerxes, maybe. No. Afro's almost there. No, it's nothing.
I did not expect that Oriole to hit him.
Yeah, it's when the ball's like behind you and you flash in like any direction that's not perfect, then you'll just flash on the other side of the ball. Oh, it's all good. Afro's kind of all over the place, playing defensively between two lanes. One way to break this entire situation up is to, oh, wait, PoE should be okay unless he gets
Eaten alive.
Yeah. Eaten.
Oh, dude, did you
alive.
guys see the Ravenous Hunter change for next patch?
No, what is it?
They're just legit getting rid of it, and they're replacing it with some treasure hunter shit.
What is that?
It's like every time you kill someone for the first time, you get extra gold.
Interesting. I don't hate it. I think there's too much sustain from runes, like Conquer, Legend, Bloodline, and it's making the game feel unintended. Too many unintended things are happening. Like too many champions are being drain tanks, and AD carries can heal from 0 to full off of one wave without having any lifesteal items.
Yeah.
Pure damage build, full HP healing off of a camp. I hate it.
Yeah.
And like I abuse that shit. I always go Ravenous Hunter, but I think it's dumb as hell.
Or Takui. If only he took Phase Rush against Trundle. That seems like a bit of a weird decision. I don't know, like, does Aerie really help your lane that much to not want Phase Rush here? I feel like Trundle and Olaf are those junglers where Phase Rush is just the difference between perma-dying and never dying to them.
Yeah, Phase Rush actually invalidates half of the old champs of the game. If you think about champs like Nunu or Trundle who just walk at you, or even Nasus we were talking about earlier, it's like, oh my god, why don't people just play Nasus? You can just walk at them. It's like, dude, that's because you're playing against Electrocute Zed. Actually, sorry, not even Nunu, because that shit is totally different now.
I was gonna say, you might be forgetting about Nunu and Willem.
And oh yes, the Willem though. And like, I'm just honestly mindfucked sometimes that Immortals can like do a good play and still not have tempo for the next play. Still, all 5 players can show up late to the next play.
Yeah, that's a bit of a heist from FlyQuest, just grabbing Dragon like that.
Like, the game was going so well. It's almost worth it for you just not to go for that kill on Victor if it's gonna lose you 3rd drag. But like, obviously that's not the right way to think about it. The right way to think about it is kill Victor, but make sure you're on time for the objective. It's so basic. It's like, this is like League of Legends 101. And now they're going to delay their win condition by another 5 minutes. It's just giving Jinx and Victor more time to scale.
Yeah, I think Immortals is one of those teams that would benefit a lot from just reassessing their priority on Dragon. They seem to kind of consider it an afterthought. Like, they got one this game by stealing it randomly. They just lost one by just literally being late, like you said. It's so much more pressure on the enemy team if you just quickly stack dragons.
Yeah. A lot of times you get more than just the dragon as well. Like, you...
Ouch.
Right. Ouch. It seems like Afro's just kind of clueless this game on where the enemy team can be. He's not invincible.
That was a pretty weird play. He sees Orianna top, and there's just a fucking Meteos with purple gun in the bush.
Yeah. I will say, though, Arrow's been in some weird-ass spots both times getting him killed. That's 2 deaths to Arrow's grab gun, and, like, Arrow's in some weird-ass spots.
Oh, speaking of which, just has to flash Gale Force out.
Yeah. But it's a trade with Jose.
How much of that's on him, and how much of that is on his team? Not sure.
Johnson's in trouble here. He has flash, but he could get chased.
Ooh, huge Tom W.
Fucking slurped up.
Tell me that Tom Kench is balanced, please. Just tell me with straight face that Tom Kench is okay the way he is.
It's so interesting seeing the difference in, like, I guess he was buffed, but when we first started seeing Tom Kench support, it seemed like the absolute most useless Grief pick.
I think people were just terrible at him and didn't know how to play his QW from Fog, or like just solo killing AD carries and stuff.
Yeah, because a lot of people were go in and die repeatedly when they first played him.
No, it seems like in LPL and LCK, like Tom Kench is a lot of games like a must pick. Champ.
Yeah, I mean, he seems super strong.
Just because he pairs so well with Jinx, he pairs pretty well with Aphelios in lane. Like, Aphelios TK is honestly like a curb stomp lane combo. You can actually like root somebody into a fucking knock up. It's crazy lane.
To me, it always seems like having Tom Kench's eat for a teammate is just such a crazy tool. No other champ really has that, so assuming the rest of his kit is playable in some way, it's probably going to be good.
Yeah. I think it's just particularly good with like the long range carries. Jinx. Yeah. Aphelios is not the most long range, but still good. Okay, Immortals, show me that you know how to play the game. Show
What
me.
should they do?
There is a fantastic creature spawning in a minute.
I think the broadcast is debating is that a hot chocolate or a coffee with sugar cube.
Where?
The Bard W.
It's a hot cocoa, no? Wait, let's see. Yeah, this is a cocoa. Hot
What's the,
chocolate.
Like, the cube is like a marshmallow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they're debating.
You're listening to the casters?
No, they just showed it, like a tweet about their conversation.
Oh.
Initially.
Biofrost always calls it a cocoa, even when he's not using that skin that makes it a cocoa. He'll say.
Yeah, they keep zooming in on it too.
That's funny.
Oh, the Gale Force.
I actually kind of forgot about that again.
Oh!
Oh. No, it's okay. It's okay. Just eat him and walk away.
Shit.
Uh-oh.
What? Oh yeah, just walk away.
Johnson?
I can't see Arrow's health bar. I don't know if he's dying or not.
No, he's not dying. And holy shit, did Johnson actually take that portal on purpose, or did he misclick?
I think he had to. Is the part you're not understanding?
Like
Yo,
that,
okay.
like, it was on purpose, right?
My brother was asking about this strat the other day. I think he saw a video on it. Have you guys ever played with the Cho'Gath and taken advantage of the fact that the other team can't click on you if you stand under his fucking massive hitbox? So you just have an 80 carry and you protect him by just having a huge Cho'Gath sit directly on him so people just can't click you.
That is funny. That is funny.
Because like I've never really seen someone deliberately abuse that super hard, but it sounds so dumb.
So hold on. So the strat is like to pick Lulu as well, and then also have like him buy Elixir of Iron before the game-winning team fight.
Yeah, I mean you have so many modifiers on Cho to get bigger. You get like the fucking Iceborne makes you bigger.
Increase? Yeah.
Yeah,
Holy
you just
shit.
get
And then,
fucking
like,
massive.
You just send it with like Lulu ulti, fucking all the size increases, and just have your 2 carries stand behind him.
Yeah, I mean, unironically, like, what can you do if you just can't click them?
Well, you can AoE Wombo, but that's it.
Yeah, you can AoE, but
this is a funny fight where you cannot tell if anyone's dying because
I couldn't tell if Arrow was dying or not. I couldn't see his health bar at all, which is why I was reminded of the Cho'Gath thing.
The Cho'Gath?
The Cho'Gath.
That's actually another champion.
Their first win in 3 weeks.
Is that not another champion, by the way, that you guys think
on.
should be good?
Cho?
Like, I just thinking about it again, like, why is Cho'Gath not good? I can't think of a reason, right? You can always justify, like, oh, he's not good because blah, blah, blah. Like, no, the champ's, like, fucking strong. Good champ.
I agree. I think he has a lot of crazy tools. Like, isn't his Q down to, like, a 6-second cooldown or even 5? I don't know. They just keep buffing it.
Yeah,
but
silence is one of the. It's like one of the few remaining silences in the game. It lasts over 2 seconds, and silence is actually just a complete counter to every champ in the entire game.
Yeah,
Mages,
I think
tanks,
Cho'Gath
bruisers
could definitely be good. It might just be one of those things where, you know, he is vulnerable in the sense that, like, he's kind of weak early game, and a lot of, especially if he gets camped, like, you can just fall so behind to the point where, like, you're just a fucking walking sack of gold. So I think that
you play like AP mid or top tank.
I think top tank is the most viable way to play him. I don't think he's a particularly good mid laner.
Senna, Cho, Balling.
Yeah, I think it's mostly just the fact that, like, you know, bruisers with Divine Sunder and stuff just kind of, like, fuck you up in the side lane. But
who's playing that?
I don't know.
Graves,
like,
Jace. Everyone's playing Graves, Jace, Gnar every game.
Yeah, that's true. I think you could be right. Like, I could definitely see Cho being playable in his current state.
Yeah, I would say he's like probably playable in the same situations that Gragas would be playable. You know, you're not gonna win the lane. you're just going to farm under your turret and clear waves, but you have good setup for.
I would say Gragas is a little bit different just because he's like he fills the role of like a super hard to punish blind pick top, where I think Cho'Gath is probably a little bit more punishable in some matchups.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Gragas is
I don't know if
blind.
you'd want to blind Cho'Gath. That sounds pretty sus. But realistically, in competitive, even if like theoretically a matchup could be really bad, it's rarely the case that someone just gets blown the fuck out in lane to the point where it's insta lose. What Gnar skin is that? That looks cool.
No idea. Big old dinosaur.
Elderwood.
Wood. What is with Riot's anti-creationist propaganda with this whole Gnar being the missing link thing? Kind of sus.
I don't know.
That's just a theory, man. The evolutionary theory.
I see.
So, 1 minute on the drag, guys. What's the move here? How can FlyQuest not lose the game instantly?
I'm curious what the best build for Cho would be in competitive if you're trying to like not get shit on. What if you just went phase rush?
I think it just has to be a full tank build with a damaged jungler. You know, like play Cho'Gath with Graves, play Cho'Gath with a jungler that does a lot of damage, and is a fast clearing champ. Maybe like Lee Sin. Actually, Lee Sin does not clear fast, but
Rek'Sai.
Poggers. The full Void comp. You go Kha'Zix, Kai'Sa, Malzahar. And a Void support. I don't know who that is, though.
Void support? Wait, isn't there one coming out?
Is there?
Thought there was some weird shit soon.
Pretty soon we'll be like, League will be like TFT, where you pick like themed comps.
Dude, I was just thinking that. I would actually be so fucking down for that. I wish sometimes that League had more like tournaments with different formats than just, you know, like 5v5 Summoners Rift tournament draft. Like kind of Twitch rivalry where it's like, you know, the theme is like you have to pick one skin line or, you know, theme for your team comp.
Hold on. Revenge just completely threw the game with Soul up. He decided he wanted to die on the Nexus turret, so...
Well, yeah, but he had to, so I can't really fault him for it.
It's like, dude, you literally can only lose one. If I was him right there, I would literally, like... I would get chills. Goosebumps.
Would you bat chest it?
Yeah.
Oh my god, they let that turret die.
I would legit feel so bad if I died right before my team was going to take the free soul, where like that was a sketchy.
Oh!
Oh. Okay, lucky for him. There's no more shivers.
That Trundle visual buck on the crowd was so funny looking.
True.
What
Damn, boys.
He was just, I don't know, like he wasn't where it said he was, and he was just smacking the crab from ranged.
Oh.
Ooh, the YOLO Baron in their face.
Doesn't seem the most contestable.
Yeah.
Please, after this game, show me PoE's first strike value. Like, just show it on the screen right now.
Dude, he's rich.
How much gold we talking rich, though?
Like, rich.
Like 240 gold?
Does it still say on LoL Esports?
I don't know. That's a good question. PoE's builds is what I would describe as too lit.
Too lit.
It's just too lit.
I would expect a sheep like you to think that way. I'm looking it up on the
Can't
site.
handle it.
Doesn't say.
Oh my god, are they gonna do it? Whoa!
Holy fuck, all it took was them accidentally getting some dragons, and they can win the game now. This is incredible.
Alright, guys, what if we all didn't hit the inhibitor?
I think we wait for all 3
oxygen.
inhibs to spawn, then we try to get the Nexus.
No.
Oh, dude, it was actually 1 second away from that happening. The top inhibitor was forming during that.
Yeah. NA
Short
is
ass
going to
window.
win worlds. Pure fundamentals. Thank you, femboy fan.
Huge.
Buy the book League of Legends.
Let's fucking go. 5 and 12. Fuck yeah.
Hell
First
yeah,
win in
guys.
weeks. Woo! Okay, lads. I cannot survive. I'm at 23 hours.
That's a long time.
Yep.
All right, I think I'm going to call it a day too. GG's, boys.
Yeah. All right, GG's.
See you guys tomorrow.
Yep, see you guys
Later.
tomorrow. Later.
All right, stream. Thanks for tuning in. That was fun. We do have another day tomorrow. I'll be streaming, so be sure to follow me on Twitch and Twitter if you enjoyed the stream. I think it starts at 12:30 tomorrow, I believe. Yeah, 12:30 PST tomorrow. All right. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see ya.